장 시작 10분 전입니다. 장시작 5분 전입니다. 장시작 1분 전입니다. 정규장이 시작됐습니다.
좋아하는 가수의 숨은 명곡을 듣고 싶나요? 유튜브
매수 체결됐습니다.
Punk. I love him to death, but you're gonna get your ass kicked, pal. And he's gonna do it in the most comfortable way possible.
Just, dude.
Like, man. But see, that's pretty cool. You know, some of the homies, shout out to everybody that's traveling to Evo Japan. You know, they just said the first two folks that Obama was talking about, was talking about how they came through to enter the side events like Third Strike. You know, he said it was like 60 people that entered, but I guarantee about 80% of that is just pure, uncut, unadulterated, like really, really great play. Like from the top level players. Like those are the only times. These are kind of like the only events that you, if you wanna, you know, play maybe an RX or something, maybe that's gonna be in the tournament. That's like your best opportunity to do it is at Evo Japan. So
yeah, and heading out with like 20 people to Evo Japan sounds sick. Like
that
sounds like
what
a great time.
Like thing to be able to do.
The homies, as soon as the doors opened up, they just had to pull up. They booked it. That's pretty cool.
And I also like that we got to hear from Punk, and you know he's feeling confident about taking on the ARC World Tour champ. I wish him the best of luck.
Man, you know what it is? I know the guy's good already. Like we've been known he was good, but like that comfortable is crazy.
Yeah, the way that he just was able to systematically destroy that entire bracket while looking so incredibly relaxed, it was ridiculous.
You know, we'll see if he makes it to Moji. That'd be sick.
That would be sick.
Soul Mirror?
Would be sick. You know, I will say this about Punk: the stronger the opponent, the better he plays.
Yeah.
So maybe.
And if it's a Fuzi match, he's better. If the match is like more slippery or matchups he doesn't know, he's gonna struggle.
Yeah. All right. So Soul Mirror. Yeah, exactly. I like that he had that in mind. I wonder if he was thinking about that the whole time the flight over.
All 11 hours just sitting there on the flight, like, man, I hope I get to play Mochi as his back is creaking.
I don't know. Yeah, word. Oh man. Okay.
So we must still be in winners qualifiers because Goichi's back.
Oh,
that was so ambiguous.
Yeah, that was really good.
If it hit Goichi, it hit me.
Yes. Yes, it hit everyone that's watching right now.
Yeah. Wow. That was nasty.
Yeah. It was, yeah. That was nasty. It was, yeah. I'm surprised that we've seen so many Noels. Like, this character, like, again, got a lot of popularity, but I didn't expect to see this many. But again, you know, we're in a different place, so the character choice is very different for a lot of people.
Right. And Goichi just down backing. His most comfortable state in life. Oh, the double overhead.
Yeah, set up at the wrong time. Has a ton of meter and full moon if they want to use it, but it's one of those things like, are you going to get the opportunity? Okay, yes, now you are. Oh, no.
Are you serious?
He popped it into the shield.
Yeah, like you knew that was happening. It was like he just autopiloted that.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Goichi was just like, oh, you know what would be sick? Losing.
He just wanted a counter poke, man.
Yeah.
No, Goichi, you got washed there, bro. You sure the names are like misplaced? No?
No.
I mean, he was actually cooking in the first game. So.
Yeah, he really was.
That is Goichi.
Go
versus,
one.
Yeah, for real. You know, I was calling him that for like a hot minute.
Go1.
Go one. Yo, you know about that guy Go One, bro? Yo, Redori. Hopefully I'm saying your name right, but God, do you know who you doing that to?
It's either one of two things. Yes, you do and you practiced. No, you don't. And you have no effect on that.
You know, it's funny. Goichi does not seem to be able to deal with the air projectiles. Like,
seriously,
yeah, the cross-ups, the fake cross-ups, the delays are really catching it. Yeah, I mean, stand teching him.
The mirror match seems to really be confusing him a lot.
Yeah, he's getting smoked on defense for sure, which is not normal for him.
No, not at all. And it's one of these things, like, he has full meter for everything, but it's because he hasn't gotten to play.
Yeah. Having meter because you've been doing stuff is great. Having meter because you've been losing, you know,
less ideal.
Yeah, it doesn't feel great.
Yeah, anybody watching at home, can y'all tell me the title of this song? God damn.
Yeah, this track's great.
Oh yeah, Moondrive, Moondrive. So a lot of the times you're going to see that happen because you're able to stop time and see what your opponent's reaction is going to be.
I see, okay. That doesn't have info frames on it, right? Like a raw Moondrive? That doesn't have info frames on it, right?
I cannot
asking like the
no,
real.
No, you are. It's good, and I should.
No, you're good.
I will figure that out. I will.
Because it look like they swang like right in front of each other before they did. It's all right.
Oh my. I got scared. Okay, Goichi has a chance. He's surviving in this round.
Yeah, and then the use of the extended blowback edge was really good too. Good, nice tech.
Yeah, late tech too.
Goichi looking healthy too. We good?
You spoke too soon.
For real.
Got Aaron blockable.
Three stance. I'm about that, man.
Yeah. That was a good time to moon drive, just because he was able to see what Midori was going to do. And then, the BC with a B counter afterwards. Interesting.
Damn. Half moon. Congratulations, Goichi. You're heading to the losers, bucko.
Yeah, he's full dead.
That's it.
I love how he's already up. He's like, okay, bye.
Doing a little handshake action. He's got the T
I
on him.
respect that. This is no disrespect, by the way, folks. You know, Goichi's one hell of a competitor. So, you know, when you see him get his ass kicked from time to time, I'm like, man, that, whoever it is that he lost to is pretty serious.
Oh, yeah.
No walk in the park, for sure.
And certainly not the last we're going to see of him. He's entered multiple tournaments.
Yeah, I'm sure.
He's entered multiple tournaments.
Yeah, I'm sure. Well, well played there. It was fun to watch all the matches so far. It's been nice and checking in with Obama. He seems like he's in great spirits.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that he's getting to talk to everybody and just, you know, really explore and show us everything that's down there.
Oh, yeah. It's nice. You know, he is part of this broadcast and doing a great job. I'm a big fan.
You know, every time, you know, obviously, like, there's a little delay going from here over there. So I kind of feel like Obama's hitting him with the, what's that?
Yeah, what's so high?
Huh?
He's the best.
That's my guy,
He
man.
is the
Shout out to
best.
Obama.
Yeah, he's so funny.
Yeah, and we're going to hear from different people throughout the weekend that are over there, so that'll be really exciting to see what they get to bring and all of the different things that we can experience.
Yeah, and I've liked having him on the floor so far because, you know, he's been in Japan a long time. He knows how to deal with people. You know, he's just like, let me get right to where I need to be, right? Which is a good quality to have on an on-floor interviewer. I like that.
I like how he's just, it's like you're getting jumped in when you go to Japan. Like, yeah, you put in your pride on the line. I respect that, man.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Exactly.
Yeah, man.
So during that interview, I thought it was really interesting with the person who's been living in Japan for a while talking about the games that brought him into the community. What were the games that, like the first fighting games that brought you guys into the community?
So like the actual, not fighting games, just the actual community?
Yeah.
Yo, definitely Marvel 2, for sure. I had this like crossroads from playing like, you know, Smash going over to Marvel 2, so I had to make a decision, and XX, so I just made a decision and focused on Marvel 2, and it was like a good executive decision, I feel like, so.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was always intrigued in watching fast gameplay, and the thing was, when I came into the FGC, I was so humble that I didn't really care about winning, but then when people started talking smack, and I seen that a lot of pride was on the line in terms of like coastal battles and stuff, that's when I kind of started getting prideful, and then I got like a different mentality into fighting games, so.
Yeah, it's really cool. I think that there's a big separation for most people between like the game that you started playing and then what got you into the community.
Yes,
which is
totally,
really
because it's different answers.
Yeah, for sure, for a lot of people. But it looks like we're going to be going to a break, so hopefully you've been enjoying all of the EVO Japan action so far on our cozy little couch. We'll be back with more coverage in just a little bit.
I'm gonna break your heart with this.
What are you
I'm not an existence lover.
You don't?
I'm sorry.
But
I'm not big on the
Vera.
sun. I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I thought we were friends. Game number 1 here coming in. Okay, yeah, just backing off right there. Because, you know, recognizing that after the EX was done, that Kamiki C has been doing a lot of aggressive options, and Unisonic being one of them, Numero completely ready for it, and now has other options off of the table. But, you know, that's actually the thing that we have seen from Kamiki C is nothing deters him, right?
Yeah.
You will tech a million throws from him, and then he'll throw again. You know, you will get around a Unisonic and punish him, and then he'll Unisonic. Oh, but the jump over right there. Going to be able to get the jumping unique and take the
Incredible corner carry is essentially able to get those full corner combos from this range thanks to that EX Vorpal blade, the wall bounce, the fireball, ending in the DP.
Yeah, building so much extra bar off that, now having access to every mechanic possible, and still looking up for that Unisonic, but just still inside of range, unfortunately. So, you know,
Yeah.
Gamera's plans getting foiled here, plus decisions here. Yeah, but it's that Dragon Punch, that time to life.
And we're seeing quite a lot of defensive DPs coming out from Gamera as well. Just the confidence to go for that option. And it's hit pretty much every time as well. Gets the full conversion, not able to build the meter in time to get the Skybound up, but the safe jab afterwards. Gamera with a clue of meaty throws that you'd expect from other games.
Excalibur just to keep the pressure going. The 5H is immediately with dodge afterwards. Trying to find a time that is perfect for Gamera, yeah. Finally getting the whip punch here. Straight into the rush, straight into the EX.
Yeah, and again, the corner carry coming out from both of those options, just so good. Just waiting in range, being able to DP the
There it is.
Unisonic on reaction.
And that's what Gamera had tried to go for previously a number of times. Oh, and punishing the Langolin field here. I don't know if that was meant to be Black Flag, but whatever the case may be, Gamera punishing it perfectly here with the Eternal Ascendancy.
Yeah, it even goes for the easy input Eternal Ascendancy just to ensure that they get the KO nice and easy.
Well balanced, I mean, you've got what you want.
Yeah.
Karma jumps out.
Good jump away. Again, the EXDP, that's something quite high up. Able to get the conversion off of this. Follow up into the Eternal Ascendancy. Technical input. Is this gonna kill?
Yeah, you have to do the technical input here. You do not have a choice because you need the extra damage, but it's going to scale quite a bit and survive it just barely. This is Kamiki's final chance here. The Karma comes out, finally a back throw. Goes for the overdrive setup. Now the DP is available, but not looking for it. Oh, the jump, oh my goodness.
Just a spot dodge, doesn't want to risk the 2H at that point.
And the absolute goal to be able to jump versus Beelzebub in that situation with Karma available. Oh, the jump, Unisonic
Again!
Just
Jump
somehow
away.
staying alive.
This really is a last situation for both players.
Oh,
By the way, oh my god, the
the
roll!
crossover is gonna get past the anthem, and unfortunately for Kamiki C, Gamera is going to take it.
Never really in regular throw range across the whole cast, yet Ladiva can actually walk up and instantly be an SBA range.
For the EX command grab, but nice DP from Taken.
Yeah, it's interesting to see the Asmodeus use in neutral. The M version can be spaced to be very safe, and H version, of course, safe-ish and wonderful combos. Now look at Tega trying to sidestep the Goatius. It's pretty unreliable because Belial can always call that back, and Ada's already hit him twice. But Tega does have the corner position and a huge life lead. And there's a confirmative super off the far fireball. Once again, sidestepping proving to be pretty dangerous against Percy.
Big jump in, and that's going to be a huge damage combo. Oh, he gets into the full confirm.
Whoa.
And try to get cute with the embers into the DP, and then Tega drops his punish.
Yeah.
Pretty even wake up DP, and you see, I think Tega's going DP heavy here just to kind of make a statement and put some kind of doubt in Eda's play.
Yeah, after winning round 1, I think you can be more DP heavy in round 2 if you're trying to win the first game with a quick 2-0. In round 3, if Tega loses this one, you might see a more conservative Tega again. Tega definitely values defense. As an NYC-based player, that is their tried and true virtue, the patience and the defense, playing the clock. And here's Mock with the counter hit, that's a kill! Guaranteed kill no matter what was coming next.
Expecting me to play the safe game. Oh, other side, good use of the block button, just avoiding the situation here.
Yeah, I wonder if Percival jump unique could have maybe gone over the Goetia. It was pretty close, I'm not really sure.
Ooh, okay, full confirm that counter hit 2M, one of the best normals in the game, with a great low that is plus on block. Tries to go for a grab, plus frame still.
Yep.
I like that run up block, and now full confirm again. Crouching M, counter hit, leads into far C, going to the skybound dart, and a perfect answer back from Ada.
Get his cooldowns back in the middle of combo.
Oh, punish!
That's wow, 2 jump-ins in a row at 99 seconds on the clock. And the throw tech gets counter hit, that is huge damage.
Sand tagging gets you killed, and that's already half-life gone. Tega DPing out just to survive. That could have been a very dangerous. And Asmodeus with punish.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, and that should be it.
Yeah, it was an instant throw tech from Tega. Made to guess there by
Wow, having those normals can really do that.
Oh, spot dodging the jump unique, left him pretty neutral. Tega took advantage. Kind of bulldogging his way out on block. Using
Oh, what a challenge.
Yeah, not allowed to lord strike that deep. Way too close.
In the corner, kind of stuck here. Not uppercutting, not yet. There it is, the bust out. Has a chance here.
I love to see the DP kind of delayed. Oh, he did not expect that to hit at all. Went for stocks. Might have been an accident. Keeping it safe with the M Lord Strike. Low.
I like that setup. Little small, like, negative situation to go into it, but overdrive is ending shortly. Oh, finally uppercuts. That's the first time we've seen it out of Etta.
Very brave. Surely he would have died if that was blocked.
Right. So one-hit game. If Bilal can get any kind of touch, we'll finish the job. Tega needs at least 2.
Tega keep pushing. Oh, he did it again!
Again!
And the headphones go flying. And the headphones go flying. The close 8 counter hit punish, maximum damage per score. Who's clear maximum damage. The close 8 counter hit punish, maximum damage per score. Who's clearly very well practiced in this scenario.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, try to use the sweep right there to just be able to combo off it, but no dice. Okay, there it is. Then this is one of the reasons why this. No dice. Okay, there it is. Then this is one of the reasons why this is the best fireball in the game, right? Is
thing about this matchup in particular, it's, you know, Mataro just looks like she's in so much. In particular, it's, you know, Mataro just looks like she's in so much control for so much of it. And they're going for like an EXP Endo. Great response. Endo, great response. Endo, great response to the EX Lord Strike and the
kind of tricky situation there. How are we going to set a block? Nice.
Now, you notice it was a super.
Nice.
Now, you notice it was a super jump to go over the grass. It was a super now we can.
That was actually that was it too.
Carol Maltesot with a solid touch, but immediately DP. A solid touch, but immediately DP. A
with a solid touch, but immediately DP'd. Denied the first rush run opportunity that they denied the first rush run opportunity that they denied the first rush run opportunity that
And welcome back, everybody, to the English restream here of EVO Japan 2023. You guys already know Yipsy's been here for a little bit, but let's talk about Tasty Steve. Look at you sitting all comfortable on the couch right
Hey
now.
man, look, if I'm not gonna be in Japan, you best believe I'm going to be comfortable. If I'm not leaving, then I'm gonna be comfortable. And on top of that, like, everybody was already talking about who we came to see. Like, the fact that there's a lot of people that's entered all of these tournaments across the board. I can't wait to get into it. I'm actually mad jealous. I got the first dig at Virtua Fighter, bro. I love Virtua Fighter. I'm actually tight about that. I was watching Go matches. I love Go. That was one of my side characters, so I'm really excited to see what's here.
Visibly appealing, man, that game. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
Like, so it's funny. Like, I've seen it in the past, but just seeing it as the tournament went on, I'm like, man, this looks pretty good, you know?
Bro, that game
so
is
it's pretty
OD.
cool. I can appreciate it.
VF2, I was a Wolf Hawkfield main.
Okay.
Grapplers for life. Grapplers.
Okay, all right.
Grapplers for life.
I'm going to tell you.
Yo, is this what we doing? We're doing Indian style? Hold on, let me jump in here. Wait, hold on. This what we doing?
Hey, it's cross-legged, right?
Cross-legged.
That's right.
Yeah.
I can bend just fine.
So my main character is Akira. And Akira is one of the most technical characters in any fighting game. So, like, for me, like, that's what made, like, that's one of the things that actually made fighting games, like, something that I really enjoyed to do, because Virtua Fighter is a game that you actually feel when you're doing, like, there is no, I never felt like, man, I got outplayed or something was cheap. It literally was a thing where it's like, you feel every ounce of work. And there's always a lot more happening than what you get to see in a versus game of Virtua Fighter, bro.
I still remember. I mean, it's funny. I'm actually wearing a high score. This is the EVO Japan high score girl, but shirt. But in this anime, you saw it, right?
Yeah.
Where they had her
I haven't seen it all, though.
They had her do Akira's knee, which was like the one frame.
It's actually a one-frame knee.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Masa going up against Kujo Kate actually went out. I saw Kujo Kate actually post on her Facebook about going out to Japan. I think this is her first time there. And actually playing in the Tekken tournament. I'm going to tell you right now, I've played in, like, arcade tournaments in Tekken 7 in Japan, and everybody's a beast.
I'm sure.
Like, it's actually crazy. And they had, like, a working online for quite some time. Tekken 7 being one of the oldest competitive games out, like, in the circuit right now, in all honesty. That's what makes it buff.
I went to, last time I was in Japan for EVO Japan, I went to the arcades and played online, and I just got beasted by everybody. All right, okay.
Let's go, Cool Joe. I see you. Collect those.
Joe Kate?
That's right. Collect those frequent flyer miles. That's what I like to see. We're not wasting no time out here in this trip. Oh!
Coming out. But drops the juggle afterwards.
The Con Edison punch. That joint's right there next. Doria. Is that what he's saying? I don't even know how he says. He says like Doria, right?
Doria.
All the way to the wall here.
Okay, gets the hit on the ground. Bounce.
Wall bounces, which apparently are gone in Tekken 8 now.
See, the thing is, what they did, at first it seems like they were gone. Wow, what a swing. That was crazy. That's mad punishment.
Swing for the fences right there.
Get to the chopper, bro. So the thing is like they added the wall bounce in Tekken 7. It was really late in the game's life cycle. So a lot of people was like, oh, it's definitely going to be in Tekken 8. But the thing is, to my knowledge, from what I've experienced, the only time you get these wall bounces is from, like, they have, like, explosions.
Yeah.
Now.
The wall
so
breaks.
now you
the
get
wall
those
breaks,
bounces now, you know?
Oh, so they give you the cues when you can actually continue
your character,
yourself.
like, dips back as an explosion. Is really cool.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Shout outs to Spaghetti Rip. I was watching his video that he posted up recently.
Had a lot of videos. A lot of people out there, a lot of content just dropped, man. Big shout outs to Bandai Namco. Leading up to EVO Japan, dropped so many trailers for Tekken 8, excuse me.
Yeah. I mean, the way they're dropping trailers, it feels like the game's coming out in like 2 months.
Yo,
but like,
there you go, James. Put it in the universe. There
but
you
it's
go.
not. It's not. I mean, like I said, I'm waiting.
You're being optimistic.
I'm being optimistic.
Oh, jabs out.
Yo, let's go. Cool Joe, good buddy.
Oh,
man.
No.
Yeah.
You just commentator cursed Kate.
You can't do that, man. You can't do that.
Yeah, let's go, Dad. Okay.
Looking like a magnet on the fridge when you get wall splatted, boy.
Okay, not a good punish there. Almost had the magic 4.
Dad, you see the head movement blockers?
Yeah. They make sure to make eye contact in the 3D game, man.
Oh man. Okay. Try to get out of this wall situation.
Tried to go for a parry right there. Didn't get it.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So that's down forward 2. Oh, you're dead. So that down forward 2. If you've seen it earlier, if Kujo Cake gets the crumple, is big damage. You know she knows at least how to do like this beginning part of it, so you know the damage is going to be good. Also, looking at the rage art in this game now after seeing the Tekken 8 rage art, man.
Leaps and bounds, huh?
Bro, when I tell you his coat was flapping in the wind, I was like, jeez.
Yeah, I mean, with all the information that we've been getting from Tekken 8, you know, obviously it's going to be hard to commentate Tekken without talking about everything coming up in Tekken 8.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's a great thing to celebrate, right? Like, obviously, you know, this is kind of going out the door knowing that Tekken 8 is around the corner, but it's, you can always use it as reference, like, oh, okay.
Bounce.
Yeah.
No, that's 100% right. Like, the thing is like, we always tell people, oh, I don't know if it's just going to hit that time. It worked out the first time, but Masa's been paying attention. It's going to be game 2, whole set going to go to Masa right there, and we're switching over to some guilty gear.
XYZY, going with that Axel.
One of the most annoying cerebral axles out there. I'm going to be honest with you. Like, knows when the anti-air pretty good. Just always keeps the pace. Those are those scariest axles when they keep the pace in terms of they keep away.
But he's at match point right now, going up against Disan right here. And
Ugly
of course,
combos. Shout out
that
to
is
KZK. Ugly combos.
Those are.
Shout out to KZK, bro.
Should he be able to kill off
you're
of
dead,
this?
bro. You're dead.
No.
You're dead.
Oh, actually, yeah, he did get it. There it is.
Yeah.
There it is. XYZZY, of course, from Korea, coming out from to Japan from Korea, doing some damage here. Been an Axel player for the longest of time. Oh, what? We come back just to see my girl Isla die?
We with that. We with that. Everything is legal in the fighting game community, man. Toshi versus K2. Oh,
they did that on purpose just to make me mad, dude.
Yeah, K2's not a good thing in the hood. But anyway.
It's really not.
It's really not.
Anyways, so also Geese. This dude Geese is a character that I feel like it's not like the most prominent. You don't see him a lot, but that's because you have to commit. He's not an easy character to play, and as you can see, he plays a lot slower pace than every other KOF character. And B. Janet, I'm gonna tell you right now, I feel like she's always slept on. Like, people just forget she exists, bro.
They buffed her a lot after she first came out. Oh, blocks the cross sub. Knew about that one, but yeah, she got buffed, and then she escaped the last big patch. She was one of considered the strongest characters, and they nerfed most of them. Although a lot of people still saying, I mean, you watch that Shanghai Cronin, dude. That Shanghai Cronin
is still stupid. I'm gonna tell you right now, people. I mean this. Cronin was dumb before they got him to this point, and even now, like, he's still really strong.
What was that? That flagpole move, like going like that instant overhead, like multiple hitting him overhead.
No. It was he just has a DP, right? Yeah. He has a DP, a flame DP is super fast. It can cancel in the super. It can cancel the climax. The Gato like cosplay. Yo, that's a full-blown wig, bro. I like it. I'm about it, dude.
Oh, man.
Cough is life, bro.
Yeah, but I mean, can you imagine if you just EX DP or just regular DP'd someone anywhere on the screen and you got to drain like 80% of their life?
Come
you
on,
know,
man.
that's
off a regular DP. Like, it leads to something.
Hood. He does like a DP. He has like a Gen from Street Fighter DP where he'll like just go straight up. But that's Gato. But Cronin is that character, bro. He still takes off a bunch of damage. The mix-up is still really strong, and he still you want to play him at like an anchor spot still because he gets a lot with meter, but you can hit him in that second to last. Before
the big patch. If you didn't play Cronin and Anchor, you were just wrong. That's just really what it was. Nowadays, you don't have to play Cronin as much. You can put him in second or third, but he's still like, I mean, can you imagine? He's still considered one of the strongest characters. That just tells you how good he was before he got nerfed, dude.
And still solid character, still kicking, right?
It's like KOF is one of those games because you're playing like 3 characters, right? When a character is strong, they're going to be on every team. And like Cronin was that character. He was on the anchor for like every team. So it's really makes a lot of sense.
Because even if you play like Street Fighter 5, like obviously Luke is really strong, right? But in KOF, you can play multiple characters. So now you can put Luke on every team and still play your favorite character.
Well, with that being said, Markman is hanging out at the Bandai Namco booth. It's funny, we was just talking about some Tekken 8, and y'all been talking to Obama. I want to see what my man is experiencing. Markman, all the way in Japan. I'm so jealous. How you doing over there, bro?
Steve, we miss you out here, brother. But guys, we are here. Day number 1, EVO Japan 2023. It's been 3 years since we've come back. Right now, I'm here at one of the hottest spots for the event, the first public closed alpha test playable version of Tekken 8. I know, Steve, recently you were at the private event. You had a chance to play it, but there's a lot of people here. They're super excited. They've been playing the game. They've been grinding it out. I see a bunch. You know, we're not supposed to be filming over here, but there's been a bunch of people taking those sneaky shots, those spy shots, and really putting footage out there. But man, I've seen a lot of the videos from out there. They've just announced 2 more closed alpha test experiences. There's one going to be at the mix-up. There's one going to be a combo breaker. So if you guys haven't checked the esports portal yet, make sure you guys check out the esports portal and sign up for those events as well. But I don't know. I mean, Steve, you tell me. I wanted to ask you because I wish I was there with you when you got to try the game. What do you think?
Bro, I'm going to tell you right now, like, I absolutely love it. I had a hard time, and I still haven't, like, went, like, and made a video because I know a lot of people are talking about it. But as somebody who's been playing Tekken literally since Tekken 2, I still got my Tekken 2 copy in the room right now. I really, really love it. Like, it plays beautifully. It runs smoothly. Like, the animations are off the wall. I know a lot of people haven't heard the music, but even that's amazing. I feel like this is truly, like, a next-gen undertaking of a fighting game. I know we're getting a lot of those, but, like, Tekken 8, bro, I don't want to. People always say that I make everything hype, so I've literally been trying to, like, not talk about it as much. But when I say, like, man, that game is so much fun. Like, I don't want to say amazing because it's not out yet, but what I played, how much fun I had, the presentation, you guys seen the trailers coming out. And Mark, I'm really interested because obviously you know I'm really excited, and we're going to talk about this for every time I see y'all. But what about the people out there in Japan? This is the first open chance for people to actually get to play Tekken 8 in the world. What do you feel like? How do you feel like people have been taken to it so far?
Okay, so I'm going to be very honest. I've seen a few people that are out here. You know, a lot of the Japanese players, very, very polite. They go up here, they play, they go. A bunch of the foreigners came up here. They're like, they played, they wanted to stay there. And like, can we do winner stays on? I'm like, no, you got to get out of here. You got to let the other people play. But they've been enjoying it. They've been cracking out. I've seen a lot of people using Jun Kazama. I've seen a lot of people really messing around with the heat system. And again, there's just so much stuff. And you mentioned that there's a lot of new videos, new trailers, obviously for the characters that have been coming out. But it lets people know, like, when have we really had a chance to see all this content leading up for a Tekken game, and the way they've been releasing the trailers, releasing the information, it makes people think, like, what's next? You know, recently in an interview, Harada-san said that people can expect probably a lot larger of a starting cast than they've done in the past. So I gotta ask, like, are you guys excited for more characters? Or what?
Bro, look, I'm telling you right now, Mark, one of the things that I've really been kind of touching on is the fact that I feel like they've been doing a great job dropping these trailers, releasing gameplay info. We talked about Spag, dropping that video, letting us know how the system works. Like, honestly, I feel like this momentum is perfect. Tekken is still at one of the heights right now where you're looking at some of the best competition to play in any fighting game across the board. I feel like the momentum is perfect going into Tekken 8. James, you wanted to say something.
I was just going to say, look, I saw the King trailer. I don't need any other characters anymore. Grapplers for life, man, I'm telling you.
My man was going off.
My favorite thing of just any Tekken is just the OST, man. So if you got the OST still kicking, that's all that matters to me. So I already know the game is going to play well and look well. You know, I've seen every single Tekken from all the top players, you know what I'm saying, during my years. But it's just the music keeps kicking. I'm going to be locked in.
You see how they end every trailer? I beg Bandai Namco, drop the track, bro. I need that for my gym life and just to be able to operate normally. But no, in all honesty, man, Mark, what about you? You have been a long-standing member of the Tekken community from way back in the day. How have you felt? Did you get a chance to play it? What are your thoughts on it? You're a fellow King player yourself. Let me hear it.
Dude, we're all kings. We're 3 kings.
3 kings. They made a movie about that.
I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about what I've played and what I've seen.
Don't
so I'm
get
going
in
to act
trouble.
like it's my first time seeing this and my first time playing it here. And, you know, it's really nice. It's really nice to be able to see so many people excited for Tekken again. As you mentioned, I'm a King player, but I was mentioning earlier, like, I'm excited for what other characters are going to come out as well. I want to see Armor King up in this. I want to see...
The AK.
I should be careful because I don't know who they announced. But, I just want to make sure that everybody's favorite characters are represented in some way. I know there was a lot of Tekken 7 characters that people were excited about. We haven't really seen any of those guys yet, but I hope some of the Tekken 7 new characters come back. And man, have you guys seen Jack throwing missiles at people?
Dude, he's got the rail gun, man.
That was great.
He's like RoboCop and ED209 did the fusion dance, dude. Seriously.
I call it the Debbie. my boy Greg, he called it the Debbie. Destroy everything with a big blue beam. That's what it is. With that being said, yo, Mark, man, I miss you, brother. Please have fun. Get me something cool.
Love.
And please be well, and we'll talk to you later, all right?
We'll talk to you guys soon. Much love to all you guys, and again, enjoy the weekend. Thanks for watching.
So he was saying that, you know, people are taking footage on the sly. You can find that at youtube.com/markman23. No, just kidding.
But you know what? That is poetic, though. You always got that one person sneaking in footage. I mean, it's only right. You know, that's like
we're not encouraging it, right? No, don't do it, kids.
But nature's healing, though, so I'm cool with it.
You know what I'm saying? We back outside, man. They haven't touched grass in a while. They don't know what they're doing. I mean, video games and it's new.
Like, yeah, I can't record. Oh, yeah.
Dude, honestly,
sorry about that.
So you're saying I can't record, right?
Honestly, though, I mean, shout-outs to Bandai Namco. Shout-outs to, like, Capcom. Like, they're all doing such a good job giving us information about these games. Even, like, Guilty Gear, every time they come out with a patch, they have the videos that show the differences and everything. Dude, the companies are stepping up. We are living. People often ask me, like, what's the golden age of fighting games? And I always say, right now, man.
Yeah, like, I don't know how you say it's not. Like, we have games for every genre, whether it's 2D, whether it's 3D, the Marvel resurgence. We got a brand new Street Fighter. We got a brand new Tekken. We got a brand new
It's healthy right now. It's healthy right now.
We out here eating. There is no reason you should not be hitting fighting game buttons with the utmost proudness in your face, because it's too good right now.
Just to piggyback on what you said, James, about, you know, the companies are doing so well. You know, we've been through so many years of fighting games, right? So it's all trial and error, right? So, like, you're just learning as every new game comes out, every new series. So it's like, and now people are just having more ears from folks in the streets.
You got three old men here, man. Between the three of us, we've been
dusty
through it all.
in here.
I don't even mind. Let me
with some good antiques. With them good antiques.
All right, I'm telling you right now.
Yo, K is so badass in this game, bro. I swear to God. That's like one of, so I'm not a heavy KOF player, but I be in the lab all day when the game first came out. I was doing K combos like, dog, like midway to combo, I just forgot the rest.
Bruh, I'm gonna tell you.
It's one of those, like the dash cancels into the combos, the pop-ups. I be losing myself.
It's funny, man, because you know that's my guy.
Oh, that's a guy? Okay.
Really? Oh, you're a K dasher.
I'm a K dasher, bro.
Okay.
Ever since he came to the game, I've played K dash. And for me, somebody who literally I play like 5 to 6 different games, he has some of my favorite combos in any fighting game. Like free. And he looks cool. The execution to do it, it's too good, bro. But here we go again, another B Janet.
It's really interesting too, because with Kyo, he actually kind of got nerfed from the previous patch, but because a lot of the characters that were his bad matchups got nerfed as well, Kyo is actually now considered one of the strongest characters in the game.
This dude Ryo.
Yo, he's like, what he said?
This guy Ryo, do not let him get meter. Do not let him hit you with, bro. My man.
Bro, look at the shoulders.
Dude, he deletes you. He is now that character that just does the damage if he hits you.
But so he's obviously at his best at the second position?
Nah, he's probably, I would say probably like second or third possibly, because you get bigger cash out. His DP, they actually changed it for the better. So all he has to do is get a big cash out.
Here we go. That's it right there. Yeah.
He's like, okay.
Yeah, because the thing is, like, you know, when this game, when King of Fighters comes out, you always see everybody posting up there, hey, here's my 5-meter kill you 100% combo. Like, Ryo can do that with 4 bars. Like, he doesn't need the 5 bars for it. So maybe, second place works for him.
So
Yo, K looks so freaking cool, bro. I always thought he was holding like his hip or like he has his hands in his pocket.
He got the thumb in the pocket, bro.
That's what that is.
That's
okay.
Look, I'm just saying, bro. I'm a huge. If this dude was a real person, I would 100% be his friend. We would 100% hang out. 100%. I'm telling y'all right now, I know these things.
Yo, I'd just be terrified of him, dude. Like, I'd see him and I'd be like, yo, you're scary. I'm staying away.
Yo, this got nothing to do with the game. But have you met Santos yet, James?
Santos?
Oh, man.
Yo, Santos the legend. We gonna
put you on, bro.
You don't even know. Peep the damage, though.
Oh,
man. Look at that. Half-life.
Cross up, jump, hold this. DP, don't meter, so he's still alive.
Yeah, but double.
You can die.
This is a big damage.
You're dead, bro.
This is big right here.
Spin it. Hit him with the glasses. Hit him with the glasses.
Oh, no. Actually, he just goes for the
dead,
level
bro.
2 right there.
He's dead, bro.
He's dead.
He's like, wah! Oh.
He's dead. He's dead. Bro, he literally takes off the glasses, hits you with them, and
Oh,
then
yeah.
catches them. While
Oh,
they're
yeah.
recovering, he catches them.
Now that's a throwback character right there.
Now,
Yo, and she's really good in
she's
this game, too.
strong
She's
now.
really
She's-
strong.
Yeah, she's very good now. Has the ability to do a lot of damage very, very quickly. Oh, there's the juggle anywhere. Juggle anywhere.
Wow.
Yo, Markel is from Mexico. If I'm, yeah. So if this is right,
Oh.
yeah,
Okay.
this is some real KOF right here.
Oh no! Drops the combo. That should have been the that should have been the 3D right there.
Oh my God, bruh.
Bong.
Smack to the air.
Yo, the noise on KOF for smacks the bong is actually that's the actual noise.
Oh no, it's
but-
Cronin.
yeah.
Bro, don't jump, don't jump.
Dude, I just
3
realized.
bars, don't jump.
Got K, Kyo, and Cronin, dude. Like he's going in. All
Let's
right.
do or die, man. It's a long trip.
Bro,
Oh.
my man, if Cronin get one
Nice.
more bar,
And there we
you
go.
can
There's
die.
the juggle anywhere right there. That's something that Yuri's had like forever.
So she I like to tell a lot of people. To me, she most reminds me of a Street Fighter 4 character. She's heavy vortex. You really do have to stay on top of her. Well, with the character, you have to stay on top of your opponent with Yuri. But as you can see, she has great neutral control. And if she does get like these air confirms,
Oh, see, here we go. Look at this damage.
shoot down, bro.
Oh,
yeah,
you live?
Yeah.
Oh, tried to get out of there with the roll.
It was a really smart chase though because he did roll. He held forward. He reacted to the roll and just crouch A to get the closeout. Cronin, like we said, bro, it don't matter. It don't matter still.
Oh my God, surprise attack.
Ooh, Breadman, all from Korea versus Oasis.
When I was watching that Jack 8 trailer, dude, like they just gave him a new stance and like he's just like stancing everything in that video. Oh my God! But Leroy says, "I don't care, dude."
Bro, did you see the pit? That was not a pit bull, bro. Was that a pit?
That was a what was it? I think they called like the English pit bull or something like that. If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong. I'm not the best with knowing what kind of breeds dogs are.
Same.
But, yeah.
Oh man.
Yo, Breadman's Leroy, man, holding strong. I feel like we had like the big Evo. It's funny because we saying Leroy at Evo Japan because it was a few years ago.
That's right.
Oh, it was just running amok.
It was the seven, it was like the eight, those six Leroys in top 8.
And like now, and I always tell people like Tekken typically when it comes to like balancing and updating their games, they always do a crazy job of like they don't do things where I feel like they over tweak it. They kind of like fix the stuff. I know a lot of people out there like, man, they nerfed my man too much. Yo, Leroy was stupid at first, and now like he actually has to play Tekken.
It's like Cronin style.
The changes that they made to the characters now, I feel like gives us one of the better balanced Tekken 7s that we've ever had.
So Leroy, not generally considered too strong these days.
Not these days. Not these days. You just have to be good, man. Shout out to Chicken.
The robot with a human face,
Yeah,
bro.
but I mean, we got a Korea versus Korea battle here. I just noticed Oasis also from Korea here. And Oasis starting off with a good round here, but here we go.
Yo, let me get that old school, that D-Bug.
D-Bug. You can handle that? You know how to call one of them out, man?
Oh, look, let me see that. Let me see. I gotta see him spin first, right?
Spins the pole.
Oh, you're dead. This is gonna hurt.
Yo, he just waved him goodbye. He just like, you're done?
Damn,
Just like that?
He really hit him with the is he dead kick. You're done. Oh, nah.
You're done.
Hold the bag of rice. The 1-inch punch. Fight. Great.
Bro, can y'all turn this music up just a little
Yo,
bit?
for real. Let it bang.
Nah, Harada's probably being like, I don't want to hear Steve do the drop again, dude.
Yo, shout out to Anakin, bro. He be making me laugh with this character. Bro. I see old Tyson move. He does like the slot machine.
Oh!
Nice low parry.
One poke, and he had that red.
Okay.
Not quite to the wall yet, yeah. Didn't quite make it there, but has the pressure here now. There we go. Got to hold that.
Come on, Oasis. Goddamn.
Jackhammer.
Down 4-1-1. Gets the float.
Oh, nice. Run up. Just stops her there. Got him to whip, but didn't get the whip
double
punish.
barrel. Big counter hit. Not dead, but it's going to hurt.
Tried to go for the low. Too far away. Too late.
That still look cool. Even though he blocked it, still look cool. He's like he stabbed him with his hand.
Yeah, and they said that in Tekken 8, at least Spag said in his video that so far all the rage arts are only minus 13, so they're only 13 frame punishable now.
Bro, this song goes off.
See, this is why Harada has said, you know.
Ooh.
But, you know, this matchup, actually, I feel like is something you got to talk about because that shotgun that you see him using, it just back 1+2 is super fast.
You talking about the Jack
Yeah, you saw the move that he hit him with and it crumpled. His back 1+2 shotgun is actually really, really good. There you go. Oh, man, I might have to steal it.
Go ahead, go for it, brother. It's yours, brother.
The elbow bud.
There you go, brother. Oh, Mike, I tried to stay alive. Nah, let's not go. Oh man, look, my no hands.
Shout out to Joshua, by by the way. He lives in Japan right now, but he was a major streamer here in Southern California. He used to stream a lot, so I think he's actually up 1-0. So he's going up against Shadow from Japan over here. But like I said, he's been living out the. Oh, that was sick!
What an interaction! And they pushed him to the corner fast. That was crazy.
Okay, gets the YRC, and there's a Zvite to get to the other side. Not ready for it.
Yo, shout outs to my boy Joshua. My boy G-Unit tried to blow me up when I was at Tatakai Tuesday because I was like, yo, me and Joshua, we actually changed like Leo Tech. He's like, what did you teach him about Leo, bro? He straight tried to blow me up,
What is it
bro.
about? Hold on, I always notice throughout the years, G-Unit always has something to say about your skills. What is that?
Bro, because he's salty, bro. That's all it is.
Did you beat him really badly in a fighting game? Dude, Joshua's going with the command. Look, why did they give Leo a command throw when he's back turned? Steve, tell me, why would they do that?
Look, I'm finna give you a complete. Listen, a real technical answer right now.
Oh, man.
He needs it. All right, here we go. Back to the
Berserker slash.
He doesn't even
Shout out to Nerd Josh.
He doesn't even need the back turn throw, and it's like a better command grab than Potemkin.
All right. Granted, you can get a big counter hit punish, right? If you see it with like a heavy slash, but like you really gotta know it's coming, though.
Nah, that's true.
You really gotta know it's coming, yeah.
But dude,
no, Leo's crazy strong.
Joshua is doing great. I mean, obviously we've seen how strong Chip can be as well, but Joshua right here, I mean, whatever you taught him, Steve, is working right now.
Well, you know, I gotta make sure. He can't do it. That's Leo 101, baby.
That's the good old. I am Cubano.
Because I mean, the crazy thing is, flash kick. You hit him, you get Oki. They block, you RC, and you get a mix-up on a high-low mix-up, dude. It's so good.
But I'm going to tell you right now, not to be slept on.
Better to take the trade, I'll tell you that.
Not to hit the snooze on him. Oh, this is big damage. Spend it?
Super.
No, not going to spend it, not going to spend it.
Oh,
yep. That's why, because he wants to be able to have PRCs to save himself. Oh, counter hit here.
Oh, what a back dash.
Yeah, got away from the throw. Got the throw. I thought he was going to the other side, too. Now he's going to spend it. Chip, no life. You are dead. And Joshua, 3-0. Let's go, USA.
Yo, you know what's so crazy? That he FD trying to avoid the mix-up, but it made it worse. It made it more ambiguous.
I see people fight Leo, and I'm like, oh, you faultless right there? I don't know if that was a good idea. Like,
IB's is key for sure. Oh, my God. Put the kids to sleep. Yo. Slap the dog poop out of her immediately. Oh, that's my guy. That's my guy, Clark. That's the chiropractor, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on. Let him get it.
He's on my team. He's on my team. Yeah.
I love this character, bro.
Dude, you're going to hear from me all day. Justice for grapplers, dude. Let's go.
Okay.
Grappler life, man.
You like grapplers?
Oh, yeah.
I thought it was just a Potemkin thing.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God. Oh!
Yeah.
Oh!
How do you like getting juggled anywhere, Yuri? How do you like it? How do you like it, Yuri? How do you like it? Taste of your own medicine.
Bro, you see how I love that they pause the screen while the characters recover. It's like, I told you. He's getting him like KO. He's like, I told your ass, didn't I? Like, straight up.
Oh, man. All right, got to deal with the Athena now. See if we can get around these projectiles over here. Very difficult to get around, but obviously Clark. Obviously, every character in this game can roll, but you see right here, the fireball zoning doing really, really well against Clark.
Yeah, this is actually really, really hard for Clark to deal with.
That man started with a straight slap to the face. Oh, that was a carry? She carried a fireball? Oh, my God. Jump in the bed.
All right. So, in this game, like, you can cancel a lot of stuff into, like, fireball, sometimes sweep, CD, a lot of stuff you can cancel into.
Jump into command throw.
Spin it? No.
It's scaled very, very heavily, but gets him with the DP kick. Yeah, there we go. DP kick, catches him.
Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Watch the grab. Watch the grab. I can feel it. Come at me, bro. He gonna hold the hands up, the one with the one glove. Watch the one glove. I would have did it.
Oh, he dropped the cancel to the EX. He missed it, yep.
He could.
Run! My God, Clark Marcus scheming, son.
Oh, yeah.
My God.
My man
I mean,
is
you also
waiting.
got to watch out for the climax, too, but it might be a waste to spend on. But
Chris.
that sweep, Clark's sweep, is so good. It looks stubby. Like, from an animation-wise, it looks stubby. That thing reaches hella far.
Yo, shout outs to Shermie, bro.
I see you, girl.
The coolest.
Word.
That's an overhead still.
Did she twirl in the air? Wow.
Yeah. Bro.
Oh, he tried to DP, but she was in the air.
Was she?
With grace.
Oh, dang. We've got Shermie mirrors, but you know what? We're going AK. AK on the scene. So, AK from the Philippines, he was the Wunderkind, right? The amazing little kid.
Yeah.
How old is he now, right?
He's, trust me, he's a lot older. I saw him. He's actually taller than me now.
Oh,
and
no.
I remember when he wasn't taller than me.
He Amired you, dude? You
Bro,
know Amir, right,
yeah,
dude?
Bro, when I tell you, I saw him, he was like a full-blown athlete. I was like, okay.
Dude,
how
I
you doing, AK?
knew Amir when he was like up to my like chest, you know? And then one summer he came back and he was like a head taller than me. And I was like, what happened, dude?
Amir blossomed. Bop, bop.
Yo, Shaheen look weird without the do-rag, bro.
You say he look weird without the
He
do-rag?
look weird without the do-rag, bro. I thought that's a regular pedestrian right there.
And my man is dangerous, bro.
Oh, my God. He's like, yo, Marduk. Every time I see, is it Marduk or is Marduk?
Marduk.
Or is Marduk?
To my knowledge, it's Marduk.
Yeah. I mean, I say it the same way. I say it the same way. But every time I see this character, I just think about Mike Ross. Man, I hope you watching, brother. Shout out to Mike.
Bro, I was there, bro.
So you always have to. I mean, we got geese in the game, so Marduk it is, right? So.
No, if you ask Mike Ross, it's Marduki, bro. He's like,
wow.
He's like, you're not ready for Mamba. That's what he said, bro. We were in Canada.
Marmaduke?
He was straight playing. He was.
He's top 8.
I was there. I witnessed that. I was there. He was like, yo, you ain't ready for my Marduki. I was like, damn, not the Marduki though.
The Dookie. Oh my Lord, how you get up from
Gets
that?
the follow up. Yep.
Down back 2.
Yo, we are live at Mustafa, ladies and gentlemen.
High ground.
Fortunately, no more hills in Tekken.
Nobody uses that move. Hold on. I've never seen anybody get hit by that move in Tekken 7.
Oh, a nice parry right there. But yeah, see, if this was Tekken 4 and we had hills and stuff like that, then we could talk about the high ground, right? But at least it's all flat now. It's all flat here. I forgot, did Tekken 4 have hills or was?
Yeah, it was.
Okay.
It was T4. It
Because
was the
Virtua
only one
Fighter
with hills.
3 had hills as well too.
Yo,
you know?
3-2B was absolute. I could not even play that game. I will always try something. But Virtua Fighter 3-2B, it had way too many letters and then after the number for me. I didn't know what was happening. Oh, you're dead.
I swear it's painful every time you hear that.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Range,
there
right?
he is.
My man's mad tall now, bro. I remember when he was shorter than me, bro.
Dude, but I mean, look, it's just one of those great stories, right? Seeing the young kids. I mean, this is Ending Walker, right?
Oh, yeah.
Like this is Ending Walker.
Okay,
this is
okay,
like,
okay.
yeah,
I feel like
uh-huh.
this is before Ending Walker. That's
no, but I'm just saying, like,
yeah.
it's great to see the kids
No,
play
that's true.
and then keep playing and still be in the. I mean, you remember what was it, Noah, right? The Marvel kid at
Yes,
Evo.
I remember Noah,
yeah. Uh-huh. I think he still plays fighting games too. I know David has played him online in Street Fighter a bunch of times. Yeah.
Yeah, man, that kid is a gamer for sure,
But
man.
no, you're right, man. Like the Philippines, man. Like I'm gonna tell you right now. Like the couple times I've been there, one of the strongest, like loving Tekken communities out there. Like everybody out there, the grandmas will smoke you in Tekken, bro. They straight line me up on the arcade. Just yes, do you want to play? I was just getting smoked left and right. Everybody good. It was crazy. They was like, no, keep playing. I'm like, bro, y'all smoking me right now. They was like, but we want to play.
It's actually that good, huh?
No, everybody. And like I said, I've known him since he was a little kid. So like even before like he got here, like AK, Daojin, both of those guys are two of the strongest there, man. But it's a lot of players in the Philippines that don't get to travel. That's why tournaments like Rev Major are like beautiful. They do so much for
to the culture.
And the other cool thing about it is, you know, when you have a player like AK come up like this, and now he's probably like a leader, a veteran of the scene. He's probably training up the next AKs coming up into the scene, right?
That is the beautiful thing, man. Pass that knowledge.
Shout outs to like Mott's and them. They actually like Mott's is one of their OG players, right? They got the shout outs to the homie, the coach as well. They literally have teams. Shout outs to like Germany that are teaching their younger community like Tekken. Overall, they're doing such a good job at it. Anybody doing that, trying to make sure the game stays alive by teaching like the next generation of players.
Yeah, an awkward wall splat. Yeah, an awkward wall splat there for Doxy. Unfortunately, couldn't get the ground break. And so now,
nice attempt at the power crush.
There's the Shaheen slide.
Yep. Bro, my man is nice with it. No,
Nah,
nice block.
he was ready. He was ready. You can't throw that out at me. I'm not going to get surprised by that.
Oh, just raw. Oh, I'm breaking the floor. I'm breaking the floor.
Yeah, there we go. This time gets it. Oh, no, punish that, yeah. But
power crush.
Wow.
That Callus got to look crazy on Marta, boy. This man is grinding, electric sliding.
Ooh. Nice. Gets the dodge, gets the wall break. And now we're at the bottom floor over here.
Wow.
The basement
The
here.
disrespect. My man was like, oh, you definitely going to swing. Quick side step down 4-2. That's going to be the game.
I love it,
Big
man.
left.
Yep, we switched from Tekken to Virtual Cop.
And look, Leffen has gone through.
Reload. Shot. Big 21, big font combos. Good God.
Look, Leffen has gone through so many different characters, and now he's going with the Happy Chaos. He's tired of losing the Happy Chaos, so he's going with them.
It's only a matter of time, bro. It was only a matter of time.
But see, again, what fascinates me as we see Leffen winning over Muroi over here, Muroi, Japan does not consider Happy Chaos as a top-tier character.
I've seen that before, and a lot of discords, a lot of when passing, I've seen it on Twitter that Japan doesn't feel the same way we feel about Happy Chaos. But let me tell you something. The character was actually worse before. I think the character's worse now than it was before. Granted, I'm gonna tell you why. So it was mostly focused on keep away, right?
Yeah.
Obviously. But because of the nerfs, right, to the gauge and everything, to the concentration, now it just opened up more possibilities for people to rush down. Like, let me see what he can do when he's up close, right? Now you see more BRC shenanigans.
They're going deep.
They're going deep. So, like, credit to Lost Soul. He was really one of the first ones that I really saw rushing down.
And I said it, too. I said it to you as well. And I remember you looked at me because you were kind of mad about it. But I was like, his mix-up mid-screen is better than Milia's, dude.
Bro. It is, though.
And he gets way more damage, too.
I will say this, though. For his potent mix-up, you do need a lot of cash.
Yeah,
you do need attention. 50 at most. But, yeah, Milia's just more easier. It's low maintenance, no cash, really.
Yeah, but here we go. Going for the concentration here. Punch you through the wall, and is going to have a little bit of that build-up right there and the positive meter burners. But look at this. Muroi right there, just coming right in there and attacking, counter-poking right after the transition. Oh, no, flipped himself into the corner. I guess he wanted to pick up his sword, but still.
I swear, I don't really see that move get 6P'd enough.
I'm telling you right now, there's a few people that use it pretty good, man.
He didn't even need. Yeah. Oh, okay. Just shoot him through the wall. And there you go. Big left right there, already taking that game. Nicely done.
Listen, man, credit to Leffen. This is one thing that I always say about Leffen. He will play the meta of the game.
Always.
That's what it is. I'm pretty sure he has a character he wants to play around. I remember when the Guilty Gear first came out, he was playing Milia. Heavy, though. Very solid. You know what I'm saying? But, like, no matter what game you see him play, he's going to play meta. So, like, obviously, his prowess is Smash, plays the Fox and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So you're going to see top-level play every single time from Leffen. He don't slack, man. He's about the W.
It's not even about, I'm glad you said he about the W, because I'm one of those people. I go and watch people play, and I don't talk in the chat as much, but I watch Leffen go from Zato to Chip. I've seen him do all that. That's why I say when he was playing, like, Happy Chaos, I was like, it was only a matter of time.
Yeah, it was literally Milia, then to Chip, then to Zato, and then to Happy Chaos now. And, yeah, he is not bad. I mean, look, Fox player, I mean, like, you're not bashful about top tier.
Bro, I know Leffen, bro. I know it's only a matter of time.
If I'm not mistaken, he did have a Virgil team in UMVC3, right?
100%.
Yeah, Yeah, this guy's not bashful about that top tier, for sure.
Not like that, man. It's about the double. Look, at the end of the day, when you want to be a professional in this game, there's a balance between fun and taking it serious. Now, mind you, so one of them tipped the scale sometime, you know what I mean, than the other. But it's about results, man. At the end of the day. And because you want those results so much, it gives you more of a passion and more of a reason to wake up every day and really step up your game. You know what I'm saying? No, seriously.
Translation, you want to win? Pick a top tier. You want to win?
But
Shout out to Sanford. You want to win? Pick a top tier.
I will say, though, I mean, there is also such a thing as picking a top tier for you. Because there are some people,
I've never put a thought to this, so go on. I've never thought about it like this.
There are some people, if they just play Luke, they just won't be able to get into it. They just won't enjoy it.
That's how I feel. That's how I be feeling.
And so you got to find that perfect balance between picking a strong character and someone that fits you as
100%,
well.
100%.
Right?
I agree.
And that's one of the crazy things about Leffen, too, is that he is the kind of player that I think he will adapt to whatever the top tier is. He doesn't have to find a character for him. He just has to find a top tier character, and he will learn that character.
He'll understand it. Once he understands it, I feel like that's one of the things about Leffen. He understands like a lot. He goes really, no matter what the game is, he understands the meta at such a level.
One of my favorite like clips, conversations when he was sitting with Mango, and he was just like, you know, blah blah blah. This, and you do the shield, and it's 3 frames, and then it's like you have this much time. And Mango's like, what? Like, Mango is a heart player. Leffen is a mind player for sure.
A lot of people don't know about the heart players out there, bro. They don't know about how it feels to play with your heart. Speaking of not playing with your heart, numbers. My man Knee,
a.k.a. Rodriguez. That's Rodriguez. You know,
Rodriguez.
Knee, obviously the current reigning Evo champion right now. So can he do, I mean, obviously it won't be in 1 year, but can he do a calendar sweep of the 2 Evos over here?
I mean, look, I'm going to tell you right now, being there for the person, being there when I saw, you know, talking about him playing in Evo, as the way he was playing, bro, it was absolutely crazy.
Pardon me, who won TWT this year?
It was Atif.
Atif Butt, right?
Yeah, from Pakistan.
Me was second?
Yes.
He was, okay. Yo, them Pakistanis, boy, woo!
Yo, they are buff.
Busy, son.
I attribute it to the Saiyan arc in Dragon Ball, bro. We were all happy, and then we saw that ship off in the distance. You think this is it? My boys are coming. And Vegeta was Arslan Ash, bro. That's what happened. And Atif Butt, that dude was Nappa, bro.
Dude, I just think it's funny because, like, you know, one of the things that everybody hates about Akuma in this game is obviously the crouching medium kick fireball FADC. So they said, you know what? Let's give that to everybody. He engaged.
Oh man.
Fang top tier?
Oh yeah. Fang is broken now. I ain't gonna say. Let me rephrase
the mid looked like a low. I just want to know. I just want to confirm. Was that mid looking attack a low?
I ain't even see it. So
it's like he chops the ankles.
He chops the ankle. No, it's probably a low.
Yeah,
Get off of me.
He's like,
but yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now. I think Nee was just talking about how he feels like. He feels like Claudio is one of the best characters in the game.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's really. Claudio is actually really strong too. We see a lot of people who actually make
that was
such a good tech. That was such a good tech though, because a lot of times in that situation, so what happens is if you don't hold back there, you don't tech and he gets a follow up. So you got to be, and it's real quick. You just got to hold back. So that was great awareness either way.
Dude, look at him, dude. He's styling here, dude.
Yo, Nee, when I say this guy's a throwback, it's crazy. Like, obviously I play like Marvel and like stuff like that, so I'll always be around the homies. You know what I'm saying? Like Spiro Jin, you know, Sanford,
Shout
Buddy
out to
Bison.
the boy.
You know what I mean? I will always hear them just speak that name. They'll be like, yo, man, that guy Nee. Yo, Nee, I wonder if Nee's still playing. Like, I will always hear that name, bro. You know what I mean? So, like, this guy is truly legendary. I don't know too much of the lore, but definitely multiple Evo champion.
Bruh, my man is this dude when it comes to, like, understanding Tekken over, like, the last, 10, 15 years?
Nah, I think 20, bro.
Yeah,
it's 20 plus, I think, at this point.
I mean, the crazy thing about it is that he definitely doesn't look it either, dude.
Nah, man.
There's that Asian don't raise it again, dude.
I was just about to say that, too.
Oh, side step 4.
Entan. I mean, it was so funny. Before the match started, you saw Entan's face. He was like ready to go. In between game number 1 and game number 2, like optimism was gone.
Completely, his whole face changed. He was bright-eyed. He just left home.
All enjoyment and optimism have disappeared from his face.
He got a new car for his birthday.
Yo, I love that interaction in Tekken. It's like they're whipping buttons and they already sidestep behind them, and all they see is spinal cords, and they're just gonna hit him with like their best combo. Oh, get off of me!
Paralyze him. Paralyze him. Punch him in his spine. Oh, good.
This man just with a straight face headbutt you, bro.
Yeah, but you can see Entan right now trying to chip away with a lot of those lows. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's low. Also, Fang Mad Bolo Young energy, bro.
I respect that.
Mad Bolo Young energy, bro.
Write my record.
That's him, bro. I'm telling you.
Now I break you.
Now I break you.
Like I break your
friend. Yeah.
Bro, that's evil, bro. You like I broke your friend?
Dude,
look at the pressure.
The brick don't fight back, man.
The counter pokes are just looking so outstanding. Superman.
Both in range.
Twice in a row.
Do it again.
You know what? Let's go.
Repeat offender.
All right.
Repeat offender. You can go to jail for that. Your Honor, it was him. Stomp on
him. The headbutts right there.
Damn!
Down 4-1.
Towards the wall. You can see Entan trying to get away from the wall right now. But Nee is not giving him the chance.
Counter.
But nicely done right there. Good escape.
The counter hit going to get the starburst.
This man was getting mauled by the good pottery, bro.
Oh, I like that. Switching between the low and the mid.
Oh,
big damage.
Yeah.
Oh, drop.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Just a little bit of an awkward wall splat right there. Force, get the positive turn right there, the plus frames, and there we go.
The parry. He knew the string. He was like, oh, this is a punch. I got enough time to throw my parry here. Get a full combo.
Oh, punish that. Oh, man, I wanted to see that light gauge gone, boy.
Now, one thing about Fang is, like, he's a little stubby when it comes to some of his moves. So his stuff don't go that far. So that's why when you saw that.
But he sticks on you like white, right, from what I'm seeing?
That's the whole point.
Okay,
like,
okay,
so
okay.
down forward 1, he uses down forward 1, he does this, is really good. Back 1 counter hit leads to big damage. And, like, all the lows you were talking about, like down back 3, there's that down forward 1. Jab just to keep him honest. Like, he's just a stubby. And now that he's got you on the wall, he can do big damage.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. Like, he was the... if I was going to pick a secondary character after King, this is the one that I wanted to play, was Fang.
1-1-2.
He's so scared of that low right now. Oh! N-Tan says, no, I got this one with the slow-mo.
Yeah,
all right,
that block,
okay.
That block stun sound just sounds like shotguns just hitting you, boy.
Get off
Doosh, doosh.
But, yeah, I mean, you got to. It's so easy to get upset. Oh, here we go. Look at this.
Clean low crush right there. My man's getting confident. He's got the blue stuff on. Hands off, bro.
Even though all the optimism was gone between the round, it is all building up right now because he is 1 round away from getting this to 1-1.
Jesus. Oh,
Dude,
man.
if you can take out Knee 1 game, that's impressive right now. That'll give you a lot of good confidence going into the 3rd game.
Man, Need really knows how you're going to wake up, huh?
Plus.
Man, I was just watching Knee fight Ulsan at the Africa ATL finals. That is a league in Korea. And I'm going to tell you right now, oh my God.
Oh, just needs one little tiny chip down.
He's fishing.
He just needs one
if
chip.
he does the super,
7
it actually
seconds.
stops the clock. So if he can get a combo.
Just chipping away. And he just went with the philosophy, just keep going mid. He's going to crouch at some point in time.
Yes.
Scared of the low. And so Knee does end up taking it.
Damn, I want. Somebody told me that, and that it was Ricky. Shout out to Ricky. Ricky did say that.
Hey.
Yeah.
Which one?
No, like follow the rules, just going on mid.
Oh, yeah.
I heard that. Shout out to Ricky.
Ooh, and dude, every time we come back, I see my girl Issa die.
Hey, man, look, man.
Is that his name? Cool? Oh, no, it's Coco.
Coco
1. Oh, Captain, my Captain.
Yo, Kukri. Man, Kukri's one of those characters I feel like you don't see enough even though he's mad good. Same thing guys goes, he's real close.
Dude,
he's real close.
Hydern right now, though, is really scary at this point. The amount of damage. I mean, Xiaohai was doing some of those combos, and that one definitely got clipped. Oh,
no, Bro, my man is like 7'3", bro. You see how tall he is? Hydern is so tall as a character, B.
I love like how you kill a character and it just goes into that pearly gates white. Like you're about to be on your way.
I saw the light. Walk towards the light. Walk towards the light.
Going to the upper room, bro.
Hydern.
Yeah, man, my man's cheap, bro.
Yeah, that character definitely got some good buffs that he needed, and like I said, after that major patch, like that was a character that Xiaohai was messing with a bunch and was making him look mad scary.
Nah, that's what happens, man. I feel like, man, I watch a lot of like just KOF in general, and I've been watching like these crazy long sets. Ooh,
is that Fenrich? Am I bugging?
Without the glasses, maybe.
I know that's obviously Dogura.
Oh, that was mad loud. I'm sorry, guys. No.
Yeah, look at that. Even Dogura was laughing about it, dude. So,
who the hell does Dogura play? I would say look like a Testament kind of guy, maybe.
Last time, I felt like he was like jumping around.
Happy Chaos, maybe.
I think you were right the first time.
It was Testament, right? Let me see. It's been a while. I remember him playing when it first started, but I forgot who he played.
He hasn't traveled to the U.S. in quite some time, honestly. So I haven't seen him around as much.
I mean, last time I was really seeing him touch Earth, Happy Chaos, I figured possibly. But
maybe.
Last time I seen him hit soil for real, like a lot, was when Dragon Ball FighterZ was like really at its early stages. This is like before the pandemic, of course. But yeah, man, Happy Chaos. No doubt in my mind that this guy has a good one. You know, anybody that has solid fundamentals is good with anti-airs and just have an aim assist, if you will. I think you'll be a great Happy Chaos player.
I mean, we saw what Dogura was doing with that, gosh, what was it? God, the name is escaping me right now. Sorry. Go on.
Okay, no worries.
Old man senile over here.
You'll catch it. Yo, I love, Dogura keeps it so real. Like, he actually goes out his way to really speak English to you, right? Like, when you talk to him.
Oh, yeah?
I remember the Dragon Ball Fighters, right? This when Piccolo was, like, running amok. And I was like, hey, man, what you think about Piccolo? He goes, very, very technical character. He's like winking at me and stuff. And I'm like, oh, I see what it is.
Got it.
Oh, he got the itch, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, patty cake.
You'll get pushed early.
But remember, I mean, again, Soul is one of these characters that, the U.S. just kind of, like, stopped thinking he was even worth playing anymore.
I thought it was hilarious, man. I'm definitely one of those people. I was like, bro, we don't see no souls, huh?
Yeah, we sold our souls here in the U.S.
We sold our souls.
And I mean, and then
messed up FD. That sucks. That's one thing about this game. Like, if you don't match, I haven't matched mine yet.
Same.
So I still get the plank buttons, and then I'm getting counter hit all day, and that's like so beneficial for Soul players because like everybody's trying to FD the far slash, right? But then they get counter hit because they planked it by mistake. That sucks, bro. That literally just happened to Dogura, but it doesn't matter.
Again, and then, of course, at Arc Revo Finals, we had 2 Souls, one from Europe, one from Japan in top 3. So, gonna have to start reevaluating this character.
But I just look at it like this, man. Let the gameplay speak for itself. I'm so sorry, brother. That's how I look at it,
I feel like it's one of those things. It goes back to what y'all was talking about earlier about how, like, those tier lists, they kind of switch up from region to region. And I feel like, man, we need to let that go. Like, I feel like one of the things that needs to happen is, like, we need to be able to wrap our heads around, like, the believability that this character is not as strong or not as right,
That was so smart.
I mean, it's hard because sometimes it just depends on the people who are playing. Because you got to remember, in Street Fighter V, Japan always rated Zangief strong because Itazan and Kichipa existed, right?
I mean, I look at it like this, right? I feel like for Soul players, just for Soul, for people to say, quote unquote, they fell off the tier list, I think it was more so because of the reign of like Happy Chaos and Leah White fame, and of course Nago for sure, right? But again, it just comes down to the player, man.
That's what I say it is.
And the thing is, too, I play Milia, so no matter who I play, I'm going to lose like a lot of damage regardless. But you can always see the strength of a character when you play like some. I'm not going to say she's fair. Let me take that back. But she don't got no DPs or nothing like that. She can really see like what the character can like bring to the table.
But see, that's the give and the take. Like you can, you know what I'm saying? You know that. Like you're like, look, I know that I can't get clipped, and that's one of my trade-offs.
Man, let go of the combo for the concentration.
Look at this comeback from Dogura.
Oh, a pixel.
Gonna have just a slight life lead here, but the BRC.
Forward.
Wow, you just dashed up and just burst right there. Blue burst in his face. Get all that meter, and now you've got the concentration, and you've got all sorts of supplies.
And look, he was trying to run up and like maybe tick throw, so the gold burst was actually super smart.
Yeah, to be honest, I think he just reacted to it was a throw or the wild throw. He just reacted to it. That's actually a really good option on throws. Like if they, instead of trying to tech it, just go for a burst. You get the gold one.
Especially in that situation, like towards the end, it was gonna throw back mad far anyway. So he would have had to really bait the burst.
That's when you don't want to panic. When you're cursed, that's everything.
He was trying to kick that clone and jump cancel it, but Dogura had the gunshot all ready to go. And here we go. Guard break, the shimmy.
He should have PRC'd. That would have been so beautiful. That would have been a checkmate too. Yes.
Oh, here we go. Bandit revolver just right into his face. There it is. Nice block this time. Block both of the jump punches.
Oh. Shoot him. You could have got the counter hit a lot earlier too.
Shoot him.
Shoot this mother lover.
He's got the meter. Oh, I was about to say, if he got the wall splat, he was also about to build the meter for the super to get through the wall.
That was actually pretty sneaky. He messed up, though. He messed up for sure. But that's a nice little setup right there. Meaty dust.
Yeah, the little whiff. Meaty dust.
But, I mean, he didn't have any meter to extend it or anything like that. That was the problem here. But look at this. Oh, good timing on that burst from Dogura. Could have been blocked. But each now stuck over here. Needs to. He was so scared of the chip.
Look how close he is getting clapped, bro.
Get that base every time he shoots that gun, dude.
That's the vowels of death right there. Every shot. A-E-I.
Oh, you.
Oh. Damn.
Get spiked.
The National Geographics.
Hold that. He's hella going for a throw right there.
And here we go. To the wall. Nope, he's going to leave him around. Yep. And now he's going to get the slump. So he's oh, no, he is sending him through the wall. I thought he was going to try to keep the mix-up going, but he wants that positive meter bonus. And he gets the hard knockdown, but each has all those resources.
Deuce, baby.
Oh,
Smith gets shot. Oh my God! Nice.
Oh no, the burst is gonna hit. Burst is gonna hit. Burst is gonna hit. Oh, he tried to go for it again. PRC to save himself. Woo!
My God.
Well, yeah.
The roll behind shot. Oh my gosh. Like, it's so good.
It's so good, man. You already respect him as is. You're like, yo, man, just you know what? I'm gonna take the blocks. I'll take the throw.
Oh,
you know?
6H.
I mean, honestly, I've said this before many times. If they were gonna nerf one thing about Happy Chaos, don't let him shoot when he rolls through you, man. Like that thing is so good. Ah!
Straight up, they just need to not give him tension, bro.
Man, just don't give him tension. Don't let him play the game.
That's it. Don't let him play.
Through the wall. Okay. Each is the one with the resources right here. Can't really do much getting off the floor over there.
I see Dogura, excuse me.
Dogura.
Damn, he tried to back that.
Yeah,
See, that is one of the most potent 50-50s in the game, bro. You think it's a throw, you're trying to backdash him, throw him back in the corner, get a counter hit punish, or whatever the case is, but you get clipped every single time. Might I add, if you hold up back, you get blessed too.
Yeah.
So you really gotta make decisions. FDs, everything, like if you know souls are gonna spam far slashes, that's when you have to anticipate with an FD and 6P.
Yeah. Or you perfect guard it and like just push it so you don't have to worry about it no more.
Anything mid, baby. 6P.
Oh no, that gunshot missed. He missed, and that was actually a great opportunity for each to get in there.
Nice backdash right there.
Oh, but you still get caught by that counter hit. Dude, you are going through the wall. You are going through the wall, and the Tyrant reigns.
I wish I was that cool.
Yo, when he quick RC, you just see all the damage and diminish.
Now that I think about it, man, if you had like Soul Bad Guy and K-Dash, combined together, you got like the coolest guy. Especially because he's got the whitish hair over here in this color, right? So.
Yo, please end the round with a volcanic viper. I love to be like volcanic viper.
Knees. I thought we just saw knee dominating in Tekken, but then Soul Bad Guy bringing the knee over here. Oh, the delay and the counter hit.
I mean, he has cash. I don't know why he would even challenge it. Yeah, he has cash. You can 6P in between it if you know he's going to delay it like that, but I don't know, man. You got RC, right? Positive bonus. Like, why you want to take the risk?
Yeah. Playing a little dicey.
Get him out of it.
Cross shot. Get decked, bro.
Get decked, bro.
Speaking of. Yeah, jump cancel, blocked it.
Bro.
Oh, no. He accidentally ran under, and that is bad news right here because Dogura gonna get a hard knockdown with the super.
Dogura finna run them pockets. That's what he's about. He's about to run them pockets.
RC bait on the burst. Watch this.
BRC.
Oh, he's got to save himself, and it was too late. He was too late. Here we go again. Oh, cross.
Damn!
Oh, tried to set up that meaty dust again.
Reload.
Grand Viper. That's the fake Grand Viper right there. Oh, it's not enough to kill.
Really?
I mean, that's the scary thing about Happy Chaos. Like, the way the character fights, you think he would have, like, Chip or Milia or, like, Axel kind of guts, but he's got guts, man.
Yo, my man had some guts. I was like, it ain't no way he's alive. Bro,
I don't care what nobody say, bro. That's the most potent 50-50 in the corner, dog.
Which one?
Just far slashes.
Oh, yeah.
Far slash. That's crazy to me, bro.
6S.
That's crazy. Then you condition them with that, then the throws come in. That's when it becomes a nightmare. That's so important on defense, man, to have tension meter for the FD, right?
Yeah.
And just even over 50 tension, you have an option to like backdash BRC if you know they're gonna stagger too much to assess the situation.
That's why it's a knowledge check. It's actually like a real knowledge check when you playing game. Like the highest level of Guilty Gear to me, that's what it looks like.
Yes.
It's like, yo, you using your meter, you're faultlessing perfectly.
Yes.
Like your BRCing to get in, your PRCing to get out. Like stuff like that really like kind of elevates the play. And I feel like it's not like something that like you're going to see at the highest level all the time because in Strive, it's like a rotating thing. The damage is so high.
I mean, that's kind of what it always was because Guilty Gear, the offense in this game, in the series, has always been so ridiculous, but you've always had like 90 different options to try to do things.
He's throwing the 6P now. Dogura. So we got a little more options now on the defense. It wasn't a counter hit, but he has the right idea
but
now.
as long as you interrupt.
Yeah,
but
get that out of here.
I mean, Dogura was looking strong, and then each made the comeback, but Dogura is going to finish the job right here, 3-2. So, I mean, as we said, Japan not necessarily a believer in Happy Chaos, but Dogura is definitely a believer.
100%. Dogura. Whose daughter was that? Was Sakura's daughter? Yeah, it's so adorable,
Oh, it
man.
was adorable, bro.
Oh.
Yo, super. Yo, who is it? Who is he playing?
Oh, that's Super Kuma.
Yeah, that's Super Kuma. He just cut his hair, so he look a little different.
He's in there, baby.
A lot of the people finally getting rid of their
They
pandemic here.
The COVID cuts, bro. They coming in, man.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I was gonna keep the pandemic look for a couple of more years, bro.
Oh, yeah?
It was bad, dog. It was bad. It was bad.
My man Rip gave up on me, bro, like a quitter.
Oh, with the head, right?
Like a quitter, bro.
You gonna knock Rip for that?
Yes.
That's not even the natural look. It looked good, though.
It looked good, though. He looked good with the short hair now, though. I can't take it away from him.
I mean, you made him so sad, though, telling him that he betrayed you, that he was like jumping out of airplanes now, dude.
Bro,
you're a piece of work,
bro. That's crazy, bro.
Dude, shout outs to him. I'm acrophobic. I will never skydive.
I actually would have been down.
I would
have been down. I would have been down.
Yo,
I can't do like the diving though. I can't. Don't tell me to go in the ocean and mess with stuff though.
Crazy hitbox.
Oh.
Super Akuma.
Oh,
Super.
Super.
So
Let's go down. Let's stop. Oh!
So this guy, I feel like Akuma, Super Akuma, is definitely one of the best Akumas in the world at this point. Because, like, he's the one who has not stopped playing the character the entire time. Even when they nerfed the character and they changed all this stuff, he went back in and found more stuff to make this character viable. Shout outs to the boy Jammers. We just did an event, and he was messy. He was like, yo, bro, I've never played Tekken. I'm like, bro, you can definitely play like Akuma. Like, I was watching him play, and he's like, oh, it was kind of like Street Fighter 4. I'm like, it's almost exactly like Street Fighter 4.
FADC right there. I mean, he better be playing Akuma, because you know what? There's all those people now who have the character names in their handle, and they don't play him anymore.
That's actually
and it's like
mad
super
disrespectful,
confusing.
bro. If you play a different character than your name, you actually have to tell people.
Yeah.
bro.
They got to put that on your ID, bro.
I mean,
my real name's John. I'm Shin Akuma 69, but I play Evil Ryu. Like, come on, dude.
Dude, late Street Fighter 4, we had PR Evil Ryu, right?
Oh, yeah.
That's a legit overhead, right? The chop?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, cool. Oh, legit.
Yeah.
That's legit Akuma.
So, and the thing is that, like, he kind of kills all, like, neutral because, like, people say this, but he still plays this instance where you have to get in the down 3 range and fireball. If he doesn't have meter, then nothing happens.
Right.
Down 3 for Akuma is...
it's just the crouching
It's
medium
basically
kick.
like crouching medium
Okay,
kick.
cool.
Yeah.
All right, noted. Yo, notations.
4-3 power crush. He loves to do that.
Yeah, but I mean, most characters aren't going to drain that much of your health off of a low, even from that close. But like, since if he has the meter for the FADC, it's
That's
like
the thing.
it's so antithetical to what Tekken players are used to, right? They have to get used to a completely different thing against him.
So to think about it like this, right? This is how I approach it, right? If the thing is, it's kind of like how hell sweeps are in getting clean hits. You're not going to always get the combo unless they're close enough. So if at this right now you're fighting Akuma, you're like, all right, I can get into down 3 range and not die. But the minute 50% gets down there, you can no longer get in the down 3 range.
I see.
And that range is still strong because like he can be so far to where he can get down 3 FADC and not get the combo.
Right, yeah.
Yo, jumping tops was plus, yo? He looked like he could have pressed nothing off of that.
Nah, you can't. Nah, you can't mess with that.
Oh, okay. Granted, he blocked it. He was like in block stand still. Okay.
Gets the spin. And here we go.
Because I know regular Tatsu, you can just launch it. It's clean launch.
I see. He really got plasma, son.
Oh, power crush.
And to take chip damage, too. So it's like you can't die from chip damage in this game, but it gets you down. So if it's a time clock thing.
But look at this, 50%.
Oh, kangaroo kick.
Oh! God,
donkey kick right there, dude.
The recliner.
Oh, my man's going off.
Oof.
Yoshimitsu, this is definitely one of the best iterations of Yoshimitsu in Tekken history.
Do you know Ruti or Rut right there very well?
Okay. No.
Okay,
Not off the top of my head.
That's like that sounds like an RPG game or something.
Sounds like the name of one of Bedman's new moves, right? So, I mean, call Ruti.
Like he work at a call center or something.
It's going to be Fireball, dude.
Let me route you.
Oh,
Bedman putting you on.
Launching Fierce is a launcher. That's what that is, right?
No,
He's doing this.
It's a wild rising move. So you talking about when it's a wild rising.
It's like an uppercut.
okay.
Like, not a DP, like actual, like look like a crouch interference. Okay.
Oh, wait.
2D
That's not
jumps.
supposed to pop him up,
Hey,
is
bro, he's from a 2D game. It do pop up, man. Yo.
All right, but look at all these resources here. He spends one of them on the air fireball, and now he spent all of his resources on this round. Super Akuma does not want to lose this round.
When he turns around, he pumps, he gets life back.
Yeah. Oh, no. He just got chucked.
That was shit?
No,
I'm about to say. That was a chunk.
Oh, back
from
turn?
behind.
Oh, classic combo.
That one, right?
Yeah.
That's the launcher, right?
I thought it was a straight crouch interference. Okay.
Bruh. My man using the camera to his advantage. He was like, you guys don't have these here. Tatsu versus the camera.
Damn, that is pretty grimy as a strategy.
Right? The cameraman looking at his feet.
Dude, I actually think the thing that would make most Tekken veterans mad about Tekken 8 is if they put Akuma back in the game.
Bro,
right?
I'll be happy for that. I actually want him to. I actually want him to, so people can get even more. Bro, shut up, bro.
Man, give it up for. I'm sorry.
To be fair, do it. I gotta join in on this here.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Anything I see, like, yeah. There you go. You got it, Gene. Never say never.
Oh, wow. Yo, this is another Leo player that I definitely watch a lot of.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
See the conditioning already for the corner pressure. This guy's a scumbag.
Yeah.
I love it.
Like, lots of back turn pressure.
You need that in your arsenal at all times with Leo.
The 6K flash kick.
Always, bro. That's guaranteed Oki.
Oh, dead.
Oh, yeah.
Only time he let go of the weapons.
Wedgie. Here we go, right through the wall.
You said wedgie?
That's what it sounded like he said.
Now I gotta pay attention. Damn, now I gotta hear it now.
It definitely sounds like he says wedgie.
Yo, Leo's annoying. Yeah, you're pretty privileged, Steve. I must admit.
Yep, I'll take it.
I ain't complaining.
There's that flash kick. There's that 6K combo.
You know, I don't get to do that often. I don't get to just go ham with my character being broken that often, so I'll take this.
You know, that was a win at the end of the day. I know for sure Say So was thinking about bursting for sure.
Oh,
I mean, Leo was pretty strong in Exert as well, right? So
From what I heard.
you were playing. That was your character in Exert, right?
Oh, yeah.
But I know exactly who you waiting for.
Oh,
bro,
yeah.
He can't come back, bro. He can't come back.
Because, I mean, one of the hardest things, honestly, though, is if Zappa comes back in this game, he will not be nearly as complex as he was before.
he's not going to be anywhere near the same. Nowhere. I will be. But the thing is, a lot of people saw me playing Leo, and they was like, oh, you're going to play Batman. Because he has, like, the status and the switch up. And they was like, yeah, he kind of like Zap. And I'm like, nah, it's not that cool. So, it's nowhere near that cool, bro.
Nobody could be as cool as Zappa.
Bro, do you see his pants? Are you serious? He looks cool.
I actually wouldn't mind to see what they could do bringing back ABBA into this game, dude.
I actually really want ABBA to join the cast.
Hell yeah, bring back Combo Fiend, man.
Oh, yeah.
That was my favorite ABBA player to watch, yeah. Bring back Combo Fiend, man.
Oh, no.
Okay. Oh, he's trying to get fancy.
Yeah.
He wants to burst, I think.
I would have did Wake Up Super, but I definitely would have.
Oh, no, that's going to be a huge punish. You've got no burst. And how do you pronounce the name? Gesui, probably?
I say Gesui.
Gesui. Yeah, had just all the resources right there to take that. And so he is at match point right now over Seisoru Kaisei.
Yeah, right? And I'm going to tell you right now, at first I didn't have any idea how to deal with, like, Soul just being back there, like, 6S, like, dash up S. I didn't know what to do about it.
But your far slash is everything in this matchup, yeah. To get everything started. Obviously, with punishing with 5K as well.
And, like, just standing hard slash in a lot of instances. Damn, look at the damage, though.
Oh, you did it. He
switch.
just did it. He had the meter for it to keep it safe.
Not a lot of fireball coming from Gesui as well.
Oh, got a counter hit, but didn't get the combo on the land, unfortunately. Stayed in the front.
So ambiguous, dog. Are you serious?
Bro, the combo off a back turn, 2K, 6K into flash kick.
Man, that ambiguous stuff right there, I just hear Steve in my head. He needs it. He needs it. That's all I hear in my head right now.
I ain't gonna hold you, though, bro. I was cool with the character until he was able to cross up in the corner. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Everything was cool. Everything was kosher. Oh, man, Lady Longlegs.
Yeah, she is just going to be juggling. She was one of the big winners of the patch.
She won, too.
I heard. So I heard, yeah. In passing on Twitter, of course.
Yeah. Oh, and this is a TXC Vicio?
Oh, this is M-Dash. Okay, I just saw who that was.
Oh,
okay.
yeah. Oh, M-Dash. Okay. M-Dash.
Oh, this guy's a killer.
Oh, yeah. That's
he's
the name.
one of the best. He's one of the best from Japan.
Okay,
One of the best.
Noted. Okay, thank you.
But, I mean, even one of the crazy things is, I mean, there was that one exhibition where Xiaohai fought against 10 of the strongest Japanese players by himself.
Watch them all.
And he beat them.
Yeah.
All of them.
Yeah, he won 10 matches in a row.
Yo, look how she's whispering in the ear, though. No, that's on the other side. Suplex City.
Dumb suplexes is straight from Germany, bro.
Oh, chase down the backdash with the running command throw.
Oh, I thought we was going to see the anti-air.
Uh-oh. She looks so cool. Luong, that's
yeah,
it?
Luong.
Yo. She kind of reminds me of Garnet from Rumblefish. Yeah.
Okay.
And I like characters with kicks and stuff like that, so it's pretty cool. Any character that has blocks done that causes a lot of kickback for you in neutral, like in the corner to set up like whiff punishes and stuff like that, I'm really attracted to. Yeah, that's where I'm at. Yeah.
All right, but we've still got this Cronin from M-Dash right here. And, of course, as we mentioned, character's still hella good, as you can see.
Oh, you're dead.
Oh, no, he canceled that too late. He canceled it too late. I think he was trying to get as much max distance as possible. Oh, but there we go. The crumple into super.
I heard it in my ears as she was sizzling, boy.
You see my man? He's like,
yeah.
This guy good, man.
I thought we nerfed this character.
Oh, Nobi, another legend.
Oh, yeah. This time from Japan. One of the strongest from Japan. Oof.
Definitely one of the names.
This style. Oh.
Also rocking the Fang here.
It's my guy right there.
Bro,
this man got dress shoes on?
Law and Tekken 8 is so...
Yeah, he look OD. The Saku stomp into the ski.
They gave him the straight up Bruce Lee stomp kill,
bro,
dude.
when he looks at the script, he at the script, bro. It's like he knows. He's like, yeah, I did that to you.
Oh, man.
He turns his,
It look cool as hell, I ain't gonna lie.
It look ridiculous, bro. Oh, he's making a pizza, bro. You gotta beat up the dough.
Turn the oven on. Turn the oven on.
Turn it on.
Turn the oven on.
Turn on the oven.
Yo, we was in freaking Daytona, man. CEO, we're in the front, right, waiting for like the sun to rise, and I just came up with a random question. I was like, hey, man, can you imagine how pizzas was originated? Like I just bring it up. It was random. It was like, you know what I'm saying? And then Steve talking about like, yo, you imagine, because I said like, yo, you imagine like the guy was probably tripping with the dough and it just went in the air. And then Steve's talking about turn the oven on.
I said he did it on accident. I was like, he picked it like.
He started realizing.
Wait a second.
Turn on the oven.
Turn the oven on.
He just started yelling in the other room. Turn on the oven. What are you talking about?
I got something here.
I think I'm doing something here. We got some tomatoes in there. I got an idea.
Yo, it's crazy, man. Damn, what? 4 o'clock, man. That's what happens when people start getting tired. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, David already said, dude, you know his bedtime is at like 8 o'clock or something.
Yeah, man.
And he's gonna be
bro. That's like kids,
and
man.
he's gonna be commentating at like 1 a.m. today, dude. We're gonna have Loopy Ultra David on commentary.
Yeah,
dude.
you know it's crazy. I never noticed. That's why he's always chirpy, huh? He always sleeps early.
Oh yeah. Dude, every time we travel somewhere, he's like, yo, I'm gonna wake up and go visit like this cool museum or whatever like that. You wanna come, James? And I'm just like, dude, you're leaving at like 7 in the morning, dude. I'm sleeping.
Hey, you know what though? That's how you do it. That's how you do it.
Oh, not dead, not
That's
dead.
how you do it.
Oh! With a pixel.
Got him with the shoulder.
The blue stuff.
No dandruff there, dude. Oh.
This man Law looks
Selson
very
blue.
conditioned, bro. Do you see the calves on this man?
Yeah, bro.
Yo!
This is the prerequisite for Tekken 8, bro.
That's why he stomps on you like
That's
that,
why
man.
he stomps on it. Those calf muscles ain't no joke. What a combo.
What a freaking stallion.
Bro, this song goes off.
Damn, that hurt. You know, he's like, oh, he got tanked.
Got him out of the air and was able to convert that whole combo.
Yo, pardon my back, man. Hey,
Every
you
time.
know what? Every time I see Fang, I just think about Justin Wong. I don't know why. 'Cause
The nip
he
up.
played this character like
in
so
Tekken
much.
5.
Yeah,
In Tekken 5, he
yeah.
won Evo East with Fang in Tekken 5. And why? Because someone said that he will never be able to do any damage in Tekken. And so he was like, okay, and then he won Evo East, Tekken 5 with Fang.
Damn, that was a good year.
One,
Was
two,
it
two.
the following year? I think Sanford won both. He won Tekken and I think Marvel too. I remember.
Oh, was it? Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
That was pretty. No, I know. I remember Justin won one. I think yes.
Yeah.
Yo, Nobi, all cleaned up. My man typically be coming out the house looking crazy. Hair all over his face. Bro, if you go to his YouTube, I'm going to tell you right now, I follow his YouTube. All of his clips are just him making goofy faces. So I'm just scrolling through YouTube, and I just see Nobi's face. I'm like, I needed that laugh.
Oh, yeah, Bridget. Let's go. Let's go, Bridget.
Yo,
oh no, bad burst. That was American burst. That was Cali burst right there.
Oh, my gosh.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. So, as a Milia player, I feel like this matchup is pretty annoying, Bridget. Only because I'm getting my wrist meter like smoked from that far.
Oh yeah.
From that mid range, right? Like far slash stuff like that. I'm like, yo, bro, like that's pretty annoying.
Yeah.
I didn't know she could jump because I started playing it more recently. Like this matchup, like I always play like Souls and Leos and stuff. But like this matchup, I started playing more recently. I did not know she could like jump back and throw the yo-yo.
I mean, she's new, right? I mean, she's newest character here, so obviously it's gonna be hard to find the matchups right away.
Yeah.
That's one of the things I really do need to get used to. I need to start finding more matchups. Like I love playing like the homies, but like that's one of the things about this game, especially this game specifically, because you have to have the tech to be able to deal with some of these characters.
So the matches I look for always, like to learn right now, obviously Bridget, Sin, and I just always want to fight Potemkin. I don't know what it is. So Potemkin just brings the best out of me.
I don't ever want to fight you then.
It brings, I swear, it's like I know I'm gonna die.
Milia, bro. Not with Milia, bro. That's scary, B.
If I get hit twice, I'm dead. I get it, but like just that survival, that MSP.
Right.
That gets the blood pumping though, bro.
Yeah,
that is the MSP right there, right? Yeah.
I take care of my glass well, bro.
Dude, I mean, the crazy thing about it is we were talking about this earlier, how Japan doesn't, think as much about Happy Chaos, but look at this. Like, Polka's doing amazing work with Happy Chaos here after we saw Dogura winning with it. So maybe what we've been hearing is wrong. Maybe Japan does think Happy Chaos is pretty
You know
good.
what it is? It just didn't have that designated Happy Chaos player there, right? To really wake them up and be like, hey, man, this character's kind of BS here. You know what I'm saying? Let me show you. It's like, nah, I think we'll skip that.
I mean, we had Umi Show quickly show us what this character was about in the U.S., dude.
Man, shout out to the can opener because I was seeing those live so much. Obviously, saw Series E as well. It's just, oh man,
it's scary, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Oh god,
yo,
she's got some sick combos,
she's
dude.
Good. She's good. She's really good. The fact that you gotta look for so much, she got like a casual just command throws. He just hops at you. It's pretty scary. Dog. Health insurance? Anyone?
Oh, here we go. Goes right in there. RC low, but nice.
Tries the hit up button and gets opened up.
And now back to the zoning over here. He doesn't have the meter for the concentration, though. He has no tension. Oh yeah,
God,
just get in, but it caught the backdash. He was just using it for some plus frames, but he just caught the backdash.
My boy, Roger, on the bicycle, the flaming bicycle.
Oh man, just
throw. Oh shit! I try to air with Jumpy. I see.
Okay, now trapped in the corner, got to find his way out. Plants the yo-yo, but does get out of there. Here we go.
Bruh.
Slump. He's gonna let Yep, there we go. Keeps the pressure going. Good
Great
burst timing. Tried to
100% Poker's gonna YRC next situation, like next real Bloxton situation. You gotta look out for that right now.
Oh no, he spends it for the PRC instead.
I like the reaction though. That was like something I want to whip punish.
Ooh. Now I gotta worry about this yo-yo though. Oh, yeah, that should do it right there.
Yo, the shot confirmed.
That was clean. I give it an 8. Damn, Slash, where's the caddy at?
I like how he hit the snap down. He's like,
yo, I need somebody seriously. Like, it might cost a pretty penny, but like, I would love somebody to cosplay Happy Chaos and come through in the caddy. Maybe a rental.
Oh, dude.
What they got to do is they have to get top 8, and then that way they come out as CEO.
Dude, all
That'd
right.
actually be sick.
I just want to have that power. I just want to snap. The car shows up, but instead I snap, and you know what? I think Sherry Jennings is actually going to show up here for us here in Japan. Sherry, how are you doing?
What's up, sis?
Live here, Japan, EVO Japan 2023. Just got to the venue a few hours ago. It is packed. It is beautiful. I haven't been here since EVO Japan 2018, and it's really great seeing everyone again.
I was gonna say, first off, how you doing? I was gonna ask you, that was my actual question. When was the last time you actually went to EVO Japan or just been to Japan? So you already answered two of the three questions you were about to get. But I was gonna ask you, how does it feel to be back overseas, especially in Japan? You know, a lot of people look at Japan as one of the main territories, especially for a game like that you play, Street Fighter. How does it feel to be back over there, especially since the last time we was there, we saw new characters be strong, like Sakura and stuff like that?
Yes.
How does it feel to be over there now, knowing that this is possibly the last Street Fighter V tournament that we're going to see?
Oh man, being here, it feels bittersweet knowing that this is the very last Street Fighter V tournament here in Japan, because there's so much talent here, and you don't really get to experience it because there's not many major tournaments that are happening in Japan. So I'm really happy that it was able to happen. EVO Japan was able to happen this year, and there's so many killers that I don't even know. Like, I looked at my bracket, I have no idea who these people are, but I'm scared. I'm terrified.
That's good. Okay, so you know what? Just to piggyback on what you were saying, Steve. Like, obviously, you know, Street Fighter V is going out the door, knowing that Street Fighter 6 is around the corner. But does the competition still look fierce out there? Like you just said that there's some names that you can't even recognize, but you know it's going to be like a bloodbath in there regardless. But it's like, have you seen any players like as you've been walking around and passing that you're like, oh man, this guy might be a problem, or something like that in the bracket?
Yeah, EVO pools just started maybe 10 minutes ago, so I was, kind of walking around, checking out the competition, checking out the level. And it's funny because I feel like there's so many entrants here. I think there's close to 2,000 for Street Fighter this year.
Nice.
And usually making it out of like the first pools isn't really an issue, but even at Red Bull, the casuals that I went to yesterday at Red Bull, there were so many people that I have no idea who they are, and I was like, okay, he's doing some things, it's a little scary. They definitely know what they're doing, and I feel like everyone here is at least Ultra Diamond.
I like that breakdown.
Yeah,
okay.
I'm curious though. I mean, a lot of Japanese players. I mean, obviously Street Fighter 6 is on the way. Have you heard anybody talking about that? Like, is there a lot of anticipation for it, or is it right now everyone's just focused on the Street Fighter 5?
No, the community here, I think they've been practicing. I don't think they're the type that's like, oh, Street Fighter 6 is coming out, we're going to stop playing Street Fighter 5. After watching everyone here, I feel like the general level here is pretty high compared to, I've been to a lot of countries, so it's just a massive amount of people as well, because typically when Japan travels, you have like the gods that travel, there's maybe like 15, 20 of them that are really great that travel, right? But we're here and we're in the thousands, and I haven't seen anyone that I would, I wouldn't underestimate the people out here, that's for sure.
Well, look, okay. Well, with that being said, I know you're there for Street Fighter. That's all business and whatnot. But are there any other games you're interested in seeing? Because, like, Virtua Fighter is very strong in Japan. Tekken, obviously, very strong in Japan. All these other games. Is there anything else you're even remotely interested in seeing while you're at EVO Japan?
I mean, we're in the land of Japan, right? I feel like they're great at anime games, and it's really cool to see the crossover of players. Like, Dogura is out here playing Guilty Gear Strive, and I know he's one of the gods in Guilty Gear, right?
Yeah.
So KOF is on the screen right now as well. It's just it's so exciting to see the level of play here, and it's just so unexpected because, again, there's a lot of people that I don't know, and I'm just watching them play, and this is really great gameplay.
Well, yo, Sherry, I'm going to tell you right now, it's always a pleasure. Please have fun, take lots of photos, and good luck when you play Street Fighter 5.
We're all mad jealous.
I'm so jealous right now.
Go eat some good food, though, because I know there's plenty to eat over there.
Yeah, I mean, I landed yesterday. I've been nonstop eating, so
Great. That's the Sherry special.
Anytime soon.
That's the Sherry special. Well, take care, and we'll talk to you later. Have fun over there.
All right, bye, guys.
Later.
Sherry Jennings, ladies and
See
gentlemen.
that dude just walk into the shot, man? I mean, come on.
Freaking jerk.
I was going to say something real mean. I was like, I would have tripped. Don't do that, guys. Don't do that.
Oh, yo, we've got some Mayton Kun in the house. And Mayton Kun here actually working on an OCV.
Yo, this character is
Sleeping on the competition.
Bro. Everybody else is sleeping on him too now because they got knocked out.
Bro, you know how hard that must hurt that he's decking you with a pillow and is doing damage? Think about that for a second. You know how hard he's hitting you with that?
Pillow.
You got to be bricks in there, man.
Defies gravity and just stays up there. That's his favorite pillow.
And yeah, seriously, just an OCV with this character. Look at this. The character is just, he's done. He's asleep.
Super annoying character, man.
What a reminder that you lost. That dude said, winner!
Winner!
Furutsu and Harakiri coming up over here. We have a Sin Kisk in the house. You know, Sin, I mean, so far in Strive, it seems like a lot of the characters, except for Happy Chaos when they came out, has taken a little bit of while, been a little bit on the weaker side. They've been buffed. Like Testament has gotten some good buffs. I know Sin is not considered super strong right now.
Hit me with some character knowledge real quick, guys. So when Sin does the DP and it's about to land, you could do like a cold slash right before it lands, right?
I typically try to do 6P, but I've been clipped before.
No, he has the
You can't cold slash it, right? Okay, cool. Thank you. So no lie. So like again, I've been playing a lot of like Guilty Gear as of late, and I try to look for Sin a lot, right? I keep getting thinking it's a follow. I'm like, oh, it's a DP, all right, and then it keeps coming out with a follow up. I'm like, man, I wonder if I can hit it with like a cold slash or 2H familiar. So I gotta.
It's funny because like I legit just was staying in Sage Jam house and we played like a 2 or 3 hour set.
Did he just wake up to answer that question?
I appreciate that.
And we were playing for like 2 or 3 hours.
I swear to God, I got hit with that like 5 times in a row, bro. I'm like, yo, what the hell is this?
So wait,
bro?
was the answer yes? You can hit it?
Yeah, okay. Because I figured there's a gap right before he lands. He gets interrupted. So yeah. I'm gonna try 2H with Amelia next time.
Yo, my little bro Dowgin, bro. Shout outs to the guy. I know it ain't easy traveling right now, especially just in general, but I'm happy to see he actually came out internationally. He's definitely one of the best players in the Philippines. Super strong. I feel like we're waiting for my man to cash out on one of these big tournament victories. That's how nice he's ridiculous.
Dude, and you know, it's always these kind of events, like that one guy who wasn't supposed to make top 8 that makes top 8, and then your whole mindset changes afterwards because you're like, yo, I'm a top 8 Evo finisher. Like, I can do this.
Yeah, man. I'm going to tell you right now, and he is one of, like, the premier players from the Philippines. Always show love. One of the coolest, and one of the best is actually still him and AK both really representing strong from the scene. So it's really cool to see.
Yo,
him.
Speaking of top 8s, though, I'm so excited to watch all of top 6 for the upcoming Evo here in the States, man. And the only reason I say is this, right? I know a lot of people. I might start a war here with me saying this. Okay.
Oh, here we go.
But I'm not gonna be here because, you know, a lot of people for some reason they get a little bothered when some of the OGs say certain things, right? Like, man, what the hell? Shut up, old man. You know, they take it back, right?
I don't know what that is like.
But seriously though, like in our time, it was about top 3, top 1 or bust. That was it. You know what I'm saying? So when I seen that it was a 6, I really want to see. I'm curious.
Who's hungry for it?
Who is that hungry for it? Because I don't want somebody to come out of there and be like, man, yeah, I got 6 plate. All right, it's cool. Who won, bro?
Yeah,
you
right.
know? And this is no small feat. I'm not trying to disrespect anybody. You know, that regardless, making it that high, even top 16, it's a tough feat in Evo. You know what I mean? But when it comes to really leaving your mark, it got to be top 3, top 1.
Dude, I still remember the very, very, very first Evo. They switched it to top 8. That was the first tournament that was ever top 8.
100%.
And I remember Tom was like, yeah, we're all going to play the top 8s on Sunday. And I'm like, why would you do that? Like, you know, it's just like top 3, you know, like that.
Why would you do that?
And then Tom was just like, we're going to put on a show. And so, like, and he was right. It worked out really, really, really well. But you know what? Times change and, you know, things change. So, and like you said, top 3 before, what was it? If you ain't top 3, you're nothing, right? Basically, is what it used to be.
You tell that to Choi. Choi just straight up. If you ain't number 1, you bust, boy.
Right.
Yeah, if you're not number 1, where's the cheese?
Yeah, that's it, man.
Ricky Bobby, bro. If you ain't first, you're last, bro. That's what happened.
Again, I'm not taking away any credit. If you make it to the top 6, that's beautiful, and you're gonna get some medals of honor. You know what I mean? What's gonna suck is for the 7th time for 7th. That's gonna be tough.
That's gonna be an extra salty ride back to wherever you're going, bro.
And for sure, you know, everyone in the past who has made 7th and 8th at Evo, I mean, you know, good stuff. I mean,
for sure. Yeah,
good stuff. We're not saying that it doesn't count for much. But now it's just a little harder. It's just a little harder now.
Ooh, lightning screw. Get off of me, bro.
That's the name of the
yeah,
move?
Bro.
Lightning screw?
Yeah, dude.
Ridiculous. Hey, I said this before. Sejan could probably agree with this. The greatest name for a move, for a string, is Superman's forward 2-3. That it is called Champion of the Oppressed, bro.
Okay, that's pretty good.
That's the greatest name
Dude,
for a string I ever heard in my life.
I mean, the special move that
That's
I
pretty
don't know,
good.
like
That's pretty good.
I always remember in TMNT Tournament Fighters, Leonardo has the endless screw.
Oh man.
Who was it that was chucking the fast pop? That was Raph, right? He's like, oh, he's just chucking them.
I don't know.
Oh
I can't remember.
the dragon breath, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, he shot the fireballs out of his mouth. Yeah,
Bro,
yeah,
you don't
yeah.
even gotta wait for block stun for it to throw it multiple times. You just keep shooting them. It's crazy, bro. Damn, we are really dusty right now.
The Sin
Yeah, we
actually
talking about the
coming
whole
through
game,
here.
bro.
The man Sin looked at us and said, "How old are you guys?" You
hell
know,
are they
I'm about
talking
what, like
about?
1 year old.
Yeah,
How old
I
are you,
know.
All right, he's like 11 or something, like 5. He's like man young.
Cronin's back
Baby
here.
food,
Oh, he
bro.
could have
Do
actually
it
got the
again.
juggle off of that counter hit, but okay.
Oh wow, EX stands
No.
caught you peeking. Actually could have just got the hit
Damn,
clean
everybody
right
been
there.
trying to hold up, huh?
Get away from this
The
character,
legs,
dude.
I be
You're supposed
seeing
to
them
get
legs.
out
Bro,
of there.
so this character, like his up close strings, is his stand and C. He legit is just a drill that moves him forward.
Yeah, but
So
look at-
and if you block it, you can't like punish it. You just gotta hold. So you literally just trying to get away from it. So the range that you see him put, bro, he
Yeah.
reacted to that.
Yeah.
That's great because that's an overhead.
Yeah,
and he DP'd in the middle. That's crazy.
Oh, there's
Oh,
the
you
big
cra-
punish
yeah,
now.
crazy.
Xiao Zai from China over here going up against Coco from Japan.
Fireball. Yep,
And you can
eating.
see right there, Xiao Zai also with the Cronin in the pocket as well.
Healthy too.
Yeah, I mean, Chizuru, Cronin, Bijane, that is a top tier team right
Yeah.
there.
Love.
And you saw the safe jump right there too.
This is that's what I'm talking about. Strings that give you a lot of kickbacks. You can set up with punishes and stuff. I love that.
She got
Yeah.
that. She got a lot of that.
Oh yeah, actually,
Oh,
to
you
be
did.
fair, Benimaru, Iori, Cronin is a pretty good team.
Yeah, no, this is actually a 16. Benny
This is
Morrow
top
gets
tier-
mad
top
annoying.
tier, yeah.
Benny Morrow gets mad annoying. And Iori now, as an Iori player, they have actually made, they have like, they've made him so good now.
He's such a combo
Iori's
crazy
so
character
good.
right
Iori's
now,
so
dude. Being able to combo, was it the level 2 Fireball Super, dude?
Yeah. No, you can do level 1 now. You literally
Oh,
can
yeah?
do,
Okay.
like right here, he could have got the kill, but oh, he tried to go for command throw. What a jump! Oh my god!
Yo,
Hold this
Xiao Zai,
fireball?
genius.
No, just go
Bro,
for
bro,
the,
it ain't Yuri without ×3 light kicks into Rekka.
oh yeah.
That's the combo.
You know the worst thing? That I know he's a KOF character, but that makes me think of Bucktooth in CVS 2.
Oh, yeah,
Short, Rekka.
Yes. No, that's
My
throwback.
man is getting mixed right now. He can't eat
Oh.
no more.
Hard knockdown, gotta
Oh,
deal with
that's
the
instant?
mix.
That's instant overhead? Instant oatmeal?
So the thing is like the fireball is meaty. If you get caught ducking, yeah.
So it extends her box on block.
Yeah.
Oh,
'Cause
crouching,
and
okay.
her jump B animation just looks weird like that. That's what it looks
Oh my
like.
god. Does that apply for every fighting game? I just noticed that. When you duck in any fighting game, it just extends your hurt box naturally.
I mean,
a lot of
think
fighting
about
games like
it.
that.
But in certain characters, they are just already wider anyway. So once they crouch, they get like,
Yeah.
and that's why they do it in like Street Fighter too. When you crouch after getting knocked down, going for the throw is smarter because you already extending your hurt box so you can get thrown. So that's why throwing buttons, not the smartest thing to do. Crouching, not the smartest thing to do, especially if you think they're gonna throw. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know that. Like we play Street Fighter. I think about, and that's why the meta is so tough because you're like, yo, is he gonna throw me? I'm gonna just duck. Yeah, that's good. Oh god.
Granted, this in general fighting games. That's why you see a lot of people try to walk back and you see their legs generally get clipped, right? Because of
Just
situations
do
like
the
that.
DP, just get
That's
out of there.
definitely Street Fighter.
You called that instant oatmeal, you said?
Yes. Shout out, credit to my BFF Lee Chung.
Oh, okay. See, now, because I want to call him now instant grits, dude.
Yeah, there you go.
No self-respecting, man. Southerner uses instant grits.
Yeah, man.
Shout out to my cousin Vinny, dude.
Yo, seriously, dude. Like, anything that's an instant overhead, that's all I hear is instant oatmeal.
Nice. Ooh, okay. Projectile battle over here.
He's like, run! They screaming at each other from full screen.
What's
I love
up?
it.
What's up?
Also, this song goes off.
Jazz.
Bro, dog, it goes, it goes all
This
the
that
way
music
up.
like you're getting your ass kicked and you like got one eye open. You're thinking to yourself, man, I don't know what to do. Like you're talking to yourself. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, no. She swept off of the roll. I think he was trying to turn around and sweep the other direction, getting punished.
Bro, but you seen the fuzzy guard though? He tried to jump by. He said he blocked in time.
Oh, confirmed.
Just wakes up with the
OTG,
Rekka.
yeah. OTG,
Man,
I like it.
The more games develop, man, the more I see people
Dude,
Pringles, boys.
it's like you guys said, man, we're eating good right now
Yeah,
with
we
all
real
these
for
fighting
real.
games, dude.
Bro, this character's so annoying.
Iori
No,
or
Chizuru, bro. I don't know, like.
Well, you know,
she still got that damage. It's okay.
Iori is annoying, but you're an Iori user, so you're also an Iori apologist,
yeah,
Steve.
I am.
That's
I will forever be. My man is too cool.
Yeah, you scumbag. I'm here talking like I know what's going on. Yeah, you scumbag. Oh!
Overhead.
999 frames.
Here's the pressure. Yeah, look at that. Oh! Finding the hit, get caught by the sweep, and now, right now, Coco trying to find a way in.
Oh, you can't get hit.
Oh, just from downtown.
He actually looked out on that hit right there. Bro, so many of her normals move her forward, like in neutral, bro. Like she's right here, she's like, and just jumps forward.
The standee goes so far.
Yeah, she got those rainbow fitted shoes on. You know about the rainbow store?
The rainbow. I used to work at Rainbow, bro.
Yeah,
like seriously, used to work there.
I didn't know they sold shoes.
And here comes Benimaru, like you said, can play mad because he can rush down and he can kind of zone too. He can do
Great
both.
projectiles. I'd say it's good only because if you don't know how it works, it's hard to get through it.
Yeah.
Full screen projectile. You can low profile it if you do it right.
Yo, where my guy Joe at? He's still top 10?
He ain't top tier, but he's
still good. He's still good.
Everybody in this version is mad good. I feel like they're good enough to be like valuable on the team.
Well, now, because before the patch, I mean, Billy and Ramon were on the character select, but they weren't in the game.
Yeah, but yo, Billy was pretty bad.
He was not actually in the game. He was there, but he wasn't in the game.
Man, he got a bandana on. How's he not top tier?
They said that's why he's top tier because of the bandana.
매수 체결됐습니다.
Change right there. How the EXDP launched her across the screen. Used to pop him straight up.
Used to pop straight up, so you get free.
Bro, that drill, that whatever jump in attack that hits 3 times.
Yes, that's what I was talking about.
That's 3 overheads.
Yeah, that's not, it's not 3 overheads.
But
only the first hit.
It's like a check.
Yeah.
Only the first hit is an overhead.
I was about to say.
Yeah. Fortunately. Oh, God, the damage. Jesus. Oh, and the pop off, too.
I would pop off, too, if I beat a Cronin every time. In my head, bro, that's a notch. Oh, cheating ass. That's what I say. Oh, cheating ass.
Yeah, but again, one of the cool storylines behind that, I think that was a Chinese player, Xiao Zai, who won that one. But, like, we haven't seen Xiao Hai.
That was ridiculous.
We haven't seen Xiao Hai go and play in any of the foreign scenes yet, and he has been clearly the best.
That's
and
true.
This is the first time we're going to see him going
That's
up
why
against
KO is
everybody.
gonna be crazy.
Yeah.
I wonder if that works. Did you see how he punished the corkscrew kick?
No, I was.
He literally just did raw dust, raw two dust, and then it was counted. I wonder, can you do that with Emilia? Magical.
Yipes getting ideas right now.
Damn, no. Actually, no, he had RC to actually help him out on that on the whip throw. Get off of me.
I mean,
he's saving it for the pressure. 2D catch the back there.
Yeah, to be fair, also, Soul's 2D has gone under everything for its entire life.
Yeah, ever since I've seen it, bro.
I lost an Evo match because of that. I did Wake Up Super with Johnny, and the Soul was like, sweep.
You literally, just delay it.
Yeah.
Like, sweep.
Corkscrew kick. Corkscrew kick. You did it meaty, too.
Yeah, I'm about to say, you got to hold that.
That was mad.
Double dash.
Do it again. Corkscrew kick.
And of course, Giovanna, another one of those characters that, you know, we don't see a lot of in the US, but obviously, you know,
Yo, people will tell you this character ain't even worth it, no, and I'm like, I don't believe it. I don't, like, I was talking to people about it. I was like, I feel like they made this character play her version of Strive, like, even more. She plays in the system of just Guilty Gear Strive very well. The way her dashes work, the dash canceling off of buttons, just that fact that she able to, you're not gonna react to everything. If people say this, like, they're like, oh, man, she can't do it. I'm like, bro, her game is to do that. And the minute you start reacting to throws, that's when the buttons come out, because she's already keeping the momentum, and she's sliding in with multiple hits.
Yeah, and that's why C4 and I always call that her 2D the Mago, because it's the 2D god.
It's the god, bro.
It's the 2D god,
that's
right?
Bars.
People was telling me, they was like, the 2D ain't that good. I'm like, excuse me? Like, I actually get offended. Like, I'm like, it's not what?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, the more I look at this game, the more beautiful it looks.
Oh, such a pretty
I appreciate, I'm not gonna hold you, like watching this a lot, and then going back to like watching Xrd and stuff like that, like, dog, that game looks ridiculous too.
Dude, Xrd is still, like, that's the thing of what I love about the style of what Arxis has done with this 2D replicated graphics. Because, you know, when we go back and watch all those 2D games, they all still look crisp.
They look crisp.
Like, the 2D graphics, like you're gonna watch something like Children of the Atom or like X-Men vs Street Fighter, that thing never ages.
Yeah, those
that
games
is
don't
pretty
age because
forever,
the animation
dude.
is so good, dude. You know, it's funny that you say that because I always try to tell people about like how beautiful the old Guilty Gear games was. Like how Johnny in the old game when he does Insinga, it's one frame that he cuts a bottle in half.
Oh yeah.
It's literally on the old Guilty Gear game. He does the era Insinga and he cuts a bottle in half. He throws it and he cuts it. It's only one frame, but that's how beautiful that game. You can legit go pause it and see Johnny throwing the liquor bottle and cutting it in half to start the fire. Bro, it's OD. Bro, another one, right?
Don't get me started on Vampire Savior. I'm just gonna say that much right there.
That has some great animation.
Dog, I was gonna say like Slayer in Exer, like when he did like the unblock, what he did was, or I think it was like the older versions, not Exer because he didn't have it. He had a pipe, and what he would do is he would light his hand on fire to do the unblockable. So he'd be like
with the pipe in his hand,
and he'll he'll smoke his hand, and then he'll do the.
You'll catch it.
Yeah, you'll catch it.
That's so
Bro,
sick,
that's one of the things I really like. That's why Eric says I'm really bad at games. Like, bro, you don't be looking at everything else except for like the game. But it's like I really love like the animations to see how it works out.
Oh yeah. It's like I said, I'm the same way like with Vampire Savior, dude. Like everything I look at Jeddah, cutting his fingers to spray the blood at you.
Bro,
and
he
stuff.
looks so sick.
That's fire.
Bro, when he puts the body on the contract, it looks so sick.
Yeah, dude. Oh gosh.
Donovan is one of my favorite fighting game characters.
Oh yeah. Okay.
The monk? Come on, bro. With the giant beads and the talking sword? Come on.
Come on, bro.
Come on, bro.
Fair.
It's right there, man.
Fair.
It's right there,
Okay.
Oh, man. Either way, hopefully you guys are enjoying Evo Japan 2023. And if you're watching this, you like us, you're watching it from the house. And that's cool because that means the bathroom is really close and you can take a quick break while we take our quick break and get replenished, get something to eat. We're going to come right back. More Evo Japan 2023 right after this. Throwing the tech music.
楽しみですし、もう皆さん
so much というわけで、so much so much はい、というわけで、
We're seeing.
Welcome back to Evo Japan, everybody. Damn, look at Pugera up 1. Balrog mirror.
Wait, I thought it said R Procky. It's
R Procky.
Double R Rocky. There it is.
RP Rocky, 1990.
Oh, crank it. Dead. Oh, it's still alive. Wait a minute. Okay.
Damn, dude, you're not gonna do so well on that show tomorrow.
I'm really not.
You gotta get ready, man. You're training.
All right, you know what? You show it right. I need to be paying a lot more attention.
This is the Will It Kill Olympics right now. You gotta get ready.
Yeah, I want you to know, no matter where you go, you know people are like, hey, man, Will It Kill, bro? I'm submitting this to SayJam's channel. I'm like, dang,
That's
man.
true. I like walk around in events, and people don't even say my name. They just point at me and go, Will It Kill, dude? I'm like, so true.
Are you talking about me? Or
So true. Love that.
I like the ones where they go, oh, I lost all my bits.
Yeah,
And
all
just
my
like,
points.
All my points.
My
That's
points, my fight money.
My fight money.
Oh, that counter hit starter, nothing off of it.
Yeah, a little too delayed to get the follow-up.
Yeah, Pugera, you know, I'm a big fan of Pugera. Pugera's like, to me, I always think about him as the OG Street Fighter 4 Ibuki player. He played some Ibuki in 5, and then he went to this character, and damn, he's good on Balrog. This character, he's just too powerful. Yeah, he does, like, legit, he's too good. I watch him, I'm like, damn, this guy can do no wrong.
I'm going to tell you right now, and you know what I love? Legit always rocks the Street Fighter League Japan shirt. My man plays in a tournament. He's like, I want you to know I'm part of the Good 8 squad, baby. I rep the gang no matter what.
Eat, sleep, Good 8 squad. Gets up every day, does 100 push-ups in that jersey. He's like, yeah. This guy's hype. I like it. Pugera, I'm a big fan. Obviously playing very well. Welcome back to Evo Japan, everybody. Hopefully you've been enjoying all the actions. We are the Cozy Sofa stream back in US of A. Oh my God. It's Paul versus Honda.
Takahashi.
Tell me about Jackie.
So Jackie is basically, he's the Jeet Kune Do practicer of this game, right? Real fast. You got to be respectful of the up-close game, only because, like you said, he has these quick mids. You have to check the movement. And on top of this, like, in this game, you get the duck walk and guard. So you want to stagger with a lot of mids, 3K, and just like his like down forward punch as well.
And that flip that he did a ton of damage.
Yeah, I feel like every throw in this game always does a lot of damage.
Damn, Napoleon, 2-0, easy peasy.
Also, this is one of the games where, like, let's just say you have like a smaller character versus like a sumo character.
Yeah.
The throws animation completely changes. Like,
oh, really?
You can't. The big characters, like small characters, can't pick up big characters. So all the throws are different because of it.
Oh, nice. Does it affect the balance? Like.
Yeah.
No, not really, because it does change some of the throws. Like, throws have different interactions. Like, if you're by the wall, it'll change the throw and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So they literally like. So L Blaze, he does like a
L Blaze
snap,
cool.
like suplex, right? But he doesn't do that versus Takahashi because he's like a bigger character.
Yeah.
He just does like a side slam or something.
Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah.
Does
I like
it affect the damage scaling at all?
No,
or?
no, it still
Okay.
does the same damage.
Gotcha.
But throws in Virtua Fighter, like I said, we were just talking about this. They're really strong. Like, you literally have the opportunity to break like 6 throws in once, and that's scaled down from 8 throws. So it's like. That's what I said. There's always a lot more going on in Virtua Fighter that's actually perceived on the screen because no combo counters or anything like that.
I like the character-specific stuff, too, because, I mean, I think a lot of people have been thinking about it in the last, like, day and a half because Tekken 8 footage came out.
Yeah.
And there's all that, like, pre-match stuff that's really interesting for that. But, yeah, I mean, I love character-specific stuff like that where, like, you know, when you watch, I don't know, Mika pick up Zangief, you're like, how can, you know.
Yeah, no.
Like, how does this, you know, like, what's going on? So that's cool that they thought about that.
Really cool, really cool. It works for like the aesthetics of the game as well, man. It really does.
Yeah, and it's held up for such a long period of time too.
Yes.
I mean, I know that they've kept adding things and redeveloping it as we've gone on and updating it for new systems, but it's cool to see. Like, when we cut to it earlier in the earlier blog, we're like, Tekken 8? No, this is Virtua Fighter.
Yeah,
and it's held up really well.
Yeah, the game looks great.
So, you know, it's crazy because they added the costumes for Tekken to Virtua Fighter.
That's
so
crazy.
it's absolutely ridiculous. It looks cool. I was like, why are they saying that? And I looked over, I'm like, oh, it's because it looks like Jin.
Yeah,
it's
the Jin pants.
Yeah.
Yeah, dang, Steve, you look so cozy.
All right, bro, you see This is optimal Steve right now.
Yeah.
If this wasn't games in front of me, it could easily be some kind of anime or movie that I would
I
be
imagine this is how you just watch tournaments at home.
Bro, I'm telling you, next to the command center is just multiple monitors, and I'm like, what tournament's happening? What tournament's happening? What game they're playing? And you just scan across.
Yeah, I also heard that a lot of the stuff in this set that we have here that's very pretty, there's so much memorabilia and stuff, and that a bunch of it's yours.
It really is. I literally was looking at I was looking at this Kazuya statue. I was like, man, there's no way some random person in the States has this statue because I literally got that from Murasaki Jin in Japan. So there's no way. And he was like, it is yours. I was like, oh,
Yeah,
okay.
that makes more sense. Yeah. It's
Oh.
it's like Markman. Instead of like having all the stick collection, it's like you, but like all this fighting game memorabilia.
The Lydia thing, the Ramlethal statue over here.
There's
that's
a Virtua
mine.
5 stick up there too.
This is like literally, I think they made like 100 of these or something like that. So shout outs to Sega because they actually gave me this because they know
That's
I love
so
Virtua.
cool.
Bro, it's just one of those things, man. But yes, a bunch of this stuff is mine, as well as like a lot of other people that actually, you know, put in stuff. I mean, we got Evo DVDs over here as well. Like,
Are those your Evo DVDs?
not all of them. Not
Okay.
all of them. Some of them are mine, but not all of them are mine.
Oh, I see. What's at the top right? It looks like a bunch of mugs and stuff.
Cool PlayStation mugs, whatnot, et
Yeah.
cetera, et cetera. PlayStation 5 hat.
And what about this? Is this yours too? The melty stuff?
That's
down
not
here?
mine.
This
That is
not
not
yours?
mine.
Okay.
The official Grand Blue Fantasy Versus
Yeah, this
soundtrack.
right here.
I'm
I
about
wish
to go,
that was mine,
yoink.
bro.
I know,
trust.
same.
I literally asked. I was like, "Yo, do you have
Whose
the
is that?
soundtrack?"
Yeah.
He's like, "Yes." I was like, "Okay, you better keep that close, because I'm one of those guys."
Yeah, I mean, we were definitely talking right before this about soundtracks. So.
Yes. It's been a
Oh, we
while.
got Johnny.
Uh-oh. Minka swing to the corner.
Ooh.
Advantage didn't work out. Oh,
Missed the
but dropped
combo.
the combo.
Yeah, you have to like walk and then back heavy punch, and sometimes people just get standing heavy punch or forward heavy punch.
Oh, wow. That crouch heavy punch from Mika. What's the mix? Go straight for the Mika swing EX.
I love the little celebration afterwards too. She throws her hands up. She's like, "Yeah." Wheel
Take
kick
you
ender.
to the corner.
Time to guess.
Oh. Crouch jab hit. Wow.
Stop the V skill.
Talk to him.
Little spooky walk down. No anti-air. Clap to the corner.
My EX? No.
Not enough, and you tried to jump.
That
We've
was
all been
so
there.
volatile.
Yeah, I mean this character. Both these characters are like that. They just, you know, they do a ton of damage. They're very scary in the corner. You have to make hard commitments on defense. Like, do you hold up, or do you just like say, "Yeah, I'm gonna block," and then they command grab you, and you're like, "All right, well, guess I'm dead."
Good games, especially from like G, bro. Also, G stand medium kick. Don't think I forgot, bro. The medium kick activate. No, I'm never.
Why
gonna
did you
forget
just
that.
like
I just snapped back, bro. I was like,
Don't
bro,
think I
so
forgot.
down.
Like, you
he's
just-
a real person. I'm like, yo, G, you think I like you now just because we're at the later stages of the game and we're waiting on Street Fighter 6? You're still a jerk. Oh, yeah, you're dead. Yeah, you're gonna spin
absolutely.
Yeah, if you spend it. I'm kind of surprised actually that we spent critical art there because, you know, there's another round, but sometimes you got to spend it.
Okay.
She just has so many resources, which is a little spooky, you know.
You know, I forgot what it sounded like.
Yeah.
And the Japanese, I completely forgot. I actually really like the American G voice. It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's funny because we normally always just default to Japanese voices anyway. So I'm so used to hearing them, but yeah, his voice. There's some characters that sound that I prefer in each of the languages. Oh, that was sick. That was a really good call out on the V-shift.
Oh, counter hit, crouch short, confirm. In the dash punch.
One hit for stun.
Throw. Oh, walk back. Oh, you're hella dead.
Oh, yeah. You're deader than dead. It's like you are just going to explode. And he also almost built critical art back. He's like about to hit critical art.
That's why they spent the CA. It's like, you think I need this to win the game?
Wait, is this an IRL stream? Is he like, all right, chat, I washed him. I made him guess wrong. Crouching medium kick for the stun. You guys like that?
I'm going to tell you right now. People talk about people walking up to you in malls. I'm here to hate on the guy that plays in the tournament and streams. Talking about you, Hotashi, and you, Goichi. That's not cool, bro. That's
don't like
extra
that?
nerves, bro. If you got 14 cameras on you, they got another camera. Yo, I'm about to smoke this guy specifically. At least on the stream, you might not get the camera time. But on this one-person stream, it's not cool, man.
You're like, all right, guys, like and subscribe. I'm about to go for the command grab, idiot. Like, just like, dude, I'm in tournament, fighting for my life. And he's like, thanks, Swagmaster, for the bits.
Right.
What's up, guys? Thanks for the tier 3.
Just imagine that.
Thanks, Broccoli, for the sub.
Yeah, thanks, Broccoli. My man Broccoli dropping
Yo,
the
shout outs to
sub.
Broccoli coming back to the squad.
Yo, Broccoli with the 42 months? Hell yeah. Imagine, especially because streaming your own tournament run, like when you lose in tournament, you got to walk off the stage with the device. You're like holding the live stream. You're like, you know, chat, that guy was a masher. He sucks. The sun was in my eyes. Stage is too bright. Like,
Tell you right now, bro, these stages, they're not all they're cracked up to be.
They're like, yeah, I usually play on this stage with the mod that makes it yipes in the background instead of the statue, so.
Yeah, I'm not used to this, bro.
I'm not, just, yeah.
Oh, jump back. Nice confirm. EX charge punch, but once again.
Man, he has dropped that combo a bunch of times. Oh.
Is that a difficult combo to confirm, or is he just dropping it?
It's like, I think it's not that hard, but it's easy to miss because you have to walk forward and then hit back heavy punch, right?
Gotcha.
And so sometimes, you know,
There's
you
like
just
a-
like walk and then, yeah, you know.
Spacing and all of that.
You don't quite get back. You just walk and get neutral heavy punch. Oh, no.
No, not dead, but of course this is gonna hurt. No trigger on the table. Talk to him.
Spike the mic. Activate. Backdash. No V-shift. No V-reversal. Ooh, just a little check. Kept it nice and safe on the pressure. The V skill. Damn, are you okay?
I was about to say, I thought you was talking about the game right there. I was like, whoa.
Yeah.
Wasn't expecting that, Jalen.
I respect how hard you tried to quietly sneeze. That was, you actually put your whole life force into like quietly sneeze.
Also,
you were like, it actually was very quiet for two sneezes.
You know, I was like, what was that?
It sounded like someone threw in a flashbang. It hit the floor. I'm like, hit the deck, Steve.
You better be careful. You can't be sneezing like that. She tried to hold it in. That'll throw your back out, Jalen.
Yeah,
Don't
that's
do that.
true. That's how
I don't want that to happen to you.
You'll lose a rib. Like, it's
Oh, God.
I know, and I'm old that will happen.
yeah.
100%.
Once you start to get older, one bad sneeze is all it takes.
Bro,
It
that
can take you
happened to
out
me
for a
in
month.
high school, bro. I was in a math class, and I sneezed once, and they thought they was like, Steve, are you being rude? I'm like, my back. They were like, go to the office. I was like, I'm going to the nurse. I just left out.
You're limping out like an isosceles triangle.
Bro, I
Your
legitimately
spine
could not stand up. I actually couldn't stand up. They're like, Steve, you think this is a joke? I'm like, please, I need help. I was like, go to the office. I'm like, I can't walk.
Attention.
That's exactly what happened.
That sneeze was so funny.
Crying.
It's so good. You tried so hard. I respect
really did. And I was like so interested in what was
Bro,
going on. I'm like,
I just felt the couch was. I'm like, what the hell was going on? And it was Jalen holding it a sneeze.
One of those earthquakes. California
They happen
earthquake.
a lot up here.
Yeah.
I know. We were talking about it earlier today.
Oh.
Earthquakes are very foreign to me, so I was like,
Oh,
what?
yeah.
Yo, Jalen,
They're not so bad.
I'm going to tell you right now. I ain't going to tell you the full story till we off camera. But my first earthquake experience, oh my God. I'm going to tell you after this.
Oh,
Oh
good. I
my.
look forward to. Speaking of, oh my God.
He didn't block. My guy he chose death.
Oh my God.
Each one of those crush counters sounded like a sneeze.
Oh.
Oh, bless you.
Bro, I'm telling you, I felt the couch move. I was like, am I tripping right now? I looked over.
I was trying, so I was like, no, don't do it.
Yeah, you got it. Sometimes you just got to let it rock, man. Sneezes feel good sometimes, too. Going to the corner.
Chat, don't ever let anybody shame your sneeze. Just let it out.
Never hold
Learn
it in,
from
guys.
my mistakes.
Yeah, it's bad for you. Don't hold it in.
Okay, wait a minute. Power up as well.
Oh.
You're dead. And if you're not, the stun is going to do the work.
Yeah. You just stay in stun for so long.
Yeah.
You know, I've seen people, I'm going to tell you right now. I don't know if you guys have experienced it, but have you guys ever experienced somebody mashing out of a Street Fighter V stun?
No.
Like instant stun?
No.
It's actually the most terrifying. I've seen people like, and they just like, they come back and I'm like, how'd you do
Look,
that?
he's pointing the camera. He's like, what's up, guys?
Bro,
It's
this,
your boy.
no. Bro, I'm telling you right now. Do you know you got to live with that? Were you fighting the guy that was streaming and he beat you? He said you sucked. Like, yo, bro.
Dude.
I'll be tight. Even Yice is like, yo, I'll be hot.
Man, that's the worst. On stage and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's, I mean, yeah, you gotta be real, like, you gotta be content brain.
I'm about to say, you got to be
stream like that.
talented too, bro.
Yeah.
I can't even stream, play the game, and talk at the same time. My man in a
Dude.
tournament on one stream, on another stream, and he's still talking smack. You what he say? Yo, Gingerbread, thanks for the sub. Thanks for coming back.
My guy Pinocchio dropped the 42. You love to see it. What's up, man? You know, it's true. I tuned in your stream, Steve, and you were so focused on the match. You do like the open mouth game where you're like,
bro, I'm going to tell you right now.
and you did not say anything. I was in your stream for like 10 minutes, and you were like, and you died, and you just went, damn it. Like, that was it. For like 10 minutes, I was like, damn, Steve is gaming.
Bro,
all the way gaming.
You know how this goes. I was just at his house playing the game, and he was like, bro, even the chat was like, Steve is quiet. That's how you know he's trying. I'm like, bro, if I'm not talking, I'm trying with every ounce of my brain power, bro. I have to. It's not an easy thing to do, man. So any of you streamers out there, Say Jam do it, Rip does it. Y'all be talking, playing, saying thanks to people in the chat. I don't know how y'all do it. I don't know how it's done.
It takes a lot of practice. It's
It
hard.
does.
Yeah. Your brain has to be like, separated into two different places at the same time. Because like I'm over there, we're like playing. I'm like, oh yeah, I could use this for a punish and that for a punish, and Steve is just stone faced.
I'm just like, nah, bro. There's like Steve ain't said nothing. I'm like, and I'm not. The dogs start going off.
That was sick. Yeah, the dogs started barking. They distracted Steve. They were howling, screaming, and Steve's like, do we gotta get them? Like, what's happening?
I actually didn't. I was like, yo, what's happening? I was like, yo, CJ, what's happening right now?
See, but you were just using that to your advantage.
He did. No, he literally was like, get him, dogs. So I was like, what's happening? Then I said, what's happening? He's like, yeah, that's it. I'm like, are we supposed to leave the house? This is the fire alarm?
Yeah, that's how it works. And that's what he's doing on stage. He's got the IRL camera. He's like, what's up, guys? I'm here at Evo Japan. It's my opponent over there. What's up? Make some noise.
Make some noise, opponent. I'm going to smoke that guy right after this.
He's like, it's just ridiculous, man. The IRL streaming your tournament run is wild to me. I don't think I could be brave enough.
I don't have that kind of
really
confidence.
intimidating.
Yeah, I don't think I could do it. Like walking around the venue.
Walking around the venue.
I've IRL streamed at like one tournament, and I felt so weird. I didn't know what to do. I was like, everybody, hey, look at the camera. So yeah, that's impressive.
Look, man, people in the chat, they don't do nothing but get mad anyway, bro. They get mad when you go to different restaurants in other countries. Like, bro, you gonna go to that place? Like, bro, supposed to be enjoying yourself. Hopefully you guys are enjoying yourself. Evo Japan 2023. And it is definitely going to be one of those long scheduled nights because obviously this is taking place in Japan. We are stateside, as you can tell, by me not having on any shoes.
No, it's a no shoe
territory, bro.
That's how it is. Because, you know, like who just walks in, they're kicking their shoes everywhere. Just like all this kind of stuff. I asked for blankets. I was like, if we can get some blankets in here, just get cozy, some hot cocoa, you know.
We got one, but I think this is part of the decor.
I think it's a scarf.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
this
that's
is a scarf. Okay, all right. You want you want this scarf?
What is this?
It's a scarf.
It's a scarf?
It's actually a scarf.
Nice PlayStation 4 scarf.
Thanks. I'll get cozy. Hold on.
Okay, actually, that looks amazing.
Okay. Hello, everybody, and
Rocks
welcome
a scarf will.
to Evolution. Hopefully, you're all doing well. I've never been cozier. My ankles, though, I need ankle scarves. You guys,
I need that ankle scarves.
You guys got longer socks.
That's what I'm gonna call my socks now. Ankle scarves.
scarves.
Like, bro, you got scarves. I need to go to the
You guys
store.
got any ankle scarves?
Bro, I need to go to the store buy some new ankle scarves, bro.
You guys got any ankle
got a
scarves?
hole in my ankle scarf,
My
bro.
ankle
What the
scarves,
hell?
man. My favorite is just like you were wearing slippers as we booted up the stream, and Steve was like taking off his slippers while we're going on air and stuff.
Gotta get
cozy.
comfortable.
Oh, we got a match.
Uh-oh. Don't take my shoes. I know that's what you're about to do, man. All right.
I think he's coming for my scarf.
This dude don't let nobody have fun. Oh, he's making it right.
Oh, okay. He's I have official hair and makeup for the scarf.
Dang.
Yes. Oh, Chun-Li, all right. This character is so good in this version of the game.
You know, I was literally, last time I think one of the times I saw Punk, and I think we were like in Paris or something, I was like, I don't know why you don't play Chun. I feel like this character kind of fits the style a lot more. She has like the foot speed on the ground. She's got the buttons as well. She's got the combos if you could do it. I feel like that's the hardest part, consistently being able to confirm into our combos, get the carry. But other than that, this character's really good.
Oh, yeah. Really, really solid. Her ground game's great. Like, her buttons are super good. It's Kudo, of course. A lot of you probably familiar if you've ever watched any in LBC, actually, right? Because he was out in New York for a long time there. Played in a bunch of the tournaments offline here. Super strong player. Oh, misconfirmed.
Okay, wait a minute.
And he should have Laura experience.
Ooh.
Given
definitely should have Laura experience.
Yolden Idom is out there.
Oof. Oof. Reads on the jump. Yo, repeat offender. I know you're ducking, and I'm going to commit to the overhead.
I love when people do that, though, and they're like, you're still not blocking.
Yeah.
I'm just going to do it a third time.
Sometimes you just got to throw a rock a lot. You know, hit him with the avalanche. Rock, rock, rock. You got to see what they got in their table. You're like, all right, can you do this? Can you deal with this? And then the answer usually is no.
And if it keeps being no, keep doing it.
Right?
Yeah.
If it ain't broke. Oh, too early on the punish. Catches her in the air, not going to be able to get the confirm.
That's like the third confirmed Kudo's miss, too. He missed a pretty important one in the corner last time, so a couple of drops that may impact him. God damn, that heavy punch butt. Activation.
Oh, wow, wake up check. Trigger still active, though.
I like that V-reversal, yeah.
Oh, crush.
Dude, how many overheads?
Oh, two?
Do another one,
Command
please.
throw.
I know.
Oh, no, anti-air.
Do another one.
Oh, my God, the dish with Dearth of command throw. Not going to work. Oh, still alive. The back throw. Yo, Kudo. All right, that got kind of crazy.
A little hectic, yeah. It's messed up because another overhead would have caught the jump.
Yo, my man is spinning to win with the overheads, though.
Nice. That late crushing medium kick confirmed into the heavy legs for the knockdown. Kudo looking like, you know, maybe back in control. These late confirms have been great so far. Has the corner.
Yes. Oh, wow. Wow.
Oh, yeah. Oh, beautiful. That'll be the dizzy.
If you could do this combo. Okay, all right. Kudo. I said if, but Kudo's nice with it.
Yeah, he had a couple of drops earlier, but then cleaned it all up after that. Uh-oh. He grabbed the water and then reached for his mask and then was like, wait a minute. I got the headphones on. I got the mask on. It was like a whole ordeal.
Yeah, he was going to have to really think about how to approach that one.
Yeah.
Stick to the game. I
Yep.
like that.
I like that, too. Have you ever done that? You know, like you got the mask on, you go to take a drink, you're like, oh.
I have made a mistake.
Yeah, you're like, my bad.
I've definitely gotten like right here with a mask and been like, well, can't drink that.
Just put that right back.
Make sure nobody saw that. All right.
Dude, look at just the march down from Kudo. Like, controlling mid-range so well in this matchup so far.
You just said it, like, it really looks like he's cleaning everything up, and it's just much more commanding than the first 2 rounds.
Yeah. I mean, look at this. It's like, Masayan hasn't really done anything. Like, it's, yeah, that's Sun.
And what's crazy was those first rounds was not looking too bad because we saw how brazen he was with the overhead, right? Kudo slowing it down, literally like, you know what? Now that I know you're willing to swing, you like the party, I'm going to be the police officer. I'm going to come shut this bad boy down.
Yeah, I got the counter hit confirmed that time, though. Oh, gets thrown out of the forward heavy punch. No punish.
Oh, no.
I literally was thinking, I was like, man, we haven't seen another command grab attempt. But Kudo ready, waiting, willing to jump.
Man, look at how much space he's just gaining by walking. Although counter hit elbow, chance here, but a little backdash out.
I like the throw switch up in that instance, though, to go for. Oh,
Yeah.
crush.
Wow.
Oh, it was too far. Man, I can't believe that was too far.
Ah!
No. Oh, but there's the overhead again.
You think I need the anti-air when I can just go for an overhead once you hit the ground?
All right, this is a big chance for Kudo. He, with all this meter, right? Like one hit kills. You got to be so careful.
You can't whip anything. Oh, you're dead.
That's 2 for flinching. Oh, the classic easy peasy pickup. Ha! Nicely done, Kudo. 2-0 there.
Okay.
Clean gameplay for sure.
All right.
Impressive work. Gave him the nod. Gave the camera the nod.
I love that you can see like the smile behind the mask too. Like, yeah.
Yeah, all right.
Nice.
I cleaned it up. I did well there.
Oh, let's go.
Oh, yay.
Bro, Lei Fei, the evil monk, bro.
Getting a lot of mirror matches this block with these different games.
It's Lei Fei, bro.
Damn, he's dancing.
And he's a bad guy. That's what's crazy, man.
Wait, Lei Fei's a bad guy?
He's a bad guy, dude.
Oh, I love his moveset.
Yeah, he looks cool.
He has the craziest stance cancel dancing. It looks, because he does like a crouch, and it's kind
Yeah.
of like Ling, but it's really cool. He does dance, he turns back, it looks sick.
I saw him doing it a little bit earlier, and it looked cool. I mean, he even did it like after he won the round. Knockout. Whoa.
Yeah, he does.
Wow,
he
that's
does full.
so
He can do
cool.
full dance. It's crazy. It looks really cool. Kind of like how Hwarang is in Tekken with the stances, and he can go
Sure.
back and forth. He can do that with his stances, and it looks completely different, and it's hella cool looking.
I would,
Crumple.
like, I know that a lot of times now that we do like 3D motion capture and stuff with actual martial artists, I would love to know how much they studied to get this sort of movement into the game.
It's a lot, because these styles they really do base these styles off of like true martial arts. And like
Right.
you said, the mocap. I know a while ago people saw that mocap was like they doing more VF stuff,
Yeah.
but that's why, because they go so heavy with the animations on Virtua Fighter.
Oh my god.
It's
I thought
really
that was going to
beautiful.
kill. Oh my.
it's
He's
submit.
committed. Yeah, he's committed to that duck. This announcer's hype, dude. Round 5.
It sounds like you, bro. That's what it is. Is that me?
Is that me? Dude, you guys are in Street Fighter 6. I'm in Virtua Fighter,
Yeah.
bro.
Yo, that's
Sage
actually
him in Virtua
godlike,
Fighter.
bro.
Ready? Go!
Oh, stagger, yeah. So a lot of times if you catch people ducking and you hit them with a mid move, it actually puts them in a stagger, and they have to shake it as well. Also, when you get people like on the side of their body and stuff like that, you get major counters because of that. So depending on your positioning, you can do more damage. See, don't he look like a bad guy? That's a bad guy, bro.
He's got a shiny head.
That's a bad guy, bro.
Also has a lot of eyebrow.
See?
Yeah.
A little too much. It's going. It's too far out there.
Shark Wars?
It does say Shark Wars.
I'm interested in Shark Wars.
Bro, that throw, when you break it, they just catch the foot and he like throws it back down.
That's sick. Yeah, this character looks so cool.
I also really like that it's so easily identifiable between the two players.
Harry. Oh, yeah.
Just because of the costumes and stuff. Wow.
Really complicated character on top of it.
Yeah, Kazu's looks really good so far, too.
There's just so much confidence in his gameplay.
Little stagger. Yeah, so a lot of times, like, you can combo. If they, like, tech, it'll actually you can combo into the lunge punch. But if they quick recover, it'll put them in the stagger, so you just keep the pressure. Down jab.
Yeah, and the damage, I'm surprised at how much damage this character seems like.
Ooh.
He does.
Ooh. Not dead yet. He likes to go for that mid.
Wow.
Yeah, and they have button movement. So you in this game, you have a button movement where you can regular sidestep, and you can like hit 3 buttons to sidestep as well for a major evade. And they added it into like the later versions. Oh, Zavaki.
Oh. I thought I was gonna kill off that.
My man is not breaking throws.
Yeah.
This is a really high damage game.
Yeah, that's why it's like the neutral is really strong, especially like the further along that this meta has gotten, it really did become this heavy movement-based game. And you see a lot of people that use like guard down forward to kind of like duck walk where the character can advance. So it's a very, very like fickle game when it comes to like the neutral.
Yeah, this is Just a Kid versus Chap. Jack with Just a Kid.
Just a man, as I like to call him.
Yeah. I wonder if he's just going by Jack now instead of Just a Kid. Is he?
I think Yipes mentioned that earlier, that that's what he's going by.
Oh, okay.
That's cool. On the jury, very strong character for sure. See her a lot in this version of the game.
I feel like the last like year or so, this character has been like a problem.
Oh, the cross up. Gets clipped, and that should be critical art for the kill. Easy peasy game 1. Yep, that's him.
Wearing his own sweatshirt.
Damn, that's pretty Hollywood, I gotta say. When you wear your own hoodie,
right?
It's true.
You're like, yeah, I'm that cool.
That's me. You want to be like me? I am me. Get in line.
So Yipes asked earlier about Melty Blood, like how the international competitions, like facing the the Japanese coming in, you know, how that would be. How do you guys feel about all of this, you know, the international talent that went there? Like, do you feel like that's going to affect the way the top 8 for this is going to go?
You know, like typically a lot of times, if we go back to like when like Naomi, right, like and like Sakura, I think that's one of the things you have to look at. Like typically under like valued characters really typically shine when it up against like US players. I feel like when they go to other territories, especially if they're not familiar with it. But a lot of times they are. They're familiar with like tier lists to say, well, this character's good, Laura's not that good, Birdie is good. They're familiar with that. So and vice versa, when you go there, I feel like typically there's a lot more preparedness on their side because I feel like they deal with a lot different matchups. But I feel like at this game spot in the life cycle now that everybody's a lot more like adept at dealing with it, and players like Just a Kid can go over there and actually perform well versus some of their better players. So.
Yeah, this game, like I think historically has had players basically from every region be some of the best in the world, right? So like at the very highest level, everybody is super competitive.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean each region has different emphasis on characters too. Like Laura is a character that was much more popular here because of IDOM. And people wondered for a while, like, is this character that good or is IDOM just that dude? And I think it turned out to be IDOM was just that dude. Yeah, sometimes that happens, you know.
Ooh.
That's enough, I think.
Oh, you dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Last hit killed. Easy peasy. Just a Kid moving on. Oh, wink at the camera, too.
Man, with the jury on the back? Yo, just a man. Excuse me. Every time I see him now, I ask him how the kids are doing. And people around us, they're like, what the hell is he talking about? And it's because he's a man now. After his performance at Combo Breaker, look at him. He's like, I'm just a man. I'm like, how's the kids?
Yeah,
the family's doing
good.
All right?
Yeah, the career.
People look back and forth. They're like, what the hell is Steve and him
what is he talking about?
Did you invest in, you know, your stocks lately?
Yeah,
How's
the
mortgage?
401k, yeah, the mortgage. The promising career.
Did you build that fence finally?
Yeah, put it up.
Nah, Jalen, you bring up a very good point though, just about like the competition. This is one of my favorite instances about like Evo Japan. It's the last time that we're gonna get to see like Street Fighter. I feel like at this level, especially where we're going to see, you know, Korea potentially coming over, a lot of the strongest players in Japan, and all that actual experience that comes over and try to get the dub who don't travel typically outside of this region. And that's what you get to see, and I feel like that's one of the best things to me about Evo Japan. Like it's one of the best.
For sure, and especially, I mean, the last time Evo Japan happened was 2020, right? And that was a long time ago. Steve brought up Nauman. That was a really good finals that year, winning with Sakura.
Crazy, bro.
I was a Street Fighter commentator back then. I commentated that top 8, and it was like really interesting to watch because that character was not nearly considered as powerful.
Nobody talked about that character, bro.
Like she was like kind of like some people. There were some believers, like people like Mena, and like other people picked her up later on, and like during that timeline. And it was really interesting because, yeah, again, like you saw specialists just really show up and show why the character is so fascinating. And everywhere in the world now you see that for Street Fighter, which is really cool. Steve, looked like you wanted to talk about Shun.
About to say like Shun D. Shu is if I'm not mistaken, an older player. If I'm not mistaken, an older Shun D player. Puyo I'm not too familiar with, but Shun D. Now we talk about like how Jamie is in Street Fighter 6. And now one of the things I wanted to know is, like, can you hit him and make him lose his drinks? Because this character is a drunken master, and you can actually make him, you can sober him up.
Yeah.
So, like, he gets the amount of drinks. If you hit him with certain moves, he'll lose those drinks. But also, to make it even out, like, his drinks carry over. So when you fight Shun D, a lot of times, they're going to end the round, and you know how you can hit people afterwards? They're always going to do the throw, because the throw gives them more drinks. And even though it's typically considered like disrespectful to attack after the bell, you always do it with Shun D because the drinks roll over.
It carries over, yeah.
And he gets more damage. He turns red in the face, that's how you know. And he gets more damage with the more drinks he gets. So he gets an expanded move list.
Dang, he drank a bunch right there,
He got a ton. How many drinks can he have? Like, what does it max out at?
I think it's 8, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, the Zabaki right there. Hold on. Big damage.
Yeah, and lost 2 drinks off that.
Down attacks, I think, always take a drink, if I'm not mistaken. It's been a minute since I've looked into it.
Well, it's interesting, too, because you mentioned, like, hitting people after the bell is, like, disrespectful in some games. It's actually something that, like, here people don't care that much, but a lot of people in Japan do not like it. Like, it's oh, my God, he got so many again.
That's insane.
It's like a very, it's like a culturally a different thing where, like, in Japan, people don't like it when you hit them after the round. And then, like, in certain cultures, people get mad about it. But, like, here, I don't think people really care that much. So it's like a pretty interesting difference, but oh man.
Yeah, he's lost so much of what he already built up.
Tolerance is dropping.
Yeah.
Oh.
Gotta sober him up.
I like the way that his like start animation changes depending on how much of the drink that he has had.
Okay, starting to break the throws. Oh yeah, and on top of that, like I said before, Sarah's throws, she really gets annoying with that because she has a lot of quick pokes to make you kind of check that game. So mixing in the throws right there is really strong. And like I said, I feel like every character's throw game in Virtua Fighter is good, especially if you don't have like general knowledge of how to break. Because in this game, they tell you have to be knowledgeable of, oh God, that was sick. You have to be knowledgeable of like the strongest 3 throws because those are the ones you break first. So like a lot of times it's forward, back, up. With Jeffrey and them, it's even more important because Wolf and them, they'll kill you. Like you're like, oh, you didn't break this side throw, you just died. You know. So.
Oh, okay, nice.
This is Vac Light. Well, Japanese players. Mocha, I haven't seen Mocha play as much Street Fighter, but obviously has been very, very good in this game at most of the game's lifespan.
Oh, critical out.
Yeah, when I was looking at the people who had registered for Street Fighter V, there were so many like historic players that came out to be a part of this.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of the last big ones, right? There's a few other tournaments maybe afterwards, but this is one of the biggest, and probably will be the biggest bracket before Street Fighter 6 comes out for this game.
Definitely.
Man, that's I'm telling you, this is actually one of the reasons I really wanted to go to Evo Japan. I wanted to see the last Street Fighter V tournament, and like, 1, I just like Street Fighter V, and like 2, just seeing like what happens year after year, it has a very different kind of like build up, I feel like, because I feel like every season of the game we got players and we got characters that kind of like stepped in front of the pack, even if it wasn't a lot, but they made these characters look a lot better because of those changes, and it looked a lot better. That's why I tell people all the time, this is like probably the best version of Street Fighter V right here. It's so good to me.
I'm just really sad that we don't have Rashid's theme right now.
Right.
It's not a bad theme, that's for sure. It's pretty solid.
I have listened to it more times in the last 2 weeks than I care to admit.
Yeah.
It's
Ooh.
so good.
Really catchy. Really catchy.
Man, he took so long to decide to do that cross-up.
I know that that's not a real block streak.
Anti-fireball move right through. Save on the Eagle Spike because of the V-trigger.
Trigger almost gone. What a check. Did you try to walk forward? You might do it. Taking the chip. I like it.
Yeah, ooh, I like that too. Little walk-up throw right after. Good little challenge.
Joe just dashing right in.
Yeah, trying to take up some space right away. Just like, what's up? What are you going to do about it? What's going on? Especially because, oh, that was great. The little heavy punch buffer into the V-skill, but wake up jab check.
Oh, wake up spinning mixer.
Gets the corner off this. Oh, and gets hit. I actually thought Moke baited that, but it got hit by the V-reversal at the last second.
Yeah, it looked like a really confident move.
Yeah, he just like walked up and blocked, it looked like, and then ended up getting hit off the wall, maybe looking for that. Yeah.
Calls out the V-shift.
A bunch of ways to bait that, too, so like I like that. Oh, spends the bar on the EX.
Has to be careful.
Oh, and just built the V-trigger. Unfortunate, too, because Moke did crouching heavy punch, and then Jury just built V-trigger, and then like didn't even have a chance to activate. Immediately died.
You know, I like Moke like instantly closing, so she can't like closing that distance, so she can't actually get a charge to start off, right?
Yeah,
Because that's a really big thing in this matchup. If she has a fireball, it means she's gonna take to the air a little bit more, be a little more iffy on the ground game. So I do like just rushing in and being like, you know what, I'm not even gonna give you a chance to charge up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's annoying.
Yeah, her roundhouse. It's one of those moves that's like so slow, you stop blocking because you think it's over, and then you're like, wait a minute.
And she walks back a little bit. She sways back in the animation, so oof.
Hitting the front too.
Wow.
V-skill follow-up, yeah, and a little mixer at the end.
Oh,
baited.
I shimmy too. You shimmy me, I shimmy you. Oh my god, off the backboard, you're hella dead.
Moke cleaning things up. Damn, you see
Moke
him over
wasn't in SFL this year? I guess not. I guess that was last year. Am I tripping?
there. You tell me.
I might be thinking of last year. I'm pretty sure he was on this year too, though.
He's been in SFL a bunch.
Yeah, he has. I'm pretty sure that he participated this year.
Yeah, he's one of those players too where like even if you haven't seen him in a while, you know he's gonna show up and be good.
Yeah, they're fighting for ground right now.
Oh, punish on the sweep, yeah.
Yo, backlight getting backed up into this corner though.
Nice little tech. And Moke has had this spot on the screen like every round. Just immediately got the corner and it's like, what's up?
Right?
They're doing so many throw escapes. I feel like they're anticipating a lot of that.
You have to versus like Jury. Her walk speed is so fast and the throw range is actually pretty crazy. So
yeah,
this situation right here, you can like, yeah. Every time she's literally, I feel like you have to be just a little bit brave versus Jury because a lot of times they will set you up and be like, tick, small step forward throw, just to check you. And that rinse, recycle, repeat is really strong for her.
What's the tech window in this game for a throw?
For what is it again, say, Jim? You know better than I off the top of my head.
Great question. I don't remember. It's been a while. Yeah.
Yipes from the sideline. It's been a while.
Me too. It's pretty short, I think, though. It's only like a couple of frames.
I'm gonna tell you right, it's kind of deceptive actually, because like you see characters like Honda and stuff, they do real fast, and you can't react to it in a lot of times. But it's only because it's like an animation thing that you have to get used to.
Yeah, there's a lot of really interesting animations in this game, the way that they come out, and it makes the movesets kind of ambiguous when you're just like learning the game and things like that.
Yeah, and I mean, it's one of those games where like the throw tech window is small enough that you have to guess. So because of that, I mean, that creates the mix-up up close where people can walk back. And walking back is really good too because it naturally beats uppercut, reversal DP too, right? So like you cover two options with one thing.
Yeah, that little small meta exchange right there is actually really important too. Trigger active. I can't believe that was a crazy brave jump.
Yeah. Spooky spot. Oh, had the counter hit, didn't believe. Oh my.
Tried to walk back. You said about walking. Oh, tried to use the V skill to get the cross up.
Oh, that's
Activate.
bad.
Oh, you're crazy.
Just did it. And like the hit too earlier was crouching medium kick, standing heavy kick, had critical art, and then didn't spend it and spent the EX instead. But Yeah, I was gonna say the throw startup in this game is 5 frames. It might be 5-frame throw startup and 5-frame tech, but I don't remember.
It makes sense though, because like I said, a lot of characters, and I feel like the higher level play of this game is going to be like, hey, you're trying to force the shimmy, right? So
Yeah.
characters like Jury specifically, they get really buff because you try to stop them from walking forward. You also try to check them like not charging up and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It means those characters get a lot stronger when it comes to just walking around on the ground. So.
It was interesting watching them like posture for space in the beginning of each of the matches, and I know
Yeah.
you guys were pointing that out, but I think that was such an important part of the way that they were interacting.
Yeah.
And like Jury's not a character you really want to give space, which is weird because she's really good at walking you down and stuff too, so you have to be careful about that. But if you give her space, she's way more annoying to deal with because she can initiate and make you respond to her, which is like not where you want to be.
And then if you think about V skill 2,
Yeah.
bruh, like it gets really annoying because she'll charge up, and then you're like, well, now I have to respect the fireball, and then if you have a fireball, you can't throw fireball anymore. Like it becomes a whole thing.
Her anti-fireball is so good.
It's
like
so
it's
good.
it's really funny because in 6 her anti-fireball is so much worse, even though she has dive kick, which is pretty good and stuff. In 5, it's just so good that by comparison, you're like, dang, she really had it good in this game. Like she does not care about projectiles.
Damn, medium kick being annoying. We were talking
Yeah.
about heavy kick. We see, I see people use, heavy punch sometimes on, the whiff punish because it's kind of stubby. People get iffy in that range versus Jury. But I feel like that character is so much better at the tail end of the season that we're seeing right now.
Yeah, in this version of the game, she's definitely very spooky for sure. Really good character. And I think she's been, kind of an off pick where, she was good in certain matchups always anyway, even when she wasn't the strongest character. So, she's a good pick.
Yeah, they definitely use that. I feel like that's what we saw a lot when it came to them balancing and changing it up a lot. I mean, we saw what happened to Cammy over the last 2-3 years.
Yes.
They really started to put in the scope. All right, it's good that she has this long range, medium kick, but should her standing heavy punch be this good? Probably not.
It took her a lot. It was 6 major patches, and they're like, finally, we got her.
Right?
We finally took her out.
I think we did it, guys.
Guys, we got her.
Cheers in the background.
Yeah, everybody's
Tears.
Everybody's so happy. It's a good theme, This game's got good. That's one thing, Street Fighter 6 has a lot of good stuff, but I think I like the OST of 5 better overall so far. Yeah, I think 5 has so many good songs.
So far, I will say right now, but I'm gonna tell you right now, no shame saying this, there's some bangers on Street Fighter 6 that I can't get out. One for me, that Genbu theme, bro. That stage just lives in my head rent free, bro. It's so good.
We have Shootout coming up too. The last time we were at Evo Japan, right back in the early 2020, I remember, the tail end right of 2019 and 2020. I remember Shootout was this up and coming Urien, he was a Grandmaster Urien player where I had seen him and I was like, oh, this guy's pretty good. He's on the way up. And since then, right, since those years, since 3 years ago, he has been on a meteoric rise, right? Obviously, very good in SFL, very good in Capcom Cup, very good in every tournament he's entered. He's just been an incredibly impressive player. So I think everybody, always expects him to do well. He's one of those players that if he's in top 8, you're that looks right.
And also, just the character choices. The thing is that Urien is one of those characters that got kind of clipped as we got further along in the lifespan of Street Fighter V, and that's why we don't see him as much anymore. But I also feel like that's what made Shuto so strong as well, because people who typically stick with characters in that situation may have a firmer understanding, oh, this character can do this. I mean, just look at what Urien was being played by Tokido. A lot more simple, but just the way that he can control spacing. Obviously, the character was generally weaker, but he still had tools to where you can fight out a lot of major matchups if you played it correctly. Shuto is in the line with those same people because he stuck to the character.
Yeah, even though he's been nerfed, he's still a very strong character in the right hands, very capable, right? And I think especially in tournament, he can always do well, for sure. And the people who are on him are experts with the character, right? Which really helps for years.
God,
man,
what?
A little buffer on that standing medium punch. You love to see it.
The sweep and then the medium punch? Wow.
Oh. Yeah. Ooh, jump back. Scary. Jumping medium kick for Urien didn't reach. Wow, double sweep. Yeah, trying to snipe out those fireballs.
Caught the jump right there.
It's been so long since I've seen a Urien, I forgot how great his moveset is.
Yeah, his ground and normal is really good. Yeah, look at that. That little walk back standing medium punch shooter, just finding all the right spots. But he has really good pokes. He has good fireballs. His V skills and V trigger are great. He has a really well-rounded system. Ooh, this is one thing about this matchup that can give Urien some problems. His crouching light kick is not the best, anti-fireball check, and his crouching medium kick can get stuffed sometimes, so he has to be a little careful. When he had invincible EX headbutt, that was really nice.
I was actually about to say, that was one of the...
Oh, my goodness.
Not the kill, not the stun, but very close. Oh.
Yeah. That was ridiculous.
Yeah.
And I love when you cut to the camera and they're like, okay.
Just another day at the office.
You gotta
right?
rub it in sometimes, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now. Some people like, bro, I don't know if I can take the mental fatigue and get lost. Sometimes, bro, you gotta. This gonna say perfect. You gotta. All right, we gotta go back in here, bro. You can't let it slow you down.
I really like Shudo's manipulation of the air movement. The way that he'll just neutral jump and try to just get something out of Gyokuran.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I just like the way the Shuto's playing this. Lots of stand medium punch, crouch medium kick. Crouch short don't do much, but crouch and medium kick is really good for thunderclap if you're not that close.
Yeah.
And the stand medium punch is really kind of deals with that range where she's gonna try to dash in, right? So you can neutral jump to call it out, even though it's a little more dangerous. But having a button there, crouch jab to check it, is really what you want to do. I feel like it works out better.
Oh, that's a punish. Yeah, and the kill. I like the EX tackle there just to make sure it killed too. But yeah, I mean, just really just sticking out standing medium punch over and over and saying, if you don't have an answer for this, I'm just going to keep doing it. And not even all of them are into tackle. Like, sometimes he's just hitting standing medium punch over and over.
There's that medium kick. And staying right at the same range to be able to deal with it, too.
Oh,
Coral not going to work out. Neutral jump just in case there was a dash.
Yeah.
You got to be very careful about those neutral jumps, though, because Laura's pretty good at sniping those.
Yeah, and her anti-air buttons kind of move her forward in a lot of instances. But if the thing is like you're looking for like knee drop sometimes coming from him, you know what I'm saying? So it's a few openers there, but I still wouldn't chance it. It's still dangerous.
Oh,
that was so much damage.
Yeah, and it was also almost a little whiff punish on that forward heavy punch. Because you know she wants to activate, baits the throw, not enough to kill. Okay, chance.
Reset throw, bro.
Oh. Try to catch backdash maybe or a button with the crush on the forward heavy punch. Chance.
Oh, that was a great V shift. It was a great attempt at a command throw, just a little too early.
Waving to everybody at home. He says, what's up, guys, back in the U.S.? That's for you guys in the chat.
Right?
That was for you.
You guys aren't here? Man.
He said, what up, everybody who's not here in Japan? Hopefully you're all chilling, doing well. Hitbox Gamer up there. Look at him go. Damn, the double wave.
Right?
Yeah.
Hey, guy, move out of my way. And also, hello.
Hello, gamers.
Hello. Move out of the way.
Yeah. So nicely done there from Shudo. Very well played. Obviously, expected to make it far in this tournament, so, you know, no surprising that he's moving on.
No, that's what I mean. Like I said before, man, I really like seeing some of these characters that come around full circle that we get to like actually still see play. Because like I said, a lot of people, they jump ship. They want to get the win so bad that they're like, this character isn't doing it. I'm playing Luke now. So when we get people to stick to their characters, it's actually really cool.
Well, his name is Brad Burns.
Brad Burns.
Really
He's the
is.
kickboxer, bro.
Brad Burns. That guy was wearing a sign. Did you see that?
No. Yeah.
So I know in Virtua Fighter that they, similar to Tekken, there are different like stage sizes and shapes. How do the walls work in this game?
So they have multiple walls in this game. Like walls don't typically like break, but they have walls that are low enough to where your body will flip over them. Yeah, so it's like they don't have breakable walls. It's like you'll flip over it, and they have stages that literally don't have walls, and you literally can just get rang out. But like, and the thing about this game is like a real strategy is literally just being like, oh, I have the lead, to move around.
Yeah.
But it puts the other person in danger because characters in this game, they have almost every character has a throw where they can just be like side switch, or they'll throw you out because you like overstep or you don't get prepared for it. Pi is actually really good at like checking people like up close on range because she has a lot of like PPPK, like PPP, like you can't like just stand it. But he is like a stagger monster, and if he staggers you, he gets major combo damage based off of it.
Oh, what a
block
so
again.
Cool.
Yeah, on the low. Big low, like a lot of the low kicks in this game, they're punishable. So a lot of times if you see somebody block a low, they're always going to get hit with like a quick mid after it.
There's so much complexity to this. Like, I love watching and being like, I'm going to go home and play this game.
I tell people all the time, one of the things that happen in for Virtua Fighter arcades is that they added on the replays where they put the inputs. And it's actually one of the dopest things ever because they don't let you see them while you're playing, like if you're playing, but like the replays, they show you every input that the players are inputting. And that's why I say for Virtua Fighter, it's one of the few games that there's more happening with the hands than you're actually seeing on the screen right now. Like when he did that throw break, you know he did at least 4 throw breaks because he didn't want to get thrown by one of the other more prominent throws. So a throw break is like, you do up, down, back, forward, just to be sure. Yeah, you have to, it's really fast. Man, Sage, you should definitely go and play the Virtua Fighter 4 tutorials.
Oh, yeah, I've heard they're really good.
Dude, it's, when I tell you, I have yet to play like a training mode that actually does what that game has done, even to this day, because they had the top players from their all over Japan, and they had a tournament mode, and that tournament mode was followed by your in-game clock. So it would be, they would have a map of Japan, and they would have tournaments where they had the ghosts because all the IDs were built into the game. So they would have monthly tournaments where you can go play like Chibita and eat it. Like you can go and play them in game because their ghosts were there, and they played almost perfectly. So that's why I say it's one of the most like advanced training modes I've ever seen, because you literally can play computer opponents like that have their ghost as best players in the game as training. It's really good. Virtua Fighter 4 Evo, one of the GOATs. I will never... Bro, people don't know. It's actually, bro, when I tell you, I learned how to play Virtua Fighter 4 just from the training mode, because they give you every combo, they give you every scenario, they teach you how to break throws. It's amazing.
That's one of the things, like, because when you're learning games, that's what you want to do. And
that's why I said Sajam. That's Sajam's dream.
Yeah. Oh, I know. Like, I'll play like tutorials and training modes for hours and be like, this is actually really good.
And you know, speaking of characters that are not that great, but you just stick with them, good old Zangief. This character stinks.
Oh, bait it.
But it's in Inabashi Zangief's name.
Yeah,
it's like contractually obligated to play this character.
It's true.
Oh, wow. Had the counter hit on a crouching medium, but didn't get the confirm.
The empty jump.
Oh, dead. Get scooped. Get tucked in. Not next to the bananas.
Good night.
Not the bananas. That guy, even that guy back there is like, dude, not my bananas. Like, he's just going through it.
Come on, guys.
Exactly.
No one's going to buy these now.
If Street Fighter 6 doesn't have a cabbage merchant, you know.
It's so sad. It's a missed opportunity, really.
Yeah.
Oh, get tucked in. Oof.
Does he do it again?
Yeah. No. V-shift, I'm out.
He was scared of the shift. Oh, my neutral jump. That was so scary. That could have been your life.
Oh, now 100% do it again.
You think so? Oh,
yep.
the walking SPD.
I'm glad I didn't put money on that.
No.
The flex. Looking for the activation on forward heavy punch or something? Don't do it. No.
Yeah. All right, he can get a mix right here. Yeah.
Itabashi try to flex. About to build V-trigger. Well, it spends it on the V-reversal anyway.
Yeah. Bro.
Yeah, that's not a good trade. Ooh, the whiffy. A little whiff punish. Oh, no.
Plus.
And jabs will do it now. Got to be very, very careful. Oh! He tried to be reversal, and he got the hop knee, and it looked like he was a genius. Yeah, you see his face? He's like...
Bro, he looked like he about to get away with some grimery, bro. Look at him, dude.
He looks like a gremlin. Like
looks
he's
like
just
he's up to no good.
Gremlin.
That's the average grappler player right there. He's just like...
Did you see my man over there playing Nash? He was looking like, he's like, sir, we don't know
soul.
where your car is. He was like... What? My man was staggered, bro. He was looking around.
He's going through it. Like all grappler players, they just look like they'd be like, wouldn't it be funny if I... And then they just
really
do that. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Jeez.
How?
Oh, no.
With the power of grappler, we do it again.
Spin on him.
I really wanted to do it a third time.
He still has V-trigger, which is really scary here. Oh, the flex!
No.
Oh, I'm leaving. How many rounds left? I just would have left, bro.
Yeah, gets a lot of chip on this. That means jab will kill. Yep. It's the nice thing about the V-trigger there. Even though it doesn't get a combo off of it, you at least get that nice little pushback, and then you get the chip, and then you're just like, all right, cool. Come on, bro. Why?
Come on.
Dude, it's like pools. Day one. Like, what's your problem? What's your problem, bro?
Bro, this dude, Inabashi Zangief, bro. Evil.
He was gonna empty jump command grab right there for sure. He was cooking on it. Oh no, I got a bad feeling about Torimune's future here. I got a bad feeling.
Yeah,
Itabashi looks too cozy.
He looks so confident right now. And he's just like, how many times can I throw you again?
Yeah, but there's a lot of meter for Nash, so you know, that's something to work with. EX anti-airs, moonsaults, that kind of stuff.
Okay,
down jab
back
throw.
He's got trigger. No, okay.
Sonic. Oh my. Not dead though. Didn't have V-trigger. Looking for the counter, the catch counter. Uh-oh.
Oh,
In the
okay,
front.
wait a minute. He still has trigger, so he can definitely do something. Oh, wait a minute. What?
Baits the throw. Itabashi has super though.
Is he going to get
Side
a stun
switch.
off of this, though?
He could have.
Oh,
he's dead now.
Okay.
Nice. Okay. Got the job done.
was a-
Itabashi, raw V-trigger on defense.
That was a really long round, too.
Yeah.
There's a lot of patient gameplay.
Gotta watch the critical art confirms here though. Oh.
Dog.
Too far, yeah.
Oh.
A little greedy maybe from Itabashi. That's all his bar. This could go bad pretty quick though, yeah.
All right. Actually gets a follow-up now after the V-skill usage. That was one of the best things they could have gave that guy.
Yeah, that's a nice buff.
Oh, new target. I like it.
And then he didn't get the fireball after because Zengi's jab just stuffed it.
Take throw, back throw. You got trigger.
Sonic just throws the one boom.
Oh,
and
yeah, you gotta
activates-
watch V-skill.
Yeah, safe activation is so spooky from that far. You're like, well.
Good patience. Little unexpected trigger usage. Once again, no EX.
Itabashi, though, has so much V-trigger gauge still. Okay. Oh, doesn't check, and that is really scary. One mix-up for the game here. He went for it again. No punish!
They're both out of range.
No, it hit from the back, and he's going to dash in. Pressure. The V-shift. He still has the corner.
Oh.
Oh, the instant overhead. He just needs one more. Even a trade anti-air is really bad for Nash here.
How is Torimoni even alive? There's no pixels on screen.
You gotta squint. It's there.
Oh! Oh, that exact same thing happened earlier. Stuff the hurt box. When you throw fireballs, you extend your hurt box. Wherever your hands are, there's like a little chunk of space right in front of it where you have an extended hurt box. So
I don't like that smile on Itabashi's face. Look at my man. My man looked like he just got took through the ringer, bro.
he radiates that kind of energy, you know. Itabashi, he's just laughing the whole time he's playing. He's like, wouldn't it be funny if I just did this?
That's 100% what he looks like
Yeah.
at all times. I'm so glad y'all said that. 100% what he looks like at all times.
He's like, wouldn't it be funny if I just hit you with the, and then he hits you with it, and you're like, well,
be crazy if I just did another SPD right now.
Yeah,
And then he did.
And then he did.
Got to get into their head, you know?
Yeah, I'm a fan. I like Itabashi. He's very nice too. Have you ever met him?
No, he's super nice. Like I've actually talked to him multiple times. He's really nice, you know.
Yeah, his English is also good too. If you don't speak Japanese, which most of us probably don't if we're watching this stream. So
especially not because we're all still at home.
That's true.
Everybody else is over in Japan, but you guys are here with us. That's why we like you guys. You're staying here watching this Evo Japan 2023 with Jalen and Sejam and I, and it's been a great time so far.
Yeah,
it really has. I mean, it's actually nice to get to sit here and just be able to experience the matches in such quick succession and getting to talk about, like, in a much more casual context, what's going on in the game and then the histories of things, and especially because so many of the games that we have at Evo Japan have this really nice established fan base and like player base as well, and we're getting to see so many different things coming together and just such high level such high-level gameplay. But we're going to go over to Sherry for an interview now.
Hey.
Oh, okay. I'm down to see it. I think we have Just a Kid over there. Oh, look at him. Standing up wherever they are over at Evo Japan. Howdy there, Sherry. How goes it?
My man just looking off to the distance, though.
Hey, guys, what's up? And thank He is looking out. It's beautiful outside. If only you guys could see. But unfortunately, we're stuck here inside the venue. But if you guys didn't know, this is Jack, a.k.a. Just a Kid. Just the Kid, maybe. A lot of name changes there, but, you know, Just a Kid. Jack, you just finished your match. You did really great. You made it out of his pools, and he'll be playing tomorrow.
Hey.
Is this your first time in Japan?
Yes, this is my first time ever.
Hey, now.
Okay, cool. So you've definitely been to Evo a couple times in Vegas. So since this is your first time in Japan, it has to be your first time at Evo Japan. How's your experience so far?
So far, it's honestly not bad. You know, pools, of course, are very big. I think this is one of the biggest Evo Japans ever. So it is kind of huge to see, especially compared to the Las Vegas Evo. But I think that it's still amazing. I'm having fun. A lot of people surprisingly know me that I didn't know. I was like, oh, that's who you are. So it's kind of cool. And I think it's really nice here. I'm enjoying it so far.
Okay, nice. How's the competition out here?
I think the competition is definitely fierce because always people talk about, you know, Japan is one of the best countries in Street Fighter, and I still believe that's true no matter what. because there's a lot of sleepers. There's some people that people may not know, you know, like, especially if you go on CFN and you see their ranks and everything, and it's like, oh my god, this is a warlord, Blanca, who is cooking Tokido all of a sudden. And it's like, I didn't know who this was in my pool. So I think that Japan has a lot of strong players, and I think, especially even round 1 pools, like, I saw Moke lose to a jury player that I didn't even know. His name was Backlight, I believe. And I didn't know who he was, but he was kind of messing with Moke and everything. I was like, oh my god, I didn't know who this was, and I'm super happy to see that a jury player, because I was like Yosan and everything. So I think Japan has like some of the best players, and I'm enjoying it.
Okay. I can agree with that. I said that earlier too. There's a lot of killers in here that we don't know. So since you've advanced, did you have a chance to look at your bracket yet?
Yes, I looked at who I potentially may play. Unfortunately, I don't know much Japanese, so it's kind of unfamiliar with me. But I do know that I am actually in the running of potentially facing Chrissy Stage's pool. So whoever wins that, and I know that you are in that pool as well. So whoever wins that and moves on to the next round, I believe I play them later on. So that's as far as I know. But I'm still going to research my opponents to make sure I am confident in who I play against.
Okay. Whoops. So you and I are going to be playing very soon. Probably tomorrow, right? So yeah, but thank you for tuning in. And is there anything that you are looking forward to in Japan for the rest of your stay here?
Honestly, I'm kind of here for the food. That's a really big thing. I think with all tourists and everything, the food is amazing. And I think it's more so like to explore different things, especially like onsens and different types of stores and everything. So I definitely want to go shopping. But yeah, I'm just here to have fun, gain experience, and hang out with the homies.
Yeah, getting the full Japanese experience.
Well, look, Sherry, I just have one question. I want you to ask.
打ちやすいのはブライアンの方。レジ状態なのはハーマーキングですが、いい体力でしてね、ブラックアウトコンビネーションで削りにぴったりの体力。1対0です。バックカードきた、待ち望んだカウンターヒットできるか。
ナイス。
左横移動。
いいヘルしてますよね。
はい。アーマーキングは平地のコンボダメージ高いの魅力なんで、
高いですね。
カウンターヒットを伴って大ダメージを狙いたい。
一見もうキャラクター、いろんなキャラクターがですねバージョン重ねて全員コンボダメージ上がりましたけど、はい、アーマーキングその中でも相当高いですから
相当ですね。ライトニングの補正切り、斜めだったんで今のすごいいいですよね。
いいですよね。
いやー、ラウンドが遠いブス島、取得が遠いです。スーパーコラッシュリーチ。
ラウンドの前半リードを奪うんですけどね、スーパーコラッシュのまくり方うまいですよね。
特にこのスウェースマッシュの連動感じますよね。スカシ確定でも置きでもしっかり打てている。
一見ご覧にならない皆さんには
気合いだめ
後発でしょう。
後発のミスですかね。
スウェースマッシュはですねコマンド、いわゆる竜巻旋風色コマンドですね。電気入力で214ってことになります。はい、非常にテクニカル。
さあここはフライングヒールが入ると置き攻め次第で KO になってしまいます。
割ってんだ。3つ目フィルしますよ。ナイスコマ減りますよ。
置き攻めあります。あー、牽制キック、接近を許しません。勝ったのはスーパーコラショ。ラウンドの途中ではブス島が盛り返すんですけれども、最後勝つための手段っていうのを最後まで見失わない感じがスーパーコラショありましたね。
対局感ありましたね。最初にブス島にカウンター取られて半分ぐらい減らされてもそこから逆転をする手立てを全て立てていると。
はい。でもブライアンのいいところ出てるんじゃないですか。この自分がミスがなければすごい高いレベルでそのキャラクター性能を発揮できるというところ。ただいかんせんその短期戦でね、その使いこなすのは難しいって言われるキャラクターではあるんですけど、
これ非常に万能で強いキャラクターと言われてるんですけども、技術介入度が高くてなかなかトーナメントシーンでですね活躍しないんですよね。
そういった意味でもね、先ほどハメコさんとも話してたんですけど、やっぱりブライアンの活躍っていうのは今大会見てみたいなっていう話をしていました。はい、さあではまた少々お時間が空くようなのでお待ちください。はい、結構試合まで1試合見るまで時間かかったんですけれども、でも結構無理して配信台に引っ張ってきてくれた感じで
そのあたりは、はい、臨機応変にそのスタッフの方にお願いできると思います。はい、その空いてる人はどんどん連れてきちゃっていいんじゃないですか。
確かにね。
これご本人の希望とかもあったりするので、なかなかその一概には言えないところではあります。もちろんあなたの試合配信に移るかもねっていう規約はあるんですけれども、はい、そんなちょっとね野暮じゃないですか。そういう話もそうなんで、一応その配信でいかがですかなんて話はするんですけどね。はい、
まあ気長に待ちましょうというところで。 今出ていたキャラクターの、ブライアン VS アーマーキングっていうのありましたけど、端的に福士さんの現最新の印象なんか聞いていきたいんですけど。
これ勝負論ありますよ、かなり。そのブライアンっていうキャラクター、実は僕個人的にはですね、解説の身としては非常に評価高くて、
それは性能が高いっていう意味ですか？
おっしゃる通りです。性能が引き出すと高い、で使い入度が高いので性能を引き出し切ることが難しいんですけれども、引き出すと高いキャラクターだと思って、もうトップ10に入るぐらい強いんじゃないかなぐらいに思って、
具体的な難しさっていうのはどういったところにあるんでしょうか？
まずはコマンドテクニック、そして確定反撃というのも、各フレームで全部違いますし、
確かにね、
守りの技術介入度は非常に求められるキャラクターですので、どちらかというと長期戦向きですね。でオフェンスも強力な2択持ってるので、ミドルリターン、ローリスクみたいな持ってるんですけれども、そのあたりを使いこなすのも非常に難しい。
そうですね。
なので強力ですけれども、こうしたトーナメントシーン、しかも日本選手、こういったところだとあまり活躍の目はですね、今まで見れてなかったんですよね。
意外と人読みを背景にして、それを材料にしてそのミドルリターンを取っていくみたいなキャラクターですもんね。人読みができない状態だとなかなかその性能をフルポテンシャルで発揮できないというふうな言われてる、確かにキャラクターではありますよね。
このバイオレンスな見た目とですね、バイオレンスな行動なんですけれども、意外とその性能はロジカルというか、位置的な鉄拳を求められるんですよ。オラオラオラっていう風に攻め立てると、ブライアン側が迎撃されてひどい目に遭ってしまう。
結構鉄拳ってそういうキャラ多くないですか？実はそのその端正な見た目をしていたレオが爆発力があるキャラクターだったりとか、
確かにそうですね、ギャップ感じますね。
ボブがスピーディーだったりとか、ミゲルが、喧嘩殺法なのに削り技が強いとか、
ギガースもね、戦闘スタイル暴力なんですけど、めちゃめちゃ破壊衝動か、破壊衝動なんですけど、めちゃめちゃロジカルなんです。
そうですね。それなんか結構鉄拳プロジェクトが意識的に作ってるんじゃないかなというふうに個人的には予想してるんですけど、それもね、鉄拳のキャラクターの魅力ではありますよね。でちょっと話それちゃったんですけど、アーマーキングの印象どうですか？
アーマーキングですね、これもブライアンに近いものがあると思います。キャラクターの性能、僕かなり高いと思っていてるんですが、いかんせんこちらもですね、コマテク求められますよね。
確かにね。
まず投げのコマンドが非常に難しい、風神ステップも持っている、確定反撃もこれもやっぱりですね、前に入れたりしなきゃいけない技もありますので難しいですよね。
あとはね、ブライアンもそうだと思うんですけど、割と相手の技に対してカウンターヒットをもらわないとコンボに行く機会が少ないとか、っていうのもありますよね。一択で相手を浮かせることができないタイプのキャラクターなんで、ちょっと相手依存してしまうっていうのが難しいところでしょうかね。
特にこう1400人参加しているこうした大会だと、大体対戦する相手っていうのはよっぽど勝ち上がらない限り知り合いじゃないわけです。そうするとどういうスタイルでどういうキャラクターが出てくるのか全くわからないんですよね。そうなると受動的で対応するようなキャラクターっていうのは、もうあれよあれよみたいな、こんなはずじゃなかったのになんて1セット取られてしまうことがザラなんですよね。なるほど。よく鉄拳以外も言われるのは、押し付ける系のキャラクターの方が能動的に攻められる方が結果を出しやすい、よく言われませんか？
そうですね、結果もそうですし、その劣勢になった時の突破口もこじ開けやすいっていうのはありますよね。ただ面白いのが、その今のシーンでやっぱりそのすごいよく見るキャラクターの筆頭といえば、プロシーンだとフェンウェイ、あれはその突破口を持ってるというよりは、どっちかというとその受けが広い、いろんなキャラクターに対しても対応できるみたいな、そのちょっとディフェンス寄りな起用のされ方をしてると思うんですけど、それはちょっと面白いですよね。
このなんていうんでしょう、そこもレベルの格差があるんですけれども、どんなキャラクターが来ても対応できる、しかも守備寄りなキャラクター、その守備の選択肢が多い。であともう本当にどうしようもなくなったら壁際の2択もあるみたいな、活力も兼ね備えてる、万能ですよね。そういうキャラクター強いですね。
今大会もおそらくフェンや、あとはパキスタン勢の活躍というのがあると豪輝が見れるのかもなというふうに予想しております。
豪輝のあたりはね、また明日、明後日以降も、羽子さんも含めてみんなで言及することになると思いますが、ゲストキャラクターというか、ゲストじゃなくてストーリーに絡んでますから。
そうですね、ゲストキャラクターではあるんですけど、しっかりと、三島家との因縁のストーリーに絡んできている豪輝、
いわゆる 2D 的なシステムを搭載していて、かなり既存の鉄拳の読み合いとは違った、行動をしてくるので、僕はこれはですね、その賛否どうやらあったようですけれども、 僕は個人的には結構好きです。
はい、やっぱりその
新鮮だと思います。
ですね、あとはその大会に移ってる時にこの技術介入度が高いキャラクターでもあるんで、それを成功させるとすごいコンボが減るとかっていう部分はその結構見入っちゃいますよね。
見入りますね。
コンボができるのかみたいな、観戦する上ですごいその集中するポイントがたくさんあるキャラクターで見てて面白いなっていうのは思いますよね。
やっぱりかっこよくないですか、今季。
いやね、デザインが本当にいい。
それは元のデザインの秀逸さとこの鉄拳に落とし込んだ時の秀逸さ、両方ですよね。ギースもねかっこいいんですよ。
かっこいいですよね。
ベストキャラクター全部かっこいいですよ。
エボジャパンっていう複数タイトル合同のオフライン大会なのでゲストキャラクターは見たいですよね。ギースだったりゴーキだったりとか、ノクティスなんかもいますけれども、そのあたりのキャラクターの起用もね見たいなというふうに思います。
シビアになっちゃいますけれども、このじゃあ8でそれらのキャラクターが出るかって言ったら保証はまだないです。
そうですね。そんなこと言ったらね、今出てる10キャラ以外は保証がないわけではありますけれども、
なのでいるキャラクターはなるべく50キャラクター見たいですよ。3日間。
そうですね。
50キャラクター見せてくれないかな。
まあ今まで出てきたキャラクター全部いったら多分70ぐらいになると思うんで、70キャラクター
見たいですね。
見たいですよね。いたらいたで大変なんだけれども、
ブライアン、アーマーキングあたりはですね3日目になるとぐっと少なくなってくると思うので、
確かに
今のうちに見れて非常に嬉しかったです。
というわけで現在は次の試合の準備中です。エボジャパン2023、現在こちらの B ステージでは鉄拳7の模様をお送りしております。ちょっと進行がスムーズすぎて打つ試合がなくなってしまうという、ちょっとなかなかないトラブルに見舞われてまして、次の試合までもうちょっと時間がかかりそうなのでゆっくりお付き合いいただけたらと思います。まだ3時半なんで、まだ1時間、半ぐらいは多分こちらで鉄拳7をお送りできますので、何かしらの試合はおそらく見れるんじゃないかなというふうに思います。
ご視聴いただいている方も歯がゆいかと思いますけれどもですね、我々のつなぎで、ちょっと拙いところで大変恐縮ですが、待ってください。試合は面白いですから、もう少しお付き合いいただければと思います。
じゃあ先ほど福士さんにトップ8に進出する選手で注目選手誰がいますかっていうお話したと思うんですけど、ちょっと毛色を変えて、日本人選手で活躍しそうな選手って誰がいるか聞いてもいいですか？
日本人選手で活躍する選手、
活躍しそうな選手、
この後輩のプロ含めていっぱいいるので、挙げきれないんですけど、この誰と絞らず言わせていただくと、僕はその年齢層が高いプレイヤーがどこまでやれるのかっていうのは注目してます。
なるほどなるほど。じゃあベテランのプレイヤーの活躍を期待したいと。
ベテランのプレイヤーですね。これごめんなさい、極めて個人的な希望なんですけど、我々もこう実況解説の立場になってなかなか結構ベテランもベテランになってきたんですけど、今日我々より先輩いっぱいいるじゃないですか。
そうですね。
先ほども申し上げましたけど、我々より先輩の人たちがですね、グローバルな海外のプロのプレイヤーをめちゃくちゃ追い詰めてるんですよ。勝てたかどうかっていうのは見切ってません。見えてませんが、もう本当に拮抗した勝負をしているのを見ると、やっぱり自分たちを育ててくれた先輩たちが強いんだななんて
そうですね。
思いますよね。
だからさっき私が全プールの注目選手っていうのを話したと思うんですけど、やっぱりあれですかね、我々のね、30代後半の年齢に差し掛かるよりも年上の方で強いというと、やっぱトライバルさんとか
強いですね。
年齢的には先輩っていう。ただね、さっきも言ったんですけど、セフィブラック、ドイツのセフィブラックと同じプールにいるので、そのあたりちょっと心配ですよね。
セフィブラック若いでしょう。
若いんじゃないですかね、おそらく。ちょっとね、年齢までは調査不足ですけど、
この年齢っていうところも、そのおじさんの頑張りとか若い人間の台頭、新陳代謝っていうのも世代間闘争的な意味合いがあるじゃないですか。これも感情移入できるポイントの一つだと思うんですよ。
ですね。
自分と同じぐらいの年の人を応援するもよし、ベテランの活躍を期待するもよし、フレッシュで若い新しい風を感じるもよし、これもね、推しの一つの焦点にしていただけるとありがたいですね。
なるほど。
我々だとやっぱりその実況解説、中立で公平な立場であるべきですけれども、やっぱり年が近かったり先輩を応援しちゃいません？
そうですね、確かに。年が近い人、特に同い年の人なんかはね、結構感情移入しちゃいますけれどもね。
なんですよね、この日本特有っていうわけでもないんですけれども、いわゆるこのためのシンパシー、同い年とかありますよね。
ですね。僕はね、個人的に今回の日本の注目選手っていうところでいうと、やっぱ直近で活躍してる選手は外せなくて、鉄拳ワールドツアーですよね。2月のTWT ファイナル ファイナルで活躍していた、THY のチクリン選手、チームヤマサのノビ選手、魚群のアオン選手なんかの活躍っていうのは期待したくて、でそこを予想するのは、言ったら順当じゃないですか。
順当ですね。
でもう一つの要素でいうと、僕は個人的にはやっぱコンパク選手、一里選手ですかね。やっぱテクニカルなプレーでプレーにすごい花がある選手かつ、多分これ本人の性格だったり長所だと思うんですけど、物おじしない性格をしてるので、こういう大舞台に強い印象あるんですよね。
強いですね。
思い起こせば2018のエボリューションか、の時に海外初参戦で、日本人最高位のトップ8入りを果たすっていうのもありましたし、こういったね、その大きい舞台のオフライン大会に強い印象があって、個人的にはそのコンパク選手すごい注目してます。
頑張ってほしいですよね。おそらく今回もリーで行くんでしょうけれども、配信でピックアップできるタイミングがあればいいなと思ってますね。普段鉄拳見ない方でも見ていただきたいような、そんな華麗なプレーを見せてくれる選手ですね。
ぶん投げた言い方をしちゃうんだったら、もう映るまで負けないでほしいっていう感じですね。そして映ってからも負けないでほしいっていう感じではあるんですけど、
ハットプレイヤーであります。
はい。
アケコン勢ではないです。アケコンも使えるんですけどね。
そうですね、もちろん。なんですけど、やっぱ日本のプレイヤーでそのパッドを使って勝っているプレイヤーっていうのはすごい珍しい、なかなかやっぱりいない、そのアーケード文化の、部分がありますので、パッドプレイヤーということですごいいいプレーしますんで、もし配信映った際は皆さんも応援よろしくお願いいたします。
自宅でゲームをパッドでやられる方はですね、必ず参考になると思います。パッドを本当に十二分に使いこなしてますね。LR のその上のボタンもそうですけど、指をたくさん使いますから、デバイスの話になるとマニアックになっちゃいますけど、でも格ゲーは避けて通れないですよね。
そうですね、やっぱりいろんなデバイスがあって、しかもこうやってワールドワイドで展開しているとやっぱり国の特色が出て、やっぱり日本だとアーケードスティックが主流だけど、アメリカだとやっぱパッドが使われることが多いとか、今度は海外の選手が、配信台の方に歩いてきましたね。どうやら海外の選手の試合になりそうです。もう少々お待ちください。ちょっと顔に見覚えがあるわけではないんですが、
そうですね、
名前をちょっと見てから。
ただお二方ともレバーでございますね。レバーですね、アーケコンですね。海外は最近レバーレスも増えてきてますから、
なんか体格のいい選手の方が持ってるののレバートップが非常に伸びレバーに酷似してますね。かどうかは分かんないですけど、形自体はすごい伸びレバーっぽいですね。
格ゲーの楽しみ、ちょっと副次的な楽しみですけど、自分なりのアケコンとかパッドとかデバイスのカスタマイズってあるじゃないですか。あれ楽しいですよね。
男心をくすぐるミニ四駆的な要素はありますよね。
そうなんですよね。この、比喩的な男心っていう表現なんでご容赦いただきたいんですけど、いや男の子が好きそうな感じの楽しみありますよね。
もちろん女性もね、可愛くデコったアーケードスティックなんかも見たこと
あるんですよ。
장 종료 5분
デコレ
전입니다.
ーションのアケコンですごいのありましたよね。
だからこういったオフライン大会で見る一つの楽しみとして、どんなアーケードスティック使ってるのかなって目配りするのもすごい面白いですね。
レギュレーションで OK であればパッドとかもカスタマイズできますし、レバーレスも同様ですよね。すごく小さいレバーレス使ってる人もいたりなんかして、だから新しい時代を感じますね。この辺りはレギュレーション準拠ですので、全く問題ございないかと思いますね。
配信をご覧の皆様や会場でご覧の皆様も、その選手たちのアーケードスティックや、その使用しているデバイスどんなものなのかなって意識してみると面白いと思います。
既存のスポーツでいろんな道具、いろんなメーカーが出してて、選手がこだわってるのと全く一緒だと思います。非常にいい傾向だなと思ってますね。
今から戦う両選手ともに多分、いわゆるバットトップ的な、日本の馴染みの言葉で言うとナスレバー的な、タイプのレバーを装着していそうですね。日本だとね、やっぱりそのゲームセンターよろしくの丸レバー、玉レバーが主流だと思うんですが、海外だとどうでしょうか。徐々にやっぱりバットトップ系レバーの方が使われるようになってきましたかね。
アーケード世代はその海外でアーケードでセッティングされているレバーに引っ張られることが多いらしいんですけども、現在結構その選択肢が増えたじゃないですか。なのでもう本当に好みに合わせてるっていうところなんじゃないでしょうか。
でもそうですね、やはり、1P 側ですかね。1P 側に座る選手も バットトップを使っているようにこちらから見えます。もともとはね韓国レバーなんて呼ばれていたバットトップですけれども、日本でも使う選手が増えましたね。
握る面積、そして力のかけ方が変わるので、メリットデメリットあると言われてます。もちろんそれそうですよね。全部に万能なデバイスってないので。
장 종료 3분 전입니다.
面白いですよね。鉄拳はやっぱりそのレバーでキャラクターを操作するその操作量が多い
です、
傾向にあるので、他の格闘ゲームよりも。だからその操作量が多いからなのか、バットトップを使ってるプレイヤーは多分他のタイトルよりも多い気がします、ね。
多いと思います。
他のタイトルって結構玉レバーが主流だったりすることが多いと思うんですけど、鉄拳はねバットトップ系が多い気がしますね。
他の格闘ゲームと比べてなんでしょうね、そのさまざまな方向にたくさんレバーを入れなければいけないので、レバーレスを使いこなしているというか使っているプレイヤーが少ない印象がある。
確かに。ただレバーレスもやっぱりそのすごいメリットがたくさんあるコントローラーなんで、鉄拳でもね徐々にではありつつも増えてきてるっていう印象ですね。さあ選手のお名前が来ました。今から配信に移るのは、ロックステディ。
ロックステディってロックステディなんですかね。
選手これが 1P 側ということです。で 2P 側がチーピス選手、ということです。なんで現在配信台のチェックを終えてから試合ということで、もう少々お待ちください。何のキャラクターを使うのかも気になります。国籍もね一応今回は国際大会でよくある国旗表記ではなくてアルファベット3文字表記で国の方が表示されますんで、そちらでね確認していきたいと思います。ラッキークロエにカーソルが合わさってるようにね。
そうですね。
このロート V プレミアムにねわずかに反射する画面の動きありますけれども、わずかにね反射しておりますが、これはねラッキークロエが実はカーソルが合わさっている。
さあ変わらず流れといたしましてはボタンレバーチェック等ですから始まるを見せてくれるのが我々は非常に楽しみであります。ロックステディ選手対
장 종료 1분 전입니다.
1P、2P が入れ替わったんじゃないですか。
なるほど。1P、2P の入れ替わり。一応レギュレーションとしてはトーナメントの表示の上のプレイヤーが 1P、下のプレイヤーが 2P なんですが、両者合意の上であれば入れ替えても OK。
両者合意であれば大丈夫なんですね。
改めてそのオーバーレイの方でね画面の方で選手名そして国籍表示されると思いますので、そちらで確認していきたいと思います。
鉄拳はそのシステム上のマニアックなことを言うと、しゃがんでる状態で画面の奥にしか横移動が1フレームでできなかったりするので、1フレだけ差が開くんですよね。
そうなんですよね。その1フレで済めばいいという感じですよね。
そうですね。最速でやっても1フレなんですよ。
정규장이
結構その1フレって
종료됐습니다.
理論値というかすごい難しい。ですけれども、先ほど話題に出たレバーレスコントローラー、
レスチェゲルです。
レバーレスコントローラーはそこの問題を実はクリアできるっていうのがあるんですよね。
この辺りね、コメントの方々こういう話お好きかどうかわかんないですけど、お好きだったらコメントください。ちょっとテクニカルな話に寄りすぎちゃうかなと思って我々も自重してるんですけど、話したいですね。1フレームで
始まるまでは
1フレームで立ってその後横移動できるんで、理論上は1フレしか。
レスチェゲル됐습니다.
でもエボをご覧いただいている方々ってこういう話嫌いじゃなさそうです。
好きな人も多いかなという印象ありますよね。
バランス取ってやっていこうと思います。
さあ間もなく
今ボタンのセッティング中であります
ね。1P、2P の入れ替え等々があったのでちょっと時間かかってますね。
あとは同時押しボタンを自分のコントローラーアーケードスティックにどういうふうにセッティングするか、その準備もしており最中です。これも人によって千差万別ですよね。
そうですね。同時押しボタンがそもそもないプレイヤーもいますし、
僕ですよ。
鉄拳は福士さんもね、
同時押しボタン
ないんですけど、
ないですよ。もう原理主義者ですから
もともとはそういう環境でやってたろっていうことですよね。
なのでもう非常に頭が古い考え方だと鉄拳同時押しでミスることあるので。
いや実際ありますよね。鉄拳はやっぱ同時押しがシビアなゲームですので。
ただこのボタンをいっぺんに押すカタルシスみたいなのを僕は忘れちゃいけないってやってるんですよ。
操作感
この2つ同時に押すということの快感とかカタルシスを忘れちゃいけないと。
なるほど、
はい、そういうことにして対応できない自分を慰めてます
何言うてんねんと、
さあ始まるようでございます。
始まりますか？
画面が切り替わったら、アナウンスとともに見てまいりましょう。
どうでしょうか、まだチェックかもしれないですよ。
チェック
入れ替えた
かもしれません。はい、失礼いたしました。
まだわかんないですね、どうなんだろう。一応画面上ではアンナとギガース、
スタッフの急出しがまだ出てないのでこれチェックじゃないでしょうか。
ですね、はい、どうやらアンナとギガースが選ばれてるので、このままテスト通りにいくとこの2キャラクターが使われる印象がありますかね。じゃあその使われると仮定して、アンナはやっぱり爆発力のある2択が強力なキャラクターですよね。
はい、
に対してギガースは先ほど福士さんからもご説明あったと思うんですけど、大きい体曲に反してやっぱ細かい技が大事というキャラクターですよね。
それはもう、当たっちゃえば減るんですけどね、
確かに
近距離戦でコンボに行くまでは非常に神経を使うよというところが、ギガースの特徴でございますが、どうなんでしょうね。格闘ゲームっていわゆるデカキャラって大体そんな気がします。
むしろ、
はい、
近距離戦が正しい形。
近距離戦は神経を使いつつでかくいくところはドーンといくみたいな、イメージありますね。そう考えるとギガースはもうデカキャラらしいデカキャラかもしれません。
それこそあれですもんね、大きいキャラクターで細かく立ち回るっていうのはあるんですけど、あれですもんね、レイジドライブに関して言えばかなり大技
です、
ギガースは。
コマンド投げで壁に当たるとですね、誇張じゃなく4割ぐらい減ったりするので、
確かに
そのあたりもデカキャラ前として非常にいいと思います。対するアンナどうですか。アンナ使ってますけど、このキャラクターのとしては
このデカキャラというか、もしこのピックアップだけでいうとギガースって結構やりやすくて、強力な削り下段のライトニングスクリューが、リスクが他のキャラより少ないんですよね。
浮かないですよね。
端的に言えばガードされても浮かされないっていうのがあるので、ギガース相手には接近さえしてしまえばアンナはかなり、やりやすく戦えるんじゃないかなっていうふうに思います。
アンナもね、キャラクター人気ニーナの妹に当たりますか、妹に当たるキャラクターですけど、これ見た目のこの可憐さに対してですね、非常に危険なキャラクターなんですよ。
いやー、爆発力ですよね、本当に。アンナを使うようです。そして対する相手の方はギガースなのか。
この辺りおそらくはブラインドピックですよね、レギュレーションでいうと。
さあ選ばれたのは三島ビルディング。
狭いステージですね。
この狭いステージだと、アンナはね結構その壁運び能力が高くて、運ぶ距離が長いっていうのももちろんあるんですけど、結構安定で運べるパーツがあるといったところですかね。スラッシュ RPLK の壁運びで簡単に壁に行くことができます。さあお待たせしました、オーストラリアのチーピス対 USA のロックステディですね。
USA のロックステディ選手、あれですよね、最初に山捨てしてた時とか結構キリキリ動いてたんで、コマテクありそうでしたけど、デカキャラだけどコマテクあるんです
ね。さあファストから派生を出してきていくのはチーピス。
ロックステディって音楽のジャンルなんですけど、タートルズにも同じキャラクターいるんですよ。
なるほど。
どっから撮ってるのかな。
なんか理由ありそうですね。
そうですね。
この辺り
聞いてみましょう。さあカオスジャッジの目に対してガッカンを入れる。
接近戦です。これだ、しゃがみ委託。
ちょっとかけ上げてあれですが、あってコンボミス。い
やこれ遠かったっすね。
これこのコンボ成功してると逃がす KO でしたから。
だけどこれは確定反撃だ。さあ地元勢のオーストラリアのプレイヤーが配信団の周りに集まりまくっている。
ライトニングスキルは一つ疑問になりそうですね。
歓声が飛んでますね。オーストラリアのプレイヤーたちの歓声がすごいぞ。
素晴らしい。この辺りそのコミュニティがみんながですね一丸となって戦ってる感じがあります、このカメラで映せないのは非常に心苦しいですが、この配信台の一番前の席にですね集まってくれてみんなで、チームを応援してるんですよね。
さあこれは体格が大きいのでちょっとスカりやすいコンボだが、あとは削るだけチーピス。 まあ盤石というか、一応そのしゃがみ2択なんかはぶっちゃけ通ってなかったんですけど、やっぱり小回りのキック攻めっていうのもあんのはできるので、
ライトニングスキルとアパストはやってますね。やっぱりそれだけに頼ってないあたりが試合巧者だなと思っていて、もっと露骨に連発するかと思ったんですけど、意外とその姿勢が効いてるというか、地上戦をやろうって感じがしますよね。
これしゃがみ2択のおー、やはりこのリードをしてるので下段多めになりましたね。
このカオスジャッジなんかも対応できないだろうと知ってるんですよね。これ入れ替えられますよ。
まあ、体力リードを取ってあとは削るだけっていう体勢にすれば本当にアンナの得意な試合展開になりますね。やはり来た、
これシンコールドを使ってますよ。この辺りはですね、後ほど解説できればと思いますが、コマンド難しい特殊なテクニック使ってます。
これもねシンコールドでしたね。
相手の確定反撃が安いと踏んで一気火星に攻めてますね。これがきつい、これがきつい、これがきつい、よく割った。
あとはやはりこの削り強力な R&B、 ローキック&バックスピンチョップですね。 R&B これで切った。じゃあナイスガード、その下段ガードの反撃を大きいものにロックスピンしたいですね。
さあコンボがちょっとままならない。
さあデカキャラなんで、そうですね、こっちの方が安定する。いやマニアックですがコンボの知識、
今デカゲンでやりましたね。
これは反撃です。カウンター追撃チャンスにしたい。さあどうだ、2択 R&B がやはり R&B からの中段です。勝ったのはチーピス。いやー安定してましたね。この勝ち方というのが、まずは相手を浮かせてリターンを取る、体力リードを取る、あとは小回りのキック攻めで削り切るっていう展開でしたね。
イガースのきついことを特にやっていて、いわゆるデカキャラ限定コンボも狙っていてということなので、イガース対策ができてそうな感じしますね。
そうですね、やっぱり特に3RK の連打、下段ライトニングスクリューの連打、あれがやっぱガードの確定反撃の相性的には本当にギガースはやられたら嫌なので、やられたら嫌なことを分かっているという本当盤石の展開でしたね。
危なげなかったですね。
さあそしてこちらの番組が始まってから結構時間も経ったので、どうやら次の選手の準備も間もなくできそうですね。今度はレスポンス早くいけそうな空気がしております。
こういうふうにね、なだれ式で、来てくれると大変ありがたいですよね。
次も海外選手のような。
そうです、この観戦のところにカメラ向けられないのが再びになりますが心苦しいんですが、今だんだんもうですねステージ前、埋まってきております。ほぼ満員御礼じゃないですか。椅子が全部埋まっております。
ありがとうございます。さあ、続いて登場するのは阿部選手 VS トモリル選手。国籍の方もね確認していきたいです。阿部選手っていうとね日本の選手なのかなとも思っちゃいますが、どうでしょうか。
さあただいま準備中でございます。こちらはですねそれほど間を置くこともなく数分ぐらいでは始められると思いますので、皆様今しばらくお待ちください。
さあしかしこの鉄拳7現行バージョンが先ほどメインチャンネルの方ではめこさんとも話したんですけど、そのキャラクターのその強さっていう意味でのキャラクターバランスっておそらく多分鉄拳7史上トップレベルにいい状態になってる。
今が一番いろんなキャラクター見られると思いますよ。
なんでそうおっしゃる通りキャラクターの被りが本当に少ないんですよね今のところ。今見たアンナもギガースも、まだ本日は初見ですし、その前のブライアン・アーマーキングもね
渋い対決でしたよね。この調子で3日間で50キャラクターコンプリートできたらいいなと。
そうか、一つのトーナメントというか一つのタイトル、大会規模で全キャラクターが出たかどうかって考えるの面白いですね。
面白いですよ。今回のバージョンは全キャラクターそれが見られる可能性あるので。
可能性ありますね。さあ次選ばれるキャラクター何になるんでしょうか。一応我々の方から確認できるモニターではザ・フィーナとカズミが映っている。
これもまたちょっとですね ザフィーナはトーナメントシーン見られますけど、カズミは使ってるキャラクタープレイヤーがですねそれほど多くなかったので、
それこそこの間のね TWT ファイナルでアルセナ・アッシュが使って2位を倒すっていうシーンもありましたけど、
ありましたね。そういうピンポイントピックアップじゃないですか。初めからカズミ1本っていうプレイヤーってなかなかいないので、それはちょっと楽しみですね。
そういった意味だとやっぱりその純正カズミ使いとしてはおそらく世界最強の韓国のウルさんが来ているということがあるので、カズミの活躍っていうのはウルさんの活躍があれば見れるかもしれないですね。
特にストーリーのことに言及したので補足いたしますと、カズミこれ平八の奥さんですよね。
そうですね、はい。ただ一応そのねもうストーリー上なくなっていて霊体なので、若いままの状態で出てきているというところで、現在おそらくテストプレイ中でございますね。
カズミじゃなくてキングにねキャラクターテストプレイは変わっていますが、これキングはいろんなコマンドあるのでテストにうってつけなんていう面もありますからまだ分かりません。
まだ分かりませんね。それこそザフィーナも使われるかどうか分かんないんですけど、
カズミ見たいですね。ストーリーでも重要な役割を果たしてくれました。三島道場にも平八とカズミの相合い傘の
もう古くは鉄拳1、2かからある平八とカズミの相合い傘。
平八もねなかなかすごい性格してますけど、なんかカズミとは結構仲良さそう。
そうですね。
愛妻家っぽいですね。
愛妻家っぽいですね。だって相合い傘を書くぐらいですもんね。
平八さんって呼んでますよね。
そうですね。実は年の差は離れてたみたいですけどね。
そうなんですね。そのカズミが見られるかもしれません。ストーリーではね最後ボスとして立ちはだかって
ですね。鉄拳7のボス。そうストーリーっていうとその鉄拳8いろんなことが気になりますけど、鉄拳8のラスボス誰なんだっていうのもやっぱり長年の鉄拳ファンからすると気になりますよね。
そうなんですよ。
やっぱその鉄拳1と鉄拳4以外は基本的には異質なものがラスボスになっていることが、その毎回のパターンなんですけど、今回はどんなラスボスになるのか楽しみですね。
ナンバリングとそうじゃない作品でいろいろその時系列とかですねパラレルだったり巌流の夢だったりとかいろいろあるんですけど、そのあたりもですね、公式を追っていただきながら注目していただければ。今回はナンバリングですからね。
そうですね。
鉄拳7の前のシリーズ鉄拳タッグトーナメント2ではボスは
アンノ
ーンでしたね。アンノーンでした。
それこそジュンがうんぬんした姿なんじゃないかと言われて
いまして、アンノーンのらしき技が PV で見られたような。
そうですね。関連障壁、
地面から吹き上がる系の技、
あれもそうですよね。
なんでちょっと我々子さんとしてはワクワクした瞬間であります。さあ試合の準備が適当でございます。
見ていきましょう。選ばれたの
が阿部ですか。
1P 側が阿部、 2P 側がトモリル。選ばれたのはハワード・エステルですね。ザフィーナキングになりましたね。そうですね。阿部が日本のプレイヤーでトモリルはフィリピンですか。これは
トモリル金捨てしてましたよね。
金捨てしてましたね。
コマテクあります。金捨ては非常に難しいです。
ですが、使ってるアーケードスティックはたまれば、さあザフィーナ対キングですね。やはり機動力のあるザフィーナ、このキングで、最も狙いたい投げ、そして投げコンボで掴みに行くのがちょっと一苦労だなという印象があります。まずは阿部が技を打っていく。しかしシャイニングです。
さあいくつを当てていく。トーピドからこれ
果敢に投げに行きますね。
これはい
や投げコンボが通った。
ロメロですか。
ロメロが通ると当然の KO ダメージです。
釣り天井でございます。
さあまずはトモリル、
優に半分は体力減らしますからね。
受けながら割れない連携で崩していくのは阿部。
ナイスガードですよ。
カウンターです。さあまたも壁だ。ダウン投げ2択に読み勝つのはトモリル。
足音し
カウンターです。
これは直接のトーピド
つながっていますね。いいヘリだ。
割れない連携ですね。
トモリルが2ラウンドを先制。
トモリル非常に冷静です。キングとザフィーナ決して相性良くはないんですが、慎重に戦ってますよね。
ここは起死回生の右アッパー一発下段で削ります。
さあここでレビアタンよく抜けましたよ。
右からパワークラッシュ、やっとサブナックを打ち切っている。ちょっと今日ついた選択肢ですね。 阿部としてもまず自分から下段攻撃を打ってリターンを、そして展開を作っていきたいという戦法が続いています。動いたところに突き刺さるのはナックルボム。
本当は痛い右パンを入れてますよ。
なるほど、当たらない。ジャイアンツスイング、これ壁に当たるとダメージが増加します。当然の KO。まずはトモリル、
いいペースですね。ラフィーナのやりたいことはあまりやらせない、投げるときは投げる、抑え込むときは抑え込む。
距離戦もすごく良くて、ザフィーナが遠くにいるときはリーチの長いプッシングや前々 LP で、最低スカらないように触っていく、そういった動きができていて、接近戦になったときは初手は許すんですよね、下段攻撃を。でもその後暴れないので、ザフィーナ側にカウンターヒット生まれずに、ダメージレースでトモリルが勝つっていう流れになりましたね。おや、神殿、これは安倍側がステージを選べたんですが、
はい、あえて神殿を選んできましたか。
もしくはそのランダムセレクトで神殿が選ばれた
かもしれませんが、ハテナついてない。
これオフライン対戦なんでハテナつかないんであれなんです。
そうですね。これはキングには叩きつける投げ技、そして叩きつける技が多いので、キングはかなりパワーアップするステージと言われてますが、ザフィーナも決して悪くはないですね。
そうですね。ただキング相手には選べるんだったら普通は選ばないですよね。さあどうなんでしょうか。
設定上でいうとこの神殿ステージ、一応ザフィーナフォームに近いんじゃないですか。
確かにフォルムというか、まあね、状況はね、確かに
そうですね。アザゼルの手からですよね。
はいはいはい。
この神殿ゆかりの地なんで、さあムーンサルト、
一気にレイジ状態のザフィーナだが、
いや今ファジーしてましたよ。
一瞬しゃがみ立ち。
はい。
しかし、おそらくは阿部、今レイジドライブを狙ったんですが、登場しがミスって前 RP になっちゃいましたね。レイジドライブにすれば強い。
ザフィーナと対戦し慣れてる気がします。
まあ慌ててないですよね。
慌ててない。さあ3刻みのこれ減りますよ。ここから壁いきますからね。
ワンツーからダウンだけ、今度は抜けている。
これですね。
もちろん
叩きつけ素晴らしい。
床を割って全ての床を使いました最下層。しかしこれでトモリル5ラウンド連取ですか。
スイングパワーボム、スイングパワーボムの床割りはね半分以上減りますからね。
いやここで待ち望んだメリアさんの人から引き攻め。しかし最後が使っている。
ブルータルスティング、突き刺していきます。ここでトゥーキック、この辺り、あっとこれはネタですね、側面投げになります。追撃確定しますよ。スーパーエルボードのこちらも盤石でありました。ビルの勝利であります。
しかも床をしっかり使い切っての勝利ということで、
切りましたね。
やっぱり距離戦で上回れると鉄拳って本当優勢に戦いますよね。機動力のある相手に対してちゃんとそのプッシングとマイマイ LP で立ち回るっていうこの動き、いや見事でしたね。
キングでザフィーナを倒すためにはどうすればいいかというところの教科書のような鉄拳を見せてもらいましたね。無理をしない、距離戦を徹底する。近くに行ったら先手を取られてもいいから先に相手を動かしてその後冷静に対処すると。
さあ、どんどん試合が準備できそうです。一応ね、配信台にチェックがあるのでチェック分の時間はいただきますけれども、いろんなプレイヤーが見れそうですね。次見ていくのは高文選手 VS ベル選手ということで、もしかしたら日本人対決の可能性もありますかね。
こちらはその我々も判断はしづらいところでありますので、オーバーレイの方を見ながらというところですね。
確認していきたいと思います。
さあステージ続々と人が集まってくれています。そして、次の試合に控える人たちもどんどん増えてきてます。非常にありがたいところですね。
ありがとうございます。しかしやはりとも言うべきですが、ザフィーナもキングも本日は初見でしたね。
初見でしたが、はめこさんの時も合わせて初見。
合わせて初見ですね。だから本当にそのすごいいろんなキャラクターが見れているなという印象ですね。今日のかぶりはフェンとかぐらいじゃないか。
なるほど。
そのかぶったのが日本のノビと韓国の2位だったっていうのも一つ面白いですけどね。
それも面白いですね。
2人がフェンを使っているっていうところで、
プロらしい選択肢ではあります。どんなキャラクターが来ても戦えるという意味では、ね、非常にいい選択じゃないですか。あの辺りのプレイヤーはもう極端な話で言えば50キャラクター使えるので、
そうですよね。多くの方が本当に、 まあ、使えなくても性能は分かってるっていうのは前提の上でね、あの辺りのプレイヤーはそうですよね。
2位は全員滅にしたんじゃないですか。
全キャラクター鉄拳神滅最高段位ですね。
多分世界で2位しか達成してないですよね。
どうなんでしょうね。中にはもしかしたらいるかもしれないですけど、聞いたことあるのは、記憶してるのは確かに2位ぐらいですかね。さあ早速ネタバレしていきましょう。カーソルはニーガン VS ニーナですが、まあでもこれはまだわからないと。
わかりませんね。
一応テストではニーガンとニーナでやるようです。そういえば、ニーガンのキャラクター発表が初めてされたのもエボジャパンだったかなんかちょっと記憶がたどたどしいですが、ちょっとなんかそんな気もしますね。思い起こせばやっぱりその日本はその国際大会、大規模国際大会というと、もうエボジャパンだぞというのが、昔からありますから、またこうして開かれるのは本当にありがたいことですね。
ありがたいことですね。ニーガン出た時びっくりしませんでした？
いや、びっくりしましたよまさかですもんね。
いろんなゲームのゲストキャラクターだったら分かりますけど、ウォーキングデッドから出てくると思わないじゃないですか。
ですよね。だからもし鉄拳8でもこういうコラボっていうのがすごいたくさんあるんだったら、もう予想外のものが出てきそうでね、楽しみですよね。
楽しみですよね。そのあたり予想しながらゲーム待つなんていう楽しみが増えて、また一つの新しい楽しみ方が生まれたなという気がします。もうどのキャラクター出てくるかなんて、もうニーガン出てきちゃったらもうちょっと
何でも出てきちゃうんじゃないかっていう。
もうちょっと分かんないですよ。
ハメッコさん出てくるかもしれないですからね。
そうですね、分からないですよ何が出てくるか分からない。
何が出てくるか分かんないんで。そして対する一応その今テストプレイで使われているニーナは鉄拳1から皆勤賞
ですね。
皆勤賞のキャラクター、
デスバイディグリーズなんていう独立した
確かに
ゲームも出してますから、もう三島家を除いた鉄拳の顔の一人ですよね。
そうですね、はい。まあそれこそポールとかと同じレベルの鉄拳の顔のキャラクター、
鉄拳の顔のキャラクターでございます。出身は確かアイルランドだった気がしますね。
暗殺術を使う
暗殺術ですね。
異名はサイレントアサシン。
PV のニーナもまたちょっとガラッと変わっててかっこよかったですね。
かっこよかったですね。鉄拳8のニーナ、エイジアーツの時に静寂の中で死ねって言ってましたからね。サイレントアサシンなんでかっこいいっていう、その異名通りのセリフを使っていると。
撃つものもバンバン撃ってましたしね。
はい、二丁拳銃ですよね。二丁拳銃はなんか連携的に使えるみたいですね。でヒートシステムとも関連性があるみたいなんで、まあ、そのあたりはね、そのメディア体験会のレポートを皆さん参照していただけたらと。
ひょっとしたら、本日含めた体験会、そのあたりの情報も入ってくるかもしれません。そちらは SNS 等でですね、撮影禁止なので、レビュー等を追っていただければと思います。
さあ高文選手 VS ベル選手、まもなく準備ができそうです。そうですね、やはりニーガン VS ニーナになりました。見ていきましょう。あ、高文選手はパッドですね。どうやら
そのようですね。
はい、パッドでのニーガン、やはり日本人対決でしたね。
レギュレーションさえ取ってればね、繰り返しになりますが、コントローラー何でもいいので、何でもいいんですよね。
何でもいいです。まあ一応規約はあるものの、
規約がさえ通れば、だからバット型のコントローラーでもね、ニーガンだったら別にいいわけです。確かに。
そして選ばれたのは通常の円形ステージですね。
08と和也、そして、ラスボスとして出てきた辰巳も戦ったこのラスボスステージですね。
いや、これ壁がなくならない方ですね。
アビスの方じゃないの、失礼しました。
ビルズピントンじゃない方。さ
あ、お尻にカットスロートしていく。重いですよ、壁。
このキャラクターの組み合わせはどうですか、福士さん。
どっちも結構小技がメインのキャラクターなんで、戦のこの地上戦というのが見どころですね。今みたいに結構削り合いになると思います。
で削り合いになった時にやっぱリターン取るってなったら、ニーナのハイキックが手っ取り早い気がしますよね。
ニーナもハイキック持ってるんですけど、なんかそのジャブとリーチとか小技のリーチはニーナのじゃないですね。さあパンチしてましたよ、高橋。
やっぱお互い値段うまい。これはこの見た目として横の性能は明確にニーガンの方が上。そうなんです。
意外なように思われる方もいらっしゃると思いますけど、逆にその足が長いキャラクター、体が細いキャラクター、ポイント性能高いので、逃げるとかキックも実は横の高かったりしますからね。
届かない。この両者やっぱり下段ガードをどこでするかっていうの大事じゃないですか。お互いその立ち途中の反撃が強力なので、削り下段に対していかにガードできるかっていうところがポイントになると思います。ワンツー、はい、ここは甘んじている。出し切り。
ニーガンの立ち途中にも強いですけど、ニーガンの立ち途中13も強いですよね。
加えてそのニーガンは結構その下段攻撃がマイナス13フレームのものが多いんで、しっかりお互い反撃できるかと。これですね。こういった技に反撃できるかどうか。
全部立ち途中に入ります。
これでベルを壁際に追い詰める。ニーガン有利を作って有利を作って壁から脱却したいベルだが、かなり高文の技打ちがいい。
この攻撃が強い。
パワークラッシュ、もう一回反撃だ。削り切りました。
ワンツーハイキック、安心して打てますね。
いやこれ高文はその自分が削り攻撃でプレッシャーをかけて、でも横移動もしてんで、相手の切り返しに対しても対応もできてるんですよね。この2枚は削り攻撃と横移動、これがペースを握っています。
いやこうやって戦ってるところいつ見てもニーガンかっこいいっすよね。
かっこいいっすね。でもうまだニーガンのこの鉄拳7のニーガンのかっこよさの真髄は出てない気がしますね。やっぱりレイジドライブのコンボとかレイジアーツとかもかっこいいわけじゃないですか。見たいですよね。
あとシークレットウェポンね。
そうですね、ナイフ、隠し持っていたナイフ。
これも原作好きな人はね結構しびれるところだと思いますけど、
しかもあれ実は技自体がかなり強力ですからね。
強力なんですよ。
14フレームの
コマンド難しいですけどね、波動拳コマンドで出す。
さあここはベルは三島道場を選択です。ニーガンに対してのニーナ。
そうなんです、よく言いますよね、イージー PG レモンスクイーズ。これニーガン決めゼリフ
ですね。2試合目です。まず先制は高海。
この辺りの技の打ち方見ても高文が一歩先行している印象があります
ですね。暴れを許さない。
攻めますよ、ここから慎重ですね。
スライディングで中に入り込む。ニーナはやはり接近戦、ここをキーにしたい。
アゴに
パワークラッシュは下段に対しては無力だ。
これだ1回浮いちゃうかって感じしますけどね、ニーナ。
そうですね。
アイスガード、
いやーいいぞ。
これが立ち途中、これ壁いくんじゃないですか、フラバタで。
できるか。難しい、コンボが難しいんです。ニーナ最大を取ろうと思ったら非常に難しいテクニックが必要になるフラバタコンボ。せっかく浮かせたんですけどね。
浮かせなんですよね。ワンツーでこのミスの後はですね、ついつい攻め立てられてしまうのが格ゲーのズレですよ。これ高文がガンガンいってますからね。
カウンターヒットだ。やっ
ぱりその拾った命ってやっぱり大きいですよね。
そうですね。その命をどう使うか。
もうガンガン攻めですよ。
相手を壁に追い詰めてるんで攻め放題。シークレットウェポンからだが右アッパーです。壁が近いので早めスクリュー側面コンボ、熱波を着て
ギトギリ
届かない。割り込んでいる。どうだ。
長パン
わずかに間に合わないレイジドライブ。さあ高文がリーチです。
ではありましたけどジャンプステータスではなかった。
いいぞ、ナイス反撃。パワークラッシュウォーカーメーカーに対して右アッパーでの反撃です。
アギトで切り返して螺旋ショファー
右攻め。ここで流れ変わるか。
いいパワークラですね。ただ壁いかなかった。こ
こはコッポー、お得意のコッポーでなんとか取った1ラウンドベル。
ファースト技術の他にコッポーも使いますからね。
パワークラッシュがね再三打ってるんですけどいい感じに止められてたんで、むしろこれが逆に機能すれば全然展開変わりますよ。うまい。上段部分のみをしゃがんでいる。
浮かせられれば理想ですけど12でも十分痛いですから。横移動方向に弱いワンツー。はい、
来た。
大壁のですね。
レクラホームキックの硬直が短いんでベルは命拾いしましたね。
あの技あまりにも硬直短いですからね。なんせガードで有利です。
さあスパイダー2からカウンターヒット、
脇固め
投げコンボに移行します。置き攻めワンツーハイキックカウンターだ。これだ。ニーガン相手にはこれを狙いたい。
取り返したまくってデビルズキッス
ですが押し返していくのは高海のニーガン。
奥切り
接戦です。 ますぎる。ディバインキャノンによるスカシ確定。見事なプレーを見せましたベル。置き技に対しての見事なスカシ確定。ディバインにも決めてくるか。
セット目の3ラウンド目ぐらいまでは完全に高文ペースだったんですけど、
そうですね、
見事なまくり方しましたね。
やっぱり一つその右アッパーの浮かせ技決めてからコンボはミスったものの徐々にペースがベルに移りましたね。さあ高海は再戦、同じステージでいい。しかしベルが上がり調子だぞ。どうなる決定戦。
これむしろそのベルが今精神的に優位になってるんですが
ですね、はい、いやこの辺りの読み合いもワンツーハイキック当たってプラ1しかないじゃないですか、どこでハイキック打ち返すかっすよねベルが。カウンターヒットだ。
これ拾いいいですよ。
かなり高海のワンツーが多めということでしゃがみの姿勢の低い技を使ってきましたねベルは。これのカウンターヒット、
サイドステップスタップ等もですねうまく使ってますよね。リーガンの横移動に対して打ってる。
変わらず高海の横移動いいんですけど、うまいっす。
これ軸難しいですよ。
うまいですね。カスロで軸を直して、これはいや受け身を取れてしまったが首刈り投げで OK。 まさかの逆転です。
これ高文精神的にきついですよ。どこかででかいの取り返してペース握らないとこのまま負けられちゃいますからね。
これ今メンタル的にはスコア以上の差が
あるので、
ついに
そうです。これまで浮かせられてなかったので、
そうですね、ファジーしてても拉致が開かないと。
途中 LT 打ってましたからね。
さあ守り体勢のベル、
今後は完走しなかったですけど今のでベルもビビらせることできたんじゃないですか。
はい、ガードしている。遅れた。接近戦スカルスプリッター、これは決定打になるでしょう。いいとこでジャンプステータス使っていきました。これで 0-2 逆転勝利なるかベル。ワンツー相変わらず細かくいくのは高海。カウンターヒットの追撃、
これ減りますよ。
ここで絡めて
ノリノリな時は今後も入るんですよ。
見事ですね。
自分がね追い足を出してる時って難しいコンボもチャレンジしちゃうんですよね。
メンタルがポジティブな証ですね。2発目上段果敢に出していく神ギアです。
どっから暴れてくるか分かんないですよ。
遠い下段レイジャーツどうですか。動いていない、いやでもいいよ、戦略的な打ち方ですね。
いいですね、非常に。
ラウンドが 0-2 なもんでここで別にレイジャーツガードされて負けてもよし、
全く問題ありません。
いやうまい。スカシ確定の右アッパーから壁コンボがうまいです。ちゃんと壁の位置を把握。
ここに下段ここは攻め切りたいです。このラウンド壁から攻め切りたかったですけどこれチャンスですよ。逆にまた拾いましたからね。
削り届いている。反撃アタックから下行って左横移動させない。どうする高海。
カウンターします。
どうした。これは横移動で避けようという意識の高いプレーでしたが間に合わず、いろいろありましたね。
完全お互いリーチですよ。これ勝ったラウンド取った方が勝ちです。
有利から暴れは許さない。接近戦持ち込むのはベルだが追い払う。高海優勢、アゴに有利2択。投げ抜け不可能。レイジ状態になるベル、一発が欲しい。
危ない今の。
レッグスイープ、命を落としたこの動き。カウンターだ。
壁ですよ。
これ分からないですよ。ここからレイジドライブどこまで出る。KO だ。レイジ保有がゆえの超火力コンボで KO。
あれしかないパーツでしたね。
あれしかない
パーツを入れ切りました。
いやしかしながら見た目以上に難しかったですよ。結構その壁が遠くてレイジドライブを確かに絡めれば終わらせられるんだけど本当に入るのかっていう。でもこの辺りはねやっぱりニーナのやり込みで入るって信用できたんでしょうね。いやまさかの逆転勝利でしたね。
逆転勝利でしたね。一気呵成に取られた1セット目から徐々に尻上がりに調子を上げていって最後はこれしかないコンボで KO。配信台でこんなかっこいい戦い方できたら本当に気持ちいいでしょうね。
これは、彼自身の思い出にもなったであろう一戦でしたね。
次の対戦にも弾みがつきますよ。
いや素晴らしかった。
勝ち方です。
いやグッドゲームスですね。素晴らしい。そして次の試合は、どうやらなんかおまりちゃん選手が準備されているようですね。
TWT のね、でも来てくれましたけれども最近ね鉄拳の 実況解説 MC にもアナウンサー、あとはインタビュアーにも入ってくれてますね、
活躍している女性プレイヤーおまりちゃん、使うキャラクターはアーマーキングです。
対するは
コーヒープリンス選手ですかね。続いてはこちらの試合を、これから準備していくということでございます。いやー、しかしいい試合でしたね。先ほどの試合はああいう試合をたくさん見たいですね。
見たいです。勝手ですけどね。
それね、それは見てる側は気が楽だろうという話にもなるんで、
やってる方はドキドキですよ。最後
ドキドキですよ、本当に。
何フレームかボタンを押すと間違えたらもう負けなんですから。
ですね。まずは、レガシー VS 脇汗選手の試合を見ていくと、これ脇汗選手はですね、
いやでもごまり
ちゃんだ。
ごまりちゃんじゃないですか。
ごまりちゃんの試合ですね。
ごまりちゃんの試合だと思いますよ。
コーヒープリンス選手 VS ごまりちゃんの試合ですね。
だと思います。
ごまりちゃんももともと前回のエボジャパンのちょっと前ぐらいから鉄拳を始めて、この3年戦ってきたというところで、
仕掛け3年目ですね。普段配信とかもして、日夜ですね、
そうですね、ストリーマー活動も
しながらアーマーキングを仕上げてきていると。楽しみですね。おそらくはアーマーキング1本なのでアーマーキングで来るんではないかなというところです。これ相手が有名な人だと、その人が職人系のプレイヤーだと相手のキャラクターを想定できて、多少のアドバンテージありますよね。
そうですね。これは逆に言ってしまうと、コーヒープリンス選手が、ストリーマー活動をしているごまりちゃんのことを知っていたらアーマーキンだって分かるので、キャラクターのブラインドピックっていうところのレギュレーションがね、薄れるっていうのはありますよね。
ありますね。この辺りはしょうがないところがない
ところではあるので、さあ準備中でございます。
現在ボタンレバーチェック等でございますね。
例のごとく、台の方のチェックが各選手で行われますので、ちょっとだけインターバルがありますかね。でもいいですね、こうやってようやくちょっと体勢が整って、試合が次々見れるようになって嬉しいです。
嬉しいです。皆様も大変長らくお待たせいたしました。このさみだれ式でですね、どんどん試合を見ていくことこそ望ましいですからね。
コーヒープリンス選手はカーソルはテストプレーはファランに合わさっているので、ファラン対アーマーキングになる可能性があると。
どうでしょうね。まだちょっとキャラクター選択分かりません。
大体ね、ブライアンでチェック。
これ自分のキャラクターでチェックする人も多いんですけど、わざと数也使ったりするプレイヤーもいるんですね。
そうですね。なんで分かりませんが、お伝えするところとしては一応ブライアンを今テストプレイで使っています。でもおまりちゃん選手のプレイスタイルとしては結構そのロジックにのっとった、小技のヒット確認から膝を打ってカウンター狙うとか、自分が不利背負った時に軸をずらすアローストレートを打ったりとか、そういった風なね、もう準備してる手っていうのは結構たくさん持ってるんですよ。でそれに対して相手側が対応が間に合うかどうかっていうところも非常に気になるので、もしブライアンを使うのであれば、そういったセットプレーに対してセットプレーが分かってれば対応する策っていうのはある程度あるキャラクターじゃないですか。なのでね、その辺りが実践できるとおまりちゃん側は厳しくなる試合展開も予想されます。
どちらのキャラクターもその人読みも大事で長期戦向きのキャラクターじゃないですか。先ほどの組み合わせとくしくも一緒になるかもしれないんですけど、ブライアンだった場合はなんですよね。
先ほどね、ブライアン対アーマーキングの戦いあってブライアン側が勝利してましたけれども、その時のようになるのかどうかと。さあもう少々お待ちください。現在はテストプレーなんですかね。
相手に自分のキャラクターを知られてる分、逆にごまりちゃんは離れしてるとも言えるじゃないですか。
あとは単純にやっぱりそのメンタルっていうところで、その人前に普段から出てると緊張しないとか、それは
あると思いますよ。そのあたりどっちにどうアドバンテージというのは一概に言えないですけど。
そうですね。人にプレーを見られるときってオンラインだろうがオフラインだろうがやっぱり最初は緊張するものなんで、そこに対する離れっていうのは大きなアドバンテージになるはず。
すごい時代になりましたよね。我々も昔いましたけれども、その人前に出るとなぜかめちゃくちゃ弱いけど野試合はめちゃくちゃ強い人いたじゃないですか。
いましたね。今でもよく見かけますよね、そういう方は。
さあ準備のようが、整ったようでございます。はい、切り返して、もう少しお待ちください。もう少しセッティングに時間かかるようでございます。申し訳ございません。アナウンスはスタッフの方の分割を持って我々も進めていければと思っておりますので、何卒ご容赦ください。
さあしかし気づけば結構時間も経ってきて、もう16時も回っているので、一応スケジュール上では、次が、グランブルーファンタジーがこちらのチャンネルで17時から行われますので、本日 Day1 の鉄拳7の配信はこちらのターンが終わったら、まあおおよそ17時ぐらいまでで本日は終了です。でまた明日9時から鉄拳7の配信がエボジャパンのチャンネルで行われますので、また明日になりますね。
配信に関しては終わりですが、試合は続いてるんですよね。
ですね。なので結果が気になる方等々は、スタート GG のチェック等々していただいて、このエボジャパンをね一緒にリアルタイムで追っていただけたらと思います。
あとですね、お仕事の方今日たくさんいらっしゃると思いますけど、夕方から来てください。
ああそうですね、仕事帰りに
熱い対戦がで見られることはもう我々が保証しますので、お時間ありましたらぜひともご検討ください。
どうでしょうね、どれぐらいの遅い時間まで実際に試合がやるのかっていうところはトーナメントの進行次第ですから分かんないんですけれども、
ただ夕方ぐらいまでは間違いなくやってますからね。
ですね、はい。
我々は17時に放送が、終わった後も熱い戦いは繰り広げない、そして明日につながっていくと、いうことでございます。あとはですね、チャンネルこちらメインのチャンネルもございますし、いろんなプラットフォームございます。鉄拳を見ていただければと思うんですが、後続のですねグランブルーファンタジーの方もぜひご覧いただければと思います。格ゲーの仲間ですから
ですね。そして、じゃあ引き続きになりますけれども、タイムスケジュール上19時からはこちらのチャンネルでストリートファイター5チャンピオンエディションをお送りいたします。
チャンネルはこちら、ステージはグラブルになると。
こちらのチャンネルが19時からはストリートファイター5、
19時からストリート、17時からグラブルファンタジー
ですね、の予定です。今回のエボジャパンは改めてにはなるんですけれども、各チャンネルがありまして、メインステージチャンネルや、ここは B ステージのチャンネルになるわけで、そちらのあたりはですね、その SNS の格ゲーチェッカーさんだとか、このあたりをねチェックすると詳細が載ってたりするので、
あとエボオフィシャルのツイッター等にもですね細かく、区分けが載ってたりしますのでご参照いただければと思います。
さあでは選手の表情が映っておりますね。画面左側がコーヒープリンス選手でした。でよろしかったですかね。コーヒープリンス選手で、で 2P 側がおまりちゃんですね。スティーブを使ってくる。
アーマーキング対スティーブですね。
こちらはいかがですか。福士さんもね結構昔からアーマーキングも使われてると思うんですけど、
アーマーキング大好きですよ。かっこいいですからね。
プロレスのキャラクターですが、
プロレスだけどヒールの技が多いってイメージですね。
ですね。
ワン、ツー、スリーボクサーなんで、その手技パンチをいっぱいばらまかれてるとですね、アーマーキングなかなか技打ちづらいんですけれども、今のアーマーキング破壊力が違います。コンボダメージが高いのと 3RP スマッシュフックですね、ああいう技はですねスティーブに対して相性が良くなっちゃったりして、起源のお株を奪いましたから、エーシェントフックのお株を奪った技がついてるので、今回は結構いけます。ローブローもありますから、
3RP とローブローは確かに生命線になりそうですね。確定反撃としてもやっぱり 3RP に対してはちょっとスティーブは貧弱、
あとローキックみたいな細かい嫌がらせもありますので、いきなり投げるとダメなんですけど、そのあたりはですね注意したいです。ただコーヒープリンスというフィリピンのプレイヤーですね。
コーヒープリンスはフィリピン、
これ動き見てるとかなり手堅そうなので、相手にとって不足なしじゃないですか。この我々もその長らく実況解説でやってるということで、この今後のシュート選択とか開幕のバックステップ横移動の動きに相手の実力が分かる。
大体強いか弱いかっていうのはもう分かりますから。
これでいうとコーヒープリンスは強いです。
明確に、しかも難しいコンボもやっていましたね。いわゆる起源からのカウンターコンボをやっていたが、おまりちゃんのナイスライト、こ
の置き攻め重要、
置き攻め成功です。
オンラインのランクマッチとかと違って段位が見れるわけじゃないんでね。
ですね。相手の実力
はもう対戦中に把握するしかないんです。
ダブルアーム抜けている。うまいぞ。さあ0状態なので果敢に置き攻めに行きたいが、ドライブガードして捉えられるかおまりちゃん。デスサンドは状況確認して2発目を出さない。
タロス今カウンターしましたよ。
あとは削るだけ。どうだ。ダブル KO。
ゲーム上はダブル KO になりますよね。
これで2対1。コーヒープリンスが1試合目にリーチです。
いよいよとなったらアーマーキングはパンチ技返しもありますし、
確かに
主勢に回っても切り返せなくはないんですけど、コーヒープリンスうまいですね、とにかく。
これコーヒープリンス相当うまいですね。
これ相手のやらせたいこと全くやらせてないです。今後も完璧。
大ダメージです。
何も言うことはございません。
はい、
本当に完璧な対戦でありました。
これはおまりちゃんたまらずステージ選択でしょうか。
壁がない方が良しとするか、もっと広い方がいいのか。
まあ印象としてはやっぱり壁コンボを食らってしまったっていうところがあったので、広くてもいいんでしょうが、やっぱりアーマーキングといえばここ神殿ステージ、ここは得意ステージのはず。
得意ステージですね。アーマーキング、ありとあらゆる技が叩きつける技、非常に多くなっております。次々と床が割れます。床の活用度でいうとゲーム中の屈指なんじゃないでしょうかね。
まあ、トップクラスですよね。さあ2試合目。ただ最初に話していたローブローだったりとか 3RP だったりとかは打ってる回数自体はまだごまりちゃんは少ないので、これが打つ機会が多くなれば全然わかんないですね。
ローブローね、あまり打たせてないですよ。先に接近してワンツースリーと巻いていますし、ローブローローキック打ちそうなところしゃがんでイークロ返したりしてますから、ここはね、なんとか投げやコンボを使って床を次々割りたい。さあブラスマは重要ですよ。
床性を狙っていくスタイル。
さあこれ床割れますよ。
できるか。難しかったですね。だが
いや、これもうまく生かしたい。
なんかこれ割ってやってじ
ゃないですか。
これは入りませんね。
入らないんですよね。最初の付け1からスタートなので。
さあカウンターヒットです。いやこれ先ほども話したんですけど、今回使われてるヘッドギアってすごい遮音性が高いんで、多分実況解説聞こえてないと思うんですけど、ごまりちゃんが 3RP のローブローを主力にし始めましたね。なので展開が良くなったということです。さあここは側面からこのコンボは確定してしまう。置き攻めです。青ガゼル。
さあ振り付け、いやいい選択肢ですよ。これワンチャンスの壁を狙ったが
3
かつこれ
わっとロードのカウンターヒット全然あります。
ありますよ。これ1回のレイジドライブ、1回のレイジドライブでいいんです。
だがコーヒープリンスもレイジドライブを背にした下段攻撃で削り取っていきました。1-1。
これね、コーヒープリンスそのレイジドライブを盾にして抑止力として使ってましたから、かなり試合巧者ですよ。
さあ床を使われたくないごまりちゃん。壁コンボクイックから
パラベル完璧。
理想ルート。
このねピーカブーの構えるフレームのスピードも非常に速いんで、コーヒープリンスね、細手がありますよ。
ここはカウンターヒットです。さあコーヒープリンスリーチ。
さあローキックから入る。この辺り冷静にいきたい。相手の出し切り水面カウンターですよ。
これ壁どうですか。いや安定コンボ
そうでしたけど安定コンボにしましたね。悪くないですか。
切るのか。いやーなんというコンボ精度でしょうか。かなり難しいコンボですけれども成功率が高いですね。
いやこれナイスクイックカウンターです。壁コンボ痛い小松を狙いましたが
膝がカウンターにならない。
どうにかしてまくりたいですよ。これローキ、いや素晴らしい。
守りも攻めも非常にうまいコーヒープリンスがごまりちゃんを破りました。
いや最後のなんてもうなんでしょうね、純逆自在というか、攻めも守りも完璧だったじゃないですか。
文句なしでしたね。
お見事でしたね。スラングでいうところのその鉄拳力の高さ、感じさせてくれるいいスティーブでした。お見事でございました。
スティーブもやっぱり難しいプレー、要求されるキャラクターではあるんですけれども、ここまで高いプレー、先ほどのブライアンじゃないですけど、ここまで高い精度でプレーできると強力なキャラクターになるという。
強力なキャラクターですね。ブライアン、アーマーキングとちょっと違う点は、スティーブは何て言うんでしょう、技を打ちながら調整してアジャストをしていく、その中で難しいという数を出しながらな難しさを自分の体とその相談しながらやっていくことができるんですけど、アーマーキングとかブライアンってもう最初のファーストコンタクト一期一会の部分で難しいじゃないですか。
そうですね。
ここがねちょっと大会のシーンに、苦戦しているものなんじゃないかなっていう気がしますね。
なるほど。さあ次の試合はレガシー VS 脇汗になるんですか。脇汗といえば私17年ぐらい知り合いです。
17年来の
地元茨城の、もう私が鉄拳をやり始めた時の最古さんの知り合いですね。
なるほど、もうベテラン中のベテランですね。
はい、いやちょっと感慨深いですね、彼が。
感慨深いですね。
もともとはその尋常じゃない脇汗という名前で、
そうですね、尋常じゃない脇汗って名前でしたね。
名前でプレイしていたプレイヤーなんですけれども、かなりアグレッシブなプレイヤーですね。反応速度と2択で勝っていくっていうタイプの、そのフィジカルとパワープレイで勝つっていう気持ちのいいプレイをしてくるプレイヤーです。
そのあたりのいわゆる格ゲーでいうフィジカル反応速度であったりとか、そういったところってこの17年の時を経てどうなってるのかっていうのも見るの楽しみじゃないですか。
でもなんか彼はやっぱりその10年15年経っても全然プレイスタイルが変わらないっていうところ、そして精度も変わらない、ずっとむしろ上げてきてるっていうプレイヤーなんで、なんか思い起こせばかつてのマスターカップ団体戦の、ワイルドカード、5on5 なんだけど1人を選出して敗者復活の戦いっていうやつで、もうありとあらゆる強豪を倒しまくって、あと1人っていうところまで勝ってましたからね。
爆発力もあるということで楽しみにしておきます。もちろん僕もね茨城長いこといたんで、
古くからね知ってますもんね。
方ではあるんですが、それがこのグローバルな舞台で戦って相手のレガシー選手ですか、ちょっとごめんなさい、レガシー選手の状況は不勉強ながら我々も情報は細かくは知らないんです。
そうですね、レガシー選手の、ね国籍だけでも分かれば、とは思うんですけれども、もう少々お待ちください。カーソルとしてはレガシーポールと脇汗ボブが一応テストプレイで使われております。
ボブなんですね。
そしてポールとボブも本日初見ですね。
さようでございますか。本日ポールとボブも初見
な気がしますね。ボブはおそらくそうかなというふうに思います。
さあ今チェックでございます。
あとはですね、福士さん、やっぱり個人的にはすごい気になってるのが、スタート GG が更新されてないんで情報が入ってきてないんですけど、やっぱり他のタイトルで活躍してる、プロゲーマーの方々だったりインフルエンサーだったりの方々の鉄拳7に出場してる方の活躍っていうのは気になるんですよね。やっぱりその時戸さんとか、ドグラさんとかの活躍なんかもすごい気になってて、
プギラ選手もね、プギラさんの、試合もありましたけれども、ありがたいですよね。こうなんていうんでしょう、タイトルの垣根を越えて同じ格ゲーマーとしてやれるということは非常に嬉しい思いですよね。
まだね勝ち上がってるんだったら、勝ち残ってるんだったら試合が見てみたいところですけどね。
そのあたりね、配信に選ばれたらいいなというところで、待っていただければと思います。さあ今、ボタン、そしてレバーのチェック中でございます。もうしばしお待ちください。やっぱりその地元出身ということで、ね、我々も立場上中立でなければいけないですけど、感情移入しちゃうんじゃないですか。
もちろんコメンタリーは、中立でいこうとは思うんですけど、気持ちはねやっぱり応援したいっていう気持ちで見てしまいますよね。
一緒にご飯行ったり鉄拳の話したりしたでしょう。
そうですね、この脇足さんは我々より年下ですけれども、時には福士さんをいじってハンドルネーム福土にしたりねしてましたからね。
してましたね。
福士の死の下の棒が長いんだけどって言って福土。なんかキャラクター選ばれましたよ。どうやらレガシーは和也。
レガシー和也
ですね。
これレギュレーションのおされになります。ブラインドピックですよね。
ブラインドピック
ですよね。さあ見てまいりましょう。
選ばれたのは広め円形アバンドンドテンプル
合計ステージでございます。三島対ボブ、なかなかもうこの10年でやってるので、これも伝統の組み合わせの一部になるんじゃないですか。
現行バージョンの印象は福士さんいかがですか。これや
はりですね、これずっと昔からそうなんですけど、風神剣いわゆるボブもラングアッシュは持ってますけど、打ち合いだとやはり三島家には勝てないんですが、集団の分厚さ、そして勝ち途中技の強力さ、この辺を見るとかなりボブはね三島に対しては戦えますから。
なるほど。パワークラッシュ。
三島と同じように風神剣で打ち合わないこと、風神剣である程度7364ぐらい立ち回りつつ、要所要所で自分の強みを生かしていくこと、勝機が訪れるでしょうね。
ボブ側はね、やっぱり削り技とか小技っていう部分においては和也よりは使いやすい。
そうなんです。
ありますからね。
いわゆるこの鉄拳格ゲー全部そうかもしれません。この非対称的なアプローチ、相手の強いところで戦わない、そして自分の強い部分で戦おうとする、そのあたりが自分のそのテクニックというか実力が出るところですよね。 さあ2本取ったのは
脇汗
脇汗ですね。
かなりアグレッシブですね、やはり。
ついついターボーって呼んじゃいたくない。
そうですね、もともと名前ターボーですからね。でこれレガシーはアルジェリアですね、 DZA アルジェリア。さあこれは投げ抜け。
さあグローバルなエボならではの展開であります。リードしているのは脇汗ターボーであります。
RTRT からシャガパンでの否定、有利フレームを使っていきます。
今度割れないフレームを生かしましたね。
はい、もう頭で考えるではなく、この17年間打ち続けていたシャガパントゥースマッシュ、鉄拳プレイヤーのたしなみ連携ですよね。シャガパントゥースマッシュ。これで脇汗がかなり相手を圧倒しているように見えた1試合目。2試合目です。そして遠距離からやっぱ風神剣で打ち合っていきたいんですけども、
これ同じように現状の打ち方すると負けるんですけど、脇汗ターボの方がなんかコマテクがありそうなので置き打ちしますよね、風神剣
ですね。さあビターから下段派生があります、引っ掛け連携。こういったねちょっと野生の勘っぽい戦い方がね昔から本当に得意なんですよね、彼は。
若くしてこういう感じのプレイヤーでしたね、言われてる。
そうですね、昔から。だけど反応がすごい早いっていう、
結構そのきついプレイヤーですよね。アグレッシブなんだけれども自分だけ守るという、
もう守るのがうまいっていう。うまっ、ちゃんとかかとの外にいてスカッシュを確認しスピダッチ。
このスピダッチがですねこの三島戦の生命性ですよね。
ですね、発生14なんで風神剣に対しても
狙えます、
狙いやすい。さあ0-2圧倒するのか脇汗。
ここまではマンジャリの感覚メインですね。さあ左投げ抜ける。今奈落だったのか、これ危険ですよ。こ
れは反撃です。
無理して崩しにいかないですね。
余裕がありますよね、プレイに。
レガシーが技を空振ってくれるのを待って戦って、あとはフレームで倒すと
ですね。接近しちゃえば風神剣打つ隙間ないだろうということで安心して削りにいける。盤石の勝利です。
お見事でございました。
で鉄拳6後期から鉄拳タック2にかけては茨城でも最強クラスのプレイヤーだった脇汗。ただやっぱ昔トーナメントシーンに出てこなかったんで、やっぱり地元で知る人ぞ知る強いやつっていう感じだったんですが、こういう舞台に出てきてくれて個人的にはすごい嬉しいですね。
もう随分対戦したもんですよ。
さあ間もなくですね、時間は16時半になろうというところですので、こちらのターンもいよいよ佳境でしょう。次準備されているのは情報が変わっていなければ、ドクタゾイス対ジローという
ジローですか
組み合わせのようですけれども、続報を待ちましょう。
続報を待ちましょう。基本的には17時、もうオンタイムで、テーブルはバシバシと切っていく、そんな進行でよろしいですね。
おそらくはそれでいくはずです。
もし多少の延長やですね、待ち等がある場合は随時我々もアナウンスいたしますので、今は鉄拳にお付き合いをいただければと思いますね。
はめこさんの遅刻があろうとも配信スタートをねやめなかった進行なのでおそらくはタイムスケジュール通りに進むんじゃないですかね。
それはもう配信で言ったんですよね。
もちろん遅刻だと
見てました。LINE 来たもんね。
LINE 来ましたからね。まずいって言って、
今どこっすか
代わりに出れないって言って
はめこさん忙しいからね。
電車のミスだったらしいですけど、乗り換えのミスだったらしいですけど、
今日3日間で一番ひょっとしたら選手より稼働するのがはめこさんかもしれないです。
可能性ありますね。複数タイトルを受け持つんで、
総タイトル受け持ちますからね。
では壇上に選手が上がっていますので、これより動作チェックに入るかと思います。おそらくはドクターゾイス VS ジローという組み合わせになるんですかね。
さあそれぞれのプレイヤーの情報、ごめんなさい、持ち合わせているところは我々随時申し上げておきますが、不勉強ながら持ち合わせてない場合はオーバーレイトを見ながら解説実況させていただくというところですね。何せグローバルなプレイヤーが1400人も参加してくれますから、
本当にだからこそ我々もまだ見ぬ強豪プレイヤーっていうのが出てきてくれたらすごい、心が躍りますよね。
躍りますね。
ぜひ見たいなというのも、やっぱりその鉄拳は2019年のエボジャパンでアルスラン・アッシュが鮮烈なデビューを果たしたっていうのが 前例がありますから。
ありますね。
今回もそういうのが見れたらいいなと思う反面、これまで活躍していた選手たちがやはりその実力通りに勝ち切るっていうのも見たい気がするんですよ。
じゃあどっちにしろ面白いじゃん。
どっちが見れても面白いじゃんっていう
見れても面白いじゃんって話
ことになるんですよね。
はい。
はい。
さあ、ただいま準備中でございます。
もうおそらくは2つか3つほど試合を見たら、ゲーム7のターンが本日は終了するのかなというふうに予想します。再三にはなりますが、本日も長丁場ですし、Day2、Day3 と最終日4月2日まで長丁場ありますから、皆さんもじゃあ我々の目の前にあるロート G、ロートベイプレミアム等々で目をいたわりつつお付き合いいただけたらと思います。
あとはこちらオーバーレイ右側の方にも出ております他の協賛いただいている会社の方々のですね製品等もねブース等も出てまいります。
はい、そうですね。
会場でも楽しめますので、ぜひともお手に取って見ていただけたり体験していただけたりしてですね楽しんでいただければと思います。
はい。さあテストプレーの方に、動作チェックの方に入っているようですけれども、配信台の選手は、どうやらカーソルはマスターレイブンとザフィーナですね。
はい。マスターレイブンいかがですか。本日登場してましたか。
マスターレイブンは初めてですね、おそらく。
これもいいですね、見られていろんなキャラクターが見られるのが本日の楽しみと再三申し上げておりますけど、
一応忍者のキャラクターなんですよね、マスターレイブンは。
忍者ですね。レイブンの上司に当たるキャラクターというところで、レイブンよりもさらに技が鋭くなっております。
マスターレイブン、忍者とはいえ消えで出たりはするものの、フォルム的にはかなり近未来的
忍者だと思います。
コスチュームですよね。
こういうケレン味があるっていうんですか、この近未来的忍者なんてみんな大好きでしょ。
そうですね、確かに
超かっこいいですからね。僕も一時期はメインで使ってましたけど、技が全てかっこいいのと、実はいわゆる女性のキャラクターなんですけど、かなり手足がなくて身長が高いんで、リーチが長いんですよね。
ただその分実はやられ判定も男キャラと同等っていうのあったりするんですよね。
ありますね。
体格が大きい女性キャラクター、対する、ザフィーナにカーソル合わさってましたが、多分二郎選手になるんですかね。カーソルは国光に変わりましたね。テストプレイです。動作チェック。
くしくも忍者対忍者ですか。
そうですね、忍者対忍者、忍者対くのいち。実はね、その国光の、登場 PV ではマスターレイブンと戦ってるシーンもね PV でありましたけど、
かっこいいですよね。このくのいちと忍者、確かにそのニアイコールぐらいですか。
そうですね。もしこの組み合わせ戦いが行われるとしたら、マスターレイブン VS 国光いかがですか。福士さんは両方ともキャラクター使われてますけど。
両方とも使ってます。かなりやり込みましたが、今作のバージョンだとかなり国光やりやすいのかなという気がします。
国光側の方がやりやすい。
はい。
ちょっと待って、この動作チェックを見るんですけど、このマスターレイブン側のドクターゾイスのステップの速さが尋常じゃないですね、今。
そのステップ上でキャンセルしたり、そのスライディングステップを斜め上でキャンセルしたりするステップいろいろあるんですけど、なんかちょっと尋常じゃないスピードの動きをして、
尋常じゃなかったですね、今。
これ動作チェック、ボタンチェックで相手をかなりビビらせることができるんですよね。
こいつ動き速すぎるんだかみたいになって、
待てよ、こいつひょっとしてみたいな
ありますよね。
ありますね。
ここでプレッシャーをかけるっていうのは。
ただ国光、どちらのキャラクターもですね忍者だけあって非常に機動性が高いです。国光は機動力が高いだけじゃなくて体も小さいんですよ。
ですね。
これご存知の方も多いと思いますけど、これ2代目ですからね。確かお母さんが初代なんでしたっけ。
そうですね、お母さん、もともとお母さんが鉄拳2にいて、で鉄拳タック2にも国光はいたんですけどね。
この2代目国光がこの今出ている国光であります。
その先代国光よりもさらに小柄という印象がありますよね。
先代国光結構スタイル良くて背高かったですよね。この2代目国光まだ若そうですもんね、年。
一応その高専に通ってるのかな。
そうなんですか。
ぐらいの年だったはず。
素顔このコスチュームだと見られないですけど、かなり可愛いんで、そこら辺りも注目していただければと思います。使ってても楽しいですよ。
これキャラクターのそのよくありそうな相性としては、マスターレイブンが、寄って2択をかけようとするところに、例えば右アッパーだったりとか、国光の
はやぶさだったりとか、
もうひいては早打ちした切な RP だったりとかにカウンターしちゃいそうですよね、マスターレイブンは。
しちゃいそうですね。ただインアウト行くよと見せかけて下がると、クリップの技、スカ硬直かなりでかいんで、こういってつる動き、マスターレイブンができるかどうかですね。
実はね、マニアックな話しちゃうと、右アッパー界では硬直がめちゃくちゃ長い方。
めちゃくちゃ長いんです。
っ っていうのはありますから。
レイブンも遠距離の透かし確定あまり強くないので、そこがですねこの、ドクター・ゾイスのステップからの技のテクニックの見せ所ですよ。
見せ所ですね。どういう動きを見せてくれるのかドクター・ゾイス、
楽しみであります。
対するは日本のジャパン。見ていきましょう。やはりくのいち対決というか、忍者対決になりましたね。
アイルランドですか？
アイルランドですかね。
さあステップが速い
ですね。 IRL はアイルランドですね。
さあマンツーバルキリー、この辺りステップの速さに、反するかのような手堅いフレームを使った攻めですね。さあ膝打つこのコンボは妥協ではあるもののまあまあの減り。
これスライディング怖いですね。そうですね、距離が離れてるからこそ勝ち筋のスライディング。まずはドクター・ゾイス。さあ日本のジローどうする。接近だが LK によるすかし確定。接近戦です。2発目接近戦の細かい展開をジローは好んでいそうですね。だがハイキックのカウンターヒットです。これは大きい。ある程度ドクター・ゾイスも翻弄する動きを見せてはおりますけれども、ジローの方がややシンプルですね。出し切れずゲージ状態です。ゲージドライブが強力だが反撃からの速い展開。削り取ったのはジロー。日本のジロー。
さあこの辺り一進一退ですね。この2択がやりたい、どちらのキャラクターも強力な2択を持っております。
左
アンジラナが入るくのいちなのにプロレス技なんですよね。
非常にね視認がしづらい投げなんで、これのプレッシャーはずっとついてまとわるでしょう。2発目だ。カウンターヒット、壁が近い。
中段
追撃。
なかなか今ジャンキャンも相まってなんか見て立つのは難しそうな感じですね。
でもジロー落ち着いてますね。
落ち着いてますね。
今度もミスってる時はちょっと壁の位置関係とかがちょっと難しくてしょうがないなっていう感じのミスなんで、出し方らしい。
フライがけ壁が割る。さあ今度はちょっと安定しないが体力リードなので OK。 さあこれ拾い直しているのか、いや下ミスが足りない。
入れ替わっている。連邦人頼りになります。パターン技、初段が距離確認ミスって使っていても 2,3 発目でフォローできるという連邦人、いい使い方ですね。さあまずはジロー。
さあドクター・ゾイス接近戦になっちゃうとあれですね、得意のステップテクニックがなかなか出せない
ですね。バンドテクニックの高さはとんでもないんですが、ジローが結構意識的に張り付いて戦っているので、ここをどうするかですね。バックステップで距離を空けるのか、それとも接近戦を付き合っていくのかというところで、ジャブル大きくから接近戦付き合っています。だが接近戦を行っていくとね、単純に機動力の高い国光にミスがかわされちゃってリスクを負わされちゃうんですよね。
近づく必要はあるんですけど、国光の接近戦に必要以上付き合わない、この辺りの塩梅っていうんですか、それが難しいですよ。
さあパワークラッシュを見せていく。レイ状態のドクター・ゾイス、1ミリ残っている。ドライブを打ちたい。ジャブル大きく投げが通りましたね。けれども序盤の体力リードがあった。直近の勝利。ジローかなりいいペースです。
いいペースですね。ゾイスも浅捨て1からの展開を作ってくるのでいろいろ変えてますが、ちょっとなかなか功を奏してないですね。
ジローもねいい切り替えですよ。やっぱりその接近戦が増えてきたんで、ワンツーミドルキックによるカウンター確認っていうのはこれからも生きてくるでしょうね。
ちょっと確定反撃がミスですね。追撃もなかなかままならない。
位置上ではドクター・ゾイスいいぞ。体力力もいい。
浅捨てに対しては打ち返していく。
パワークラッシュヘイジ
カウンターしてると今 KO でしたから、さあマンジュラーナ通る。これやはり一つのポイントになりそう。
安全ドライブですね。ギリギリ届かず2発目シャーミステータスだがいいバックステップだ。
バックステップでしたよ。
いやーそれでも
足リスク長い。
足リスクが長いですね。さあ1-1。
レイベンとザフィーナの技はですね、その神話上のものの怪物の名前とか、
そうですね、
建造物の名前とかいろいろ入ってる、
はい、
余談ではありますが、技表を眺めると楽しい。
実はね、バチリスクとバシリスクって違いますからね。まあ話をしてるうちにジローがリーチ。
この辺りもいろんな相手の 出す出さないみたいな読み合いに付き合わないように先に技を打ってきましたね。ジローが攻めているとかなり窮屈そうにしているのがドクター・ムーズです。
さあこの技を中心にプレッシャーをかけていき、
ここまで勝って
気合い止めだ、カウンター狙い。
しかしいや今難しかったですね。
レイジ状態、強力なドライブを打ちたいがドクター・ジョイス空中だ、拾っている。
いやこれ入らないですよ。
そして刻みが一つ多い。
さあバットロール、
ドライブだ、
これはロックします。
むずいぞ。ここから置き攻め2択、ガードしている。追い払った。球種